abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hot dogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hot dogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Jesse Tan, and I'm the Vice President for Sales and Marketing of PC Express. And I'm so happy that we are here again at Season 4 of the CESAFI Esports League. Thank you, Ryan and the team of CESAFI, for inviting us once again to sponsor and to be a part of this prestigious event. Now, just to give everybody a quick idea who PC Express is. PC Express, we are an IT retail store. We sell laptops, desktops, computer parts. As you can see over there, we have, of course, a lot of different products for you. We also actually we are also actually running, or we will be having a Tekken tournament. For those of you doing the Tekken tournament here, we do have some good prizes to give away. I think that will be tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. We'll be having the Tekken tournament there. Now, for those of you who are actually looking for devices, IT devices, we are located at SMC side, of course, and at SM City Cebu, and of course, in another mall here in Cebu. Since we are at SM, di ko na po babanggitin yung isa kasi nasa kalaban po nila. Now, just to give a quick idea for those of you here, who among here are students of CESAFI member schools? Can I have a show of hands? Students, faculties? Yan. Why did I ask? Because we have an ongoing partnership with the CESAFI Esports League where we will be giving you preferential pricing sa PC Express. Whether it be a laptop, a desktop, any IT equipment here, we will be giving you special pricing. And ito po yun. We have a 10% discount for those of you who would be buying regular price products. Of course, we will also be having exclusive packages or exclusive products na available lang for CESAFI students and faculties. Now, how would you be able to get hold of this? Diretso po yan sa website ng CESAFI Esports League. Doon po namin siya ipopromote, doon po namin siya ilalagay because our partnership is of course with the CEL. Now, for those of you who also don't know, PC Express has been in the industry for 26 years. We are 105 branches strong nationwide. Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, PC Express is already there. And of course, esports is one of the main things that we have been promoting for the past 26 years. Ang tagal na rin po niyan. So you always see us. Hopefully, you also know what we do when we are doing events. It's not just for us to promote that we sell computers. It is for us to showcase technology, the latest technology that the Filipinos can actually have. We also actually teach AI. For some of the schools here, we're doing campus tours. We're showcasing how to use AI even without the internet. Nasubukan nyo na yon? How many of you uses AI? Sana lahat. No? I'm sure lahat kayo gumagamit na ng ChatGPT, Claude AI, and everything else. But there are other functionalities of AI that you can use. And as students, especially if you are into programming, you are into computer science, if you're into marketing, I do hope, or even business management, I do hope you learn how to utilize the power of AI because yan na yung future natin eh. Di natin yan kaya takasan. And that's what we aim as we go around the Philippines doing campus tours, campus roadshows. One, we want you to know how to build a PC. Two, we want you to harness the power of technology in your everyday life. Question, are you enjoying CESAFI Esports League so far? Okay. Who were here last year? Nandito? Alam niyo ginagawa namin? Well, sabi ko nga, when I'm here on stage, I always want to give excitement back to the audience. Now, we have this ongoing activity that we've been doing for the past, I think this is the third year already. Yeah, 23, 24, 25. Yeah, this will be our fourth year doing this. And this is actually called the PC Express Piso Gadget Auction. Okay? The PC Express Piso Gadget Auction is an activity that we do that allows you to purchase products at auction style. So we start with 1 peso. And bidding goes up by 1 peso or pwede nyong taasan, wag lang po sentavo. Okay. Now, the main auction will happen tomorrow. Okay? We will be having a monitor. Kasi tomorrow may mga Valorant players tayo. So we will be auctioning off a monitor, some JBL speakers, and I have a very exclusive in-ear JBL Tour Pro 2 buds. That's worth around 14,000 if I'm not mistaken. But just to sample it off, para masaya naman tayo. Gusto nyo ba? Okay. So, this is how it works though. Just to give you a preview of the PC Express Piso Gadget Auction. This only happens when we do events. So, I hold the product. I show it on the screen. You'll be able to see the price. That's the SRP. That's the actual SRP of the product. This is manufacturer's SRP. And we will auction this item. Now, when you are the winner, when you're declared the winner, you can pay via cash, GCash, credit card, debit card. Tinatanggap natin yan. Okay? Now, paano kayo tatawagin? Taas na ng kamay, isigaw nyo lang yung bid nyo. If you get acknowledged, you're the highest bidder. Going once, going twice, and it's sold. So, are you ready? Teaser lang tayo. Bukas yung main products natin. Ready? Ayaw nyo yata, bababa na ako. Ayaw nila. Subukan natin, okay? PC Express, Piso Gadget Auction. Pag ako, eto yun kapag ako naging masaya, nagdadagdag ako ng produkto. Anong produkto gusto nyong makuha? Monitor, earbuds. Hindi ba RAM? Mahal ang RAM ngayon eh. Mahal ang memory. Ginto daw ang memory. Okay. So we have memory, of course, from our partners, Lexart. Dala-dala ko po yan. But I'm not gonna be auctioning off a RAM right now. Ito muna tayo. Because syempre, mobile players, this is something that you can use as well. The JBL Go 4, worth 2,599 pesos. How much will CESAFI Esports League get this today? Yan ang question natin. Simulan natin ang bid. Who wants to start at ang bilis? 1 peso. How much? 6-7. Nag-6-7 ka agad siya. 6-7. Anyone higher than 6-7? Yung naka-white, yeah. 70. 70 pesos. 80 pesos. I have 80 pesos. 100. I have 100 pink. 200 over there, naka-black. 250. I have 250. Tama ba? 300. 300 pesos. 300 pesos. 500 pesos. We have 500. 1,500. 1,500. Yung naka may necklace. 1,500. Okay, 1,500. Anybody else who wants to go higher than 1,500? Ayaw na? 1,600. 1,600. I have 1,600. 1,600. Anybody else who wants to go 1,000 higher than 1,600? 1,700. We have 1,700. Bumalik po siya. 1,700. 1,800. I have 1,800. 2,599 going away at 1,800. 2,000 pesos. 2,000 pesos. I have 2,000 pesos over here. Going once. Mabilis po tayo, ha? So again, tomorrow I'll be giving out more items for auction. 2,000 pesos going twice. Going twice. Last call. 2,000 pesos for 2,599 and it's sold! Can I ask you to come up here? So, picture lang po tayo. Picture lang tayo. Yung nag-bid ng 2,000. Yung nag-bid ng 2,000. Yes. Kung ikaw yung representative, please come up here. Parents mo yata yung nag-bid. Yeah, please come up, please come up. Yan. Alright. Herbert, pa-assist na lang. Yes. Alright, so that's how the PC Express Music Gadget will work. Tomorrow, I'll be having more items for you. So what to expect? JBL products, earbuds, and an Asus TUF gaming monitor. Okay, if you want to see the gaming monitor right now, yon yung naka-display dyan sa atin. That's a 24-inch gaming monitor. I-auction natin yan tomorrow. And with that, again, if there are anything that you need, for all your digital needs, just go to PC Express. All right? So, see you again. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, daghang salamat to Sir Jess and daghang salamat as well to PC Express for your continued support and love to CEL. And I would just like to reiterate what Mr. Jess said earlier. If you are a student from CESAFI schools, then you can get a 10% discount sa bisag unsa na mga items nga inyong paliton sa PC Express. Tomorrow as well, Aidan.
And I believe, Nash, tomorrow, there will be more prizes and more gadgets.
More gadgets ang i-auction.
Ang i-auction tomorrow. And eksena ganina ako dito nga nagtanaw kay nag-enjoy sad ko.
Diba? And I believe our audience as well tomorrow will enjoy the very bigati ng mga discounts because just a quick recap, last year or last season, ang 48,000 worth nga speaker with Kuya Rai, iyarang napalit og 18,000 pesos. So in ana, kagrabe ang discounts brought to us by PC Express. So if you are a student from CESAFI schools, once again, choose PC Express.
Thank you so much to Sir Jess and to PC Express for your continued support to CESAFI Esports League. Now that esports fans, we have just finished and concluded our women's division for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang division. And if maka-describe ko ato in one word, it would be empowering. Because finally, a big organization like CESAFI Esports League has opened its avenue to our esports girlies to showcase their talents and expertise in esports. And let's face it, women could do it as good as men, di ba, Nash?
That's correct, Aidan. It is very, very relevant because next month, we are going to celebrate the International Women's Month. So, diri sa CEL, mas nag-una ang atong pag-empower sa women, mas nag-una atong pag-empower sa mga skills, abilities sa women. And right now, since we're now done witnessing the 3 competitive matches at the women's tournament, at this juncture, we're going to witness another 3 matches from the men's MLBB tournament.
But before tayo move sa MLBB tournament, no, let's loosen things up first and have a game. So naatay eksena ani mangita mi ni Nash og mga lucky players to come up on stage and play a game with us. So sige daw, be. Let's start the search. Okay, so na
You know what,
nakitaan.
Yes, actually, Aidan, I have one bonus here, and I believe his name is Kevin. Kevin, you are our first player for our game. And I have one bonus here as well, and I believe she is a player from USC. How about you join me? Please do join me. Join me. Kevin, please join me here. Can you please shout the name? Can you please shout the name? Trisha, you are cordially invited. Please join me here on stage. All right. Aidan, how about you,
Nash, if na kayo
Aidan?
na-scout diya sa left side of our arena this afternoon, no? Nasat ko'y na-scout diri sa right side of our arena. We have here Mr. John Michael. Are you ready to play our game? Ready na daw siya, Ate Nash, and nasa diri.
All right.
Usa.
We need 2 more.
Scout.
2
Dili,
more
let's go.
players from our audience, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. 2. I believe I'm seeing a bonus here, a very familiar girly pop right here. Please join me here in front. And I believe she's a Jaguar representing
guys.
USJ-R. All right, we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players for our game. Now this time, Aidan, unsa di atong game for this afternoon?
We will be playing reverse charades.
That's correct. And by the name itself, reverse charades, we are going to play charades, but this time with a twist. So since we are opening the MLBB men's tournament, atong game similar good or very related sa MLBB. So for the mechanics of the game, my dear players, please do listen. We're going to flash heroes sa MLBB. Okay? You're going to face the audience. And instead na kamo ang mukdo sa action, our audience will be the one to do the action related sa players. Okay? Oh, audience, okay? Are you ready for the challenge? Audience, are you ready for the challenge? Okay. Mo nang gayon, Aidan, ang audience mo na kung baka daog pa itong mga players for today. Anyway, without further ado, please join me here. Our first player, we have Kevin. Hello, Kevin. Good afternoon. Are you ready for the game?
Gamay.
Bisa gamay pa na or unsa, we are going to start our first hero. But of course, are you... Yes, di ka pwede mo tanaw sa LED screen because our audience right here will be the one to do the actions. We'll do some extracurriculars sa ilang body movements nga related sa hero. And to all our dear audience, please, no shouting of the hero, okay? No words, just actions. Once again, are you ready?
Yes.
Audience, are you ready? Okay, if that's the case, let's reveal our hero number 1. Audience, do some actions. Do some actions.
Mali pa!
No, that's wrong.
Pakito!
Pakito is...
Is Paquito correct? Paquito is correct!
Congratulations! Diba, easy na kayong dawa. Later on, you're going to claim your prize. Okay, sa backstage. Okay?
Later.
Thank you so much. Okay, how about you join me here, our second contestant? We're the supporters of Trisha! All right. Trisha, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? Hala, asam na mo supporter si Trisha. Once again, audience, are you ready? Okay. Trisha is ready. Our audience is ready. Let's reveal our hero number 2.
Whoa!
Actions! I need actions, audience!
Actions, everyone!
What's the action
Isa
for
ba
this
na?
one? I love it. Best actress for this afternoon. I need some bigger
More
actions.
actions, bigger actions. Para mag-guess siya.
Next time, 10,
9,
9, 8, 7, 6, asa na ang USC? 5, 4, 3, 2, and... Okay, any guess?
Odette?
Wrong. Aidan, what's the correct answer?
The correct answer is Angela. Papi Poo.
Thank you so much, my dear Trisha.
Trish.
Alam mo, nag-wrong ang USC din nga part kaya wala dyan action. Okay.
Sige,
Alright.
move na sa atong next player.
I believe our next player is coming from the Jaguars. So Jaguars, mag-expect kong actions ninyo. Are you ready?
Yes.
How about our audience? Is our audience ready? Amazing. Now, ready na ka?
Yes.
So let's flash the picture of our hero.
Actions! Give me some actions. O, padi ay. Sasabi padi ay.
Pa. Na. Oh.
Give me some actions,
Actions.
audience.
Bigger actions.
Give me bigger. I need bigger actions. How about in this side?
Ito, this side.
Give me some bigger actions. Now let's try to time 10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. O say guess na to, ate girl.
Mia.
Asa ba? Correct! Our hero is Mia. Congratulations! Okay. Next na sa atong next player.
more games. I am hearing some different answers here,
Bitaw,
Aidan.
na I ni yes, na I ni no.
And I am going to go sa ako ang mga favorite best actors for this
Correct.
afternoon.
Best in participation.
How about we interview them? Can we have a
Why not?
camera? Can we have a camera? Because for this afternoon, we need the best actress sa camera. Shout the name. Give me names. What's the name? Bok.
Buk og si Adrian.
Bok and Adrian, how about you join me here? Okay, all right. Hello,
alright.
Bok and Adrian. Maayong, pwede mo yung mamaak. Okay, ari na lang ta. How about you say hi to the camera first? Hi.
Amazing. Sige, may question ta. Unsa, ngano naka-acting, ngano kay bauman mo sa mga action sa mga heroes na gi-flash ganina?
Ay, basic naman.
Ay, basic ra.
Basic.
So, ginahan sa much more challenging na mga heroes. Sige, we will take note of that. Ikaw ang player later. Okay, now this time, since you are here, you are very bibo for this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Who are you supporting for this afternoon? Since dagantag mga teams for this afternoon, and for our first game, it's going to be CIT-U and USJ-R. Kinsa imong gisuportaan?
Si Gon, support key.
Asa ba na siya na school?
Benedicto.
Ah, amazing. What a supportive friend. Correct. Ikaw, kisa may mag-supportan?
Support K.
Ah, Benedicto gyapon. Barkada mo no? Amazing. What a very supportive batch.
Correct. And I really love the energy that we have right now. How about we give a big round of applause to our best actors, ladies and gentlemen?
Amazing.
Okay. This time, since you are supporting Benedicto College, chika si mga amigo, any message sa inyong amigo?
Bitaw.
Pina-MMK akong ginahan.
Tarunga, Batli.
Correct.
There you have it. Once again, a big round of applause for Bok and Adrian.
Amazing.
And now at this juncture, ladies and gentlemen, I believe it's now time to reveal our players from CIT-U White Stallions and
From the USJ-R Jaguars.
This team is finally making their presence known in the league, galloping their way into the season. Give it up for the awaited debut of Cebu Doctors University White Stallions! Let's welcome Denmark Kron Hanea, Clint K. Rosa Helios, Math Opera Degamon, David J. Relampagos, RP Jose Pilario, Angel Habibi Pabroa, Justin Realgen Jimeno, Arturo Craze Gomarao, and finally, Mark Dainty Enemesio. Players, you may now take your pose. And at this juncture, let's welcome their challengers, the seasoned veterans and 2023 preseason champions, the University of San Jose Recoletos Jaguars. Let's welcome Rahil Hesoya Montesilio, Rodan Danjiro Yi, Harold Speed 67 Perez, Jake Durang Parang, Joffrey Zayag Bardenas, Jericho Kazuki Chua, and finally, Cleven Celeborch Marikit. Players, you may now take your pose. And to show sportsmanship, hand in hand, ready to honor the game before the battle begins. Players, you may now shake your hands. Thank you so much. The stage is set, the players are ready, and the first match is about to kick off. Casters, oras mo na!
The battlefield is ready. The stage is set. The players are on their way to the seats. So audience, are you ready?
Wala kayo
Wala na.
wala tayong marinig na sado. Crowd, are you ready?
For this is CESAFI Esports League Season 4 Men's Division. Of course, we are your casters. I am Salty Chan. Beside me
Is MC, your golden boy caster, and today we will be witnessing the battle between the novices and the legends and the veterans USJR.
Wow. So, wow. Let's talk about how these two kind of have this dynamic, right? The novices and the veterans. I like that.
Grabe.
As we know that USJR has been like a staple, as they've been a staple of this league ever since, right? Pre-season 3 champions and season 3 finalists, like semi-finalists.
Yep. USJR, meron na silang nagmarka na sila dito sa CESAFI Esports League. Meanwhile, yung CDU, the debut of the CDU, the doctors are in right now.
Doctors are in. Indeed.
So, let's see if kaya na bang subabay ng CDU against these veterans. Kasi feeling ko kaya naman kasi yung aura nila, nung naglakad sila sa entrance natin, andun na eh.
They walk like an Egyptian.
Yep.
May aura. There's plus points. Plus points yan for us. Dito sa sa game.
So ngayon, let's see. Ito yung mga teams natin sa Group A. We have the Benedicto College, USJ-R, CDU, UC Main, and USPF. So dito, ano bang namamataan mo na mga teams na feeling mong magtatap?
USJ-R contender sila dito. Meanwhile, there's
sila siguro pwede naman silang lahat.
Lahat, no? As we haven't even seen them all play on the spot, right? And knowing this, it's kind of anyone's game, really.
Yep. So, dito may makikita ba tayong bago na ihahain yung CDU knowing na this is their first time here at CESAFI Esports League? Meron ba silang dala-dala na strategies na mga draft na pwedeng i-surprise sa ating USJR? Meanwhile, at Group B, yung draft ay yung Group B's bracket natin, we have the USC, CSC, UPC, UCLM, and CIT-U. Grabe. Maraming mga titans din dito sa
Jam-packed.
ating Group B na yep.
Yeah, they're both jam-packed na mga
Oo.
groupings dito. And honestly, there's so much talent, there's so much potential
Oo.
for each one of these teams to just go up against each other once we see them in action.
Yep, but right now, let's focus on CDU and USJ-R. So, bago muna ang lahat, let's thank our sponsors first, no? We have the Virginia, basta hotdog.
Virginia.
Yep, and also we have the Smart PLDT, Live More Day with Smart, and also we have PC Express. PC Express for all.
Your digital needs.
And right now, we also have the Crayon Lab, syempre. Kung gusto nyo mga trippy dyan, let's punta lang kayo sa Crayon Lab. Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom design.
They also have here IPI is a sponsor here. Your wellness, our passion.
And let's give thanks din, no, sa venue natin. Sobrang ganda. The SMC side City Cebu here at Cube Wing. Everything's here at SM. Hashtag experience extraordinary at SM.
Alright, sa mga nanonood sa live stream, we are here sa Cube Wing
Yep.
HQ2. So if gusto nyo pang mag-catch up, there are still more ML games to have.
Yep. May 4 series pa tayo ngayon, pero right now, CDU and USJ-R yung una nating ihahain. So, speaking of CDU, sinabi ka natin kanina, no, na they have the surprise factor. They can surprise the USJ-R in terms of strategies, of draftings, at lahat. So, what will you expect sa CDU natin na pwedeng ipakita nila today?
No, knowing na rookies sila, and this is their debut season again, I want to see like courage, no? I want to see the courage that they have going up against the USJ-R squad, as that will allow them to like the angas factor, no? Na sinabi mo kanina, they would like to translate that into the game itself,
Yes.
no?
Kasi kung magpapa-aura sila sa USJ-R, maybe there will be a slight pressure, you know, but you know, pressure makes diamonds. Yep. So let's see if CDU can keep up with this USJ-R team right now, because ngayon, sa feeling mo, which team are you siding on right now, Salty Chan?
All right. I would like to go to the CDU squad.
Gusto mo dun sa underdogs, no?
Underdogs, no? It's a cop out of an answer, but you know, I love an underdog story, you know?
Yeah, so pwedeng maiba naman ako. Dito ako sa may
dito tayo.
napatunayan na yung USJ-R. So magkaiba yung prediction natin. So let's see if they have something cooking right now. Tingnan na lang natin, no, mamaya. So bago tayo pumasok sa ating drafting phase, can we hear the fans cheer on their team right now? So CDU, can we hear you? Ang hina. Gusto ko ba yung mas malakas? Cebu Doctors University, are you here? At tayo na nga.
Di mo magpalupig, USJ-R? USJ-R, make some noise! Oh.
Parang may mas better pa dun. USJ-R, make some noise!
There we go.
Yep. So grabe yung energy ng ating crowd, no?
Ooh. Chills.
Yeah, the chills is there. So, let's just wait a bit bago pumasok sa drafting phase. So, ano bang ini-expect mo yung mga drafting? Will they stick sa meta natin ngayon na nagpa-fighter? Yung mga fighter emblem, no? The buffs in the fighter emblem is really beneficial sa mga heroes na mga gold laners na gumagamit talaga ng fighter heroes like Freya, yung mga Ruby, yung mga CC. That is really a viable pick for the gold laners.
Meanwhile, we're also seeing yung rise ng mga fighter gold lanes talaga. Yung mga gumagamit lang talaga ng fighter emblem, no? Stuff like Claude, stuff like Carry, those kinds of shredders, no? Na nag-benefit dun sa hybrid lifesteal na change nun sa emblem, no?
Yung mga marksman na pwede mong i-fighter emblem, like you mentioned the Claude and the Carry, but right now, USJ-R prioritizing the ban of Freya and Hilda. Why did they ban these heroes for you, Salty Chan?
Freya, because I think that's that's kind of a cornerstone of a kind of comp that we've been seeing lately. The one nga like sumasalubsob sila. Sumasalubsob, dive talaga kung dive. And so, if USJ-R are kind of nudging their ideas nga like, oh, magka-clod tayo, this ban is for them. No?
Yeah, but there's literally many composition right now. Pwede kayong mag-root doon sa utility. You can have the marksman, the Yishunshin composition na pwede mong paresan ng fighter doon sa yung gold lanes. And you also have the fighters, the Liu Mord na nakita natin kanina na rumaragasa talaga. But right now, they banned out the Liu Mord, the Fanny, and the Zushin. So ayaw nila ng mga mabakbakan na early game.
Another interesting ban din dito from USJ-R is the Iksha, no? I haven't seen this.
Research siguro, no?
May binasa ata. Nasa libro.
Naisusulat. Oo, baka nakita ng USJ-R that CIT-U is parang forte nila yung Iksha na hero. So here, there's a lot of option right now for USJ-R, but yun,
they go for the Yishunshin. This is going to be the cornerstone of their composition, and it allows them na parang divert into like fighter gold lanes instead, no?
Yep. So,
you said.
Ito din yung nakikita ko sa mga ranked ngayon. Yishunshin, pwede siyang ilagay sa gold lane. Cannot does that. A lot.
May mga kino-cooking din pala sa dito.
So, that is parang panghihirap. That is a flex pick pa ngayon. Pero I think that will go on the jungler right now. But the Yuzong in the graph, grabe yung zoning capability ng 2 picks ngayon ng ating CIT-U.
And that tectonic charge and that ultimate ni in the Black Dragon form, it's going to be really good. Ang level 4 nila is going to be dangerous here from these 2 picks alone.
Lalo na yung Yishunshin na yan. Tingnan na lang natin kung makapwesto pa ba yung jungler ng ating USJ-R, knowing that these 2 heroes is really, really deadly when it comes to zoning.
Their front lining here has to kind of match them too. And as we see, that's Valentina as well as the Lapu-Lapu. Ooh, I like that pick.
So, yung Valentina na to is one of the signature hero of Danjiro. So, hindi na to flex pick kasi nag-pick na sila ng Lapu. Hindi na pwedeng ilagay to sa XP. This is also a known counter for this Yuzong kasi pwede mong kopyahin with that I am you. But Valentina for Danjiro, parang gusto nilang sabayan yung early aggression ng ating CIT-U. Pag nag-level 4 na yung ating Valentina, pwede niyang kopyahin yung tech charge coming from this graph.
Oo. As well, yung Black Dragon form niya, parang double dragon sila dun.
Mga bulate, no?
Bulate. Alright, as we wait, we're waiting for the 3rd pick natin dito sa Cebu Doctors University.
Marksman ba? Will they pick for this marksman or isi-secure na nila dito yung mage? A Farsa and Eve is still open for right now. So, the Zetchan actually can be picked. But knowing na naka-Farsa na dito yung USJ-R, parang dalawang Fury of the Phoenix magbabanggaan din.
Grabe. Uy, si Claude, yes. So, yun na nga, since naban na din yung Freya, not much can airborne, no? And as of right now, not much can really stop the blazing duet dito kay Claude, no?
But they still have 2 picks left, so maybe they can spice things up. Maybe pwede nilang i-counter dito yung ating Claude. But on the second phase of the banning, maybe CIT-U will target the heroes that can counter out this Claude also.
Oo. And they have 2 bans to do that, no? They can ban out stuff like pang-counter, no?
Pero laning nga, pwede namang mga carry, yung mga ganun. Pwede namang side yan yung Claude, no? Pwede carry.
And knowing that, they can just use those 2 for the gold lane. Meanwhile, for the side of USJ-R, they can try to ban out more mages, no?
Yep.
Farsa and Eve come to mind, but then again, Valentina she would really benefit from those kinds of heroes, no?
Yep.
Makapag-feathered airstrike nga siya dito. Nanakawin niya lang.
CIT-U, tinarget na nila yung mga fighter na heroes sa gold lane. Alam nila na wala ng meron ng XP dito yung USJ-R. So, they thought that they might be ban na lang natin din tong mga fighter na pwedeng ilagay sa gold lane. The Sora will be banned out. But USJ-R, tinarget din nila yung core na kulang dito sa CIT-U, which is the Fredrin.
And interesting yung Fredrin ban because if ipipick din to, like if supposedly that's not banned at napick siya sa CED, grabe yung frontline no? Yung
sobrang kunat, no? Kunachi na composition. Oo. But I think CZ will be banned right now, but let's see na lang no kung CDU kung nakapag-research din ba sila sa mga compositions ng ating USJ-R. But as you look at the three heroes of USJ-R, parang clash-centric sila. And as well, you can say the same thing as the CDU. Level 4, meron na silang power spike. They have the tech charge, they have the Black Dragon form as you've mentioned, but also the USJ-R, the bravest fighter, can zone out that core heroes from CDU.
Yes. Bakbakan talaga to sa first turtle. So starting sa first turtle, but gotcha here. Naban na nila.
So I think they will be opting to pick that Farsa siguro kasi tinanggal na nila yung isa sa mga counter ng ating Farsa. Yeah, if you do the feathered airstrike, you can just AOG
mo na lang
jump.
siya, no?
Yeah.
So that opens up yung Farsa avenue dito para sa CDU. But that's banned, no? Naban na siya sa USJ-R.
Oh my god. But right now, marami pa naman silang option. They have the Eve, they have the Zetchan as we mentioned. So, tingnan na lang natin sa CDU ngayon kung anong ibaban nila kasi kulang pa sila ng Mage and the Jungler.
I think they'll go for a jungler here actually. Leomord is actually banned na. So, ano yun na, what's left, no? Hayabusa?
Mag-assassin sila, no?
Mag-assassin sila.
Yung mga Joy, Lancelot.
They're gonna need something to bridge the early game, no? But instead, they will go for Eve na.
Yeah, as we mentioned, yun na lang kasi yung natitirang option for the side of CDU, which is very viable. But speaking of Lancelot and Celeborge, yun na nga, sobrang flexible talaga ng Yishun-Si na yan. Nilagay nila sa gold lane.
It's gold lane pala! What a soul read dun, kaibigan.
Grabe ako, no? Let them si Gook, bro. But like now, kulang sila dito ng junglers. So ano kayong pangsagot nila with
sa
that Lancelot?
Oo, no? May back
Soyo.
May
Pwede
Soyo.
din sila mag-utility knowing na yung heroes nila is very, very AOE damage.
But instead, they will go for Joy. No?
Sinabayan nila.
Sabayan
Assassin
nila.
sa assassin.
Let's dance.
But right now, tingnan na natin. This is the game number 1 between USJ-R and CDU. Grabe yung mga lineup nila. Let them cook talaga.
Grabe. There is cooking involved in this video, mga kaibigan. The early game nila is going to be a clashing talaga. Kapag level 4, wala na, bakbakan na. Bakbakan na, tuntukan na.
So lahat ng 2 picks from USJ-R is a literal comfort pick from this players. Celeborge, Lancelot, pumipirma. Meanwhile, CDU, this is, as we've mentioned again,
Their first game.
The first game. So can we see a deadly, epic clash right now? Salty Chan.
Well, we're about to see right now as we head very shortly into that game.
Yeah. So ano bang sa tingin mo sino ba yung may lamang sa early stage? As of right now, pero ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 1, Men's Division of CESAFI Esports League Season 4. Game number 1 between USJ-R and CDU.
Alright, Ryojin and MLBB here. They will be starting na as, again, yung early game nila is
parang pantay lang, no?
Parang pantay lang sila, straight up, no? It's just gonna go into like yung mid-game nila, tapos paano siya mag-translate into yung late game.
Kung sino yung makakauna siguro, no? So right now is a battle of kung sino yung makaka-control ng mid lane, kung sino yung makaka-fast rotate. But right now, USJ-R's lineup is really good when it comes to the first turtle fight. But look at Kazuki. Tinutulungan niya si Hisoyam na mag-fast clear doon sa may bandang XP lane. But CDU, freeze nila yung lane sa XP.
Wow. Well, para naman makapag-level 4 ng mas mabilis si Kron, no? Kailangan niya yan. The Black Dragon form is very crucial para sa first turtle fight nila dito. And as we see here, labanan lang, no? We've been noticing this time and again. Yung Grok tsaka yung mga mid laners natin, kumaga. They're the ones who are kind of setting the tempo here. Kung sinong unang makakapag-clear, siya yung parang mag-rotate talaga. Meanwhile, Kazuki here just
They are setting the tone, no? And speaking of tone, yung mga beats coming from this Joy, lalo na pag nag-level 4 to, yun, makakakita na tayo ng mga clash. But as of now, hinihintay na dito yung first turtle natin. They are clearing their minion wave, but dito na papasok yung Yishin na yan. Kahit early game pa lang, yung YSS na yan, sobrang sakit na. Using that second skill niya, parang gandang pang-poke sa mga kalaban niyang gold laners.
Wow, that's just really interesting talaga, no? Grabe yung pagka-flex nun. Pero sa top side, merong level 4 na ang mga EXP laners natin. Papasok na dito.
Wala nang dash dito yung Joy, but the turtle has been started. Bravest fighter, ginamit na ni Hesoyam, pero doon yung Landshaker, kumonekta kay Joy. The first blood will come to the hands of USJ-R. Dalawa yung babagsak for the side of CDU, and USJ-R, they are still looking for blood, but a 2-kill plus the turtle, USJ-R takes that win.
Big wins here for the side of USJ-R here. Pero meron pang counter-attack. Oprad will have to break out of Nabalito yung Blazing Duel.
Clear lang.
Clear
Zoning
lang. Out.
Fast clear lang ng
fast
mid
clear.
lane, yep.
Alright. So, what happened there? It was acting, not only that, yung bot side dito. Let's take a look sa injured replay. Grabe yung Landshaker, Flicker. Instant delete si Ryojin. Hindi na nakapag-contest sa turtle.
Alam nila kasi na nawalan ng dash yung CDU. They have the info that walang dash yung Joy. So, basically, go. Sabi ng USJ, yung naging call nila, go na natin to.
Go time na.
Yep.
Alright. And there, it's a 2K gold lead there. That was really big. That's really big for this time at this time of the game.
Yeah.
And now, USJ-R, they're looking for openings here. Habibi poking out Akazuki along with Dre. As they back up.
Ginamit na ni YSS dito, speed 67, nahuli na doon si Parimong Oprad. Pero look at Celebrity, the sipa coming from Kazuki, kaso napalayo na masyado. The wall is there, but the Thorn Rose plus the Phantom Execution will kill Habibi. A 3-0 lead right now for USJ-R.
Wow, Celebrity just showing us how it's done, mga kaibigan.
Sinabi ko na kanina, pumipirma talaga yan.
May ngalan pa, Celebrity. Boom.
Celebrity plus the signature. Pero right now, USJ-R sila, nagpapasok na sila. Pero look at Kazuki, meron siyang pick to play, but the ultimate is not there. They still have the turtle right now. 10 seconds bago mag-up yung turtle natin.
And now, magpa-prepare na lang muna yung ating mga kaibigan. Pero Where of the Dragon, dito kay Habibi, naka-flicker out na siya. Aalis na dito si Kazuki. Napabait na niya yung primary target dito ng initiation. Pero look at Hesoyam here.
Wala siyang Landshaker, pumasok dito yung Joy, binaburst na ng ating CT-U, yung ating turtle. Real world manipulation has done set. Pero sino yung makaka-retry? It's none other than Celeborgy! Once again, but Dre right now is isolated. Celeborgy getting that kill. Kaso natira na dito si Habibi. Triple kill coming from Celeborgy. Lancelot, grabe yung dash, hindi na uubusan. He's still looking for that maniac. Pero sabi niya, dito na ako. Magpa-farm na lang ako ulit kasi nakakuha na kami ng 3 kills.
Wow! Celeborgy, pero mayroon pa. Sakasayaw mo na to.
Sinasayawan talaga.
Uy! Pumipirma. Kasi, look at this. Tech charge, tapos instant sila, papasok na sila dito. Papasok sila dito sa backline. Si Kazuki at si Celeborgy, tag team duo. Tapos, clean up shop na lang to dito. Celeborgy with a triple.
CDU, parang may minamataan silang target doon. But USJ-R, Celeborgy, tinarget niya yung backline ng CDU. At doon nag-fall off yung kanilang targeting kasi sakit na kasi ng Lancelot ngayon with that item. Pero look at Habibi, 3 member yung hinaharpan niya. Andun yung Way of the Dragon coming from Kazuki. Plus the Mountain Shackle to kill that one. Celeborgy, Phantom Execution, pasok dito sa may batang tore. But Kazuki is still looking for that I am used. Real world manipulation, ginamit na din ni Danjiro! A double kill from that Valentina. But Kazuki will going down. Pero look at Hesoyam.
Grabe, Hesoyam, flicker in na. Umalis kayo sa aming lupain, sabi niya. Umalis na nga sila. Pero ang problema nun, that was their lupain. Look at this. Habibi na-isolate siya dito. And it was just curtains from here. Na-steal ni Danjiro yung ayaw niya yung real world manipulation.
Gandang kuha, no?
That was a good call, no? Na gamitin na yun, agad-agad.
The timing of Dangerous I am you is sobrang on point right now. Kung sino yung kinukuha niyang ultimate, nagagamit niya talaga onto the maximum capability of that hero. Pero right now, USJ-R is stomping towards the CDU. They are not letting CDU breathe in this game, bro.
They have the momentum. They have that power now. And as that final turtle is about to spawn nag-spawn na siya actually, Yep, CDU. They will try to get what they can, no? Speed 6-7, we haven't really seen the guy
Uy,
just
uy,
go, but
binaburst
oh,
down.
Kazuki here is bursted down by the side of CDU.
Tanjiro.
He has the Black Dragon form, and now he will go on and rise here. Esoyam is already up in here with his
Talumbulati!
ultimate, but the Double Dragon mga kaibigan.
Chinese New Year!
Grabe nga. Uy! Tanjiro flickers in! What is this?
Sinugal!
That is crazy! Sinugal na yung buhay. Pero Celebergy, papasok na siya dito. Phantom Execution here. Papasok na siya. Pipirma na siya. As Hesoyam will join him.
Oy, pero look at Trey, nagamit niya yung kanyang real world manipulation kaso
Oh, they want it.
first skill doon si Yishun Shin, pero look, walang dash dito si Hisoyam, pero Opera tamang create lang, pero look at that Tiger plus that Earthen Rampant, kaso dito si Kazuki to counter out that one, he will be going down, that rock is not rock at all.
Wala na. It's a little soft. Na-soften up na siya. My warm heart inside as Celeborgy and the crew is just dancing on everyone here. And they don't even have the joy. Nasa Lancelot sila. Oh, but what Kazuki?
Grabe yung si Danger, no? Pinasok niya talaga dalawang dragon, akala mo Chinese New Year pa.
Chinese New Year pa.
Pero finiki rin niya. Sinugal niya na talaga kasi alam niya na isolate na siya. May 4 members doon yung CDU. Kaya pinilit na lang talaga niyang patayin doon si Paring Chronic.
Oh, Danger, medyo na-stuck up siya dito. Kazuki here. Uy,
Na-dodge
niya. A PB here will be able to charge everyone. And the Black Dragon 4, mayroon pa in here. But the stolen! Wild tectonic charge here as Hesoyam and Tanjiro tag team dito alongside Celeborgy. What on earth is...
Grabe yung chemistry pinapakita ng USJ-R na they are legends right now. 15-3, a 9K gold lead, 8-minute mark. Meron ng blast dito yung tower at nakaputok pa na, pero look at Celeborgy, may gagawin atang pagpirma, but no, they will be backing down kasi spawn na dito yung Lord.
Wala, sa sobrang gigil nila, pumasok na sila, meron pang Holy Shield eh. Meanwhile, dito si Speed 6-7, parang just nagpa-farm lang siya dito eh. Hindi pa siya na-address. So well, it doesn't make sense. It makes sense kasi grabe na din yung rest of the team, no? They're absolutely carrying their own weight and just absolutely just leading from all fronts here as we see the item builds.
But right now, CDU has still had that defense mechanism with that Eve and Claude. Meron pa naman silang pang-clear. Yung mid lane lang nila is wala ng Holy Blast na yan. So that Lord can jump up on that mid lane.
Ay, ito na nga. The Lord sa mid lane nga siya nag-spawn here. Mayroon pa namang mga high ground defense dito ang mga CDU, mga kaibigan. Black Dragon 4 ginamit na. Kazuki papasok!
Dito na tech charge coming from CIT-U kaso walang tinamaan si Celeborgy pumirman na, pero look at the
Brad with the
feeding
feeding
duet
duet.
the back lane. R.PM na-isolate dito si Hisoyam. USJ-R ang lalim nyo na dyan. Tatlo yung babagsak sa kanila. And CDU with that Hail Mary defense.
Wow! What a defense here by CDU. They're still living. May defi pa sila pero si Celeborgy pumipirma. Phantom Execution, aalis na siya. Ryojin will fall back.
Yung Joy, akala ko papasukin niya na doon si Celeborgy, but Celeborgy is full HP right now. Look at the gap of the level 10 to level 15.
Tingnan natin to. Oh. Maganda na sana yung engage nila dito. Pero yung Blazing Duet, napalow na talaga lahat ng mga members dito ng USJ-R. And that left Hesoyam here all alone dito sa lapo-lapo niya.
Nagkawatak-watak yung USJ-R.
Grabe.
Sabi ni Miko, kanya-kanya na.
Kanya-kanya na.
Oo, kanya-kanya na yung class na yon. But right now, USJ-R, the CDU has, nakahinga pa sila. They have the breather right now as of 10-minute mark. But look at Celeborgy, parang gusto niyang pasukin talaga yung battlefield ng CDU.
Yep. Wala, kasi yung control ng stage, the stage is theirs, no? We see the item build here. Well, we see here na Trinity build na dito si Oprad, no?
So, may damage
na siya.
Pero yung Yishun Shin din kasi, meron ng item. He can just burst down with that Mountain Shocker kahit sino yung haharap with the CTU kasi meron silang play na pwedeng gawin with that Kazuki's TikTok plays. Pwede niyang sipain kahit sinong humarap na membro dito sa ating CTU. Kahit nga si Grap, binibigyan talaga ng ating USJ-R.
Right. So, kita natin, interesting din yung build ni Valentina dito, no? Lightning truncheon na siya dahil. Pero, uy, may fight yata. Kazuki. Napoke lang dito si Habibi. Uy,
Malis ka.
alis.
Alis. Huwag ka dito.
Bawal
Napagamit
dyan.
yung Way of the Dragon. Bawal nga dyan. Pero look at
Uy!
Triplicate dito si
Ace-
Isuyam.
Isuyam namumula.
Kita na rin. RWM has been used. Pero look at that Petrify onto 2. Kasubuhay pa dito si Isuyam. Nagkawatak-watak na yung ating CDU. The blade, the tech charge coming from a BB. Mapapatay dito si
LBG down.
Celeport-J. Pero look at isa, laban sa isa yung trade natin. But they are still looking. Dre nag-flicker in. Hinahabol niya dito si Speed. But Speed nga yung pangalan niya.
And look at
Sobrang
Tanjiro.
bilis. But Tanjiro killing Crony doon sa may batang itaas, but he is isolated right now, but he's still looking for blood. Low dito yung mga members ng ating CDU na
May
pa-double
dash
dash pa siya. But look at the slows coming from Dre, but Hisoyam ngayon meron siyang previous fighter na pwedeng gamitin, but the flicker is not there. And CDU trades that one out.
Madugong labanan. Wala namang nangyari. Lord is still up for grabs for both sides. And it just started with the clash. It just started na, uy, umalis ka dito. Uy, umalis ka dito.
Yung layering kasi ng crowd control coming from CDU, hindi na naka-react pa doon si Celeport-J. Parang nawalan din kasi ng dash yung ating Lancelot on that skirmish. But right now, the Lord is up. 12-minute mark. CDU, parang may sense pa sila na pwedeng mag-comeback sa laro na to.
Oo. Buhay pa, buhay pa. Dong, as long as the base is still alive, nandyan pa sila. It's ala.
Uy, go
Oy.
signal na ba kaya ito? Kasi nag-black dragon form na yung CDU. But Kazuki, pwede siya mag-counter-engage. Ginamit yung Shunpo niya, but just to back away. Immortality build for that Chu right now. But USJ-R secured that Lord. Second Lord of this game.
Napakaganda nung bait nun ng USJ-R, ha? Napabait nila yung Black Dragon form there. The moment na nakita nila, uy, may dragon! Uy, may dragon! Back up na lang muna tayo.
And CDU, na ano din kasi nila na pag wala ng dragon form, they can't fight. Kasi sinabi ni Wise yan. Sinabi ni Wise yan sa Indo. No dragon, back. But right now, CDU once again on their defense, on the defensive side, they have the ultimates available right now. Can they stall this one out? Salty.
We've seen this one before. Pero yung lead natin, 10k gold lead na yan.
10k gold lead, no?
That translates to so many more
Uy.
items for USJ-R. Pero,
Side.
natin dito. Topside.
Uy, sinipa doon! Si pare mong Dre, pero nakapag-flicker out siya, pero mawapatay dito si Ryujin at 3-man tech charge coming from a BB! But the back up is not there, pero look at Opera, nag-free hit lang, but the base is open right now. Black Dragon form, kinumitan na rin, pero Speed 67 is Celeport-J, nagta-tower lock na, and USJ-R take game number 1.
A solid showing dito sa USJ-R. Beautiful works up there as they use a lot of things in their arsenal to just they use everything in their arsenal to just blow everything up into smithereens. It's just a snowball. That was just a snowball. Yes, CDU was able to kind of stifle that a little bit, but man, they were able to kind of catch the ball, no?
Grabe din kasi yung drafting ng USJ-R. Yung first pick Yishin, akala talaga ng CDU siguro na jungler na yung YSS na yun, but the last pick Lancelot of Celeport-J was the nail on the coffin that there.
And what a Lancelot that was. Pumipirma. May ngalan pa. Minsan nga, yung isang beses lang na na-pick off siya doon, parang wala na siyang ink nun. Wala siya.
But grabe yung pinakita doon ng ating USJ-R showing why they are veterans nga ni.
That's true.
But CDU, nakakapalag naman sila, but the early game lang talaga, hindi sila masyadong nakakasabay sa aggression na pinapakita ng ating CDU. But for right now, ang ating MVP, Speed, the Yishin, no? 6-7.
6-7. Pero yung kills niya, 3 tsaka 11.
Uy.
Oh. So, Yishin yan. And grabe din yun, no? Parang, siya yung parang nag-catch ng late game, no?
Naging insurance siya sa late game ng ating USJ-R. As I've mentioned, yung Mountain Shocker niya is very, very crucial. Pwedeng pang-engage yung kanyang Mountain Shocker. And as we look at the highlights, yung pagpasok ni Hesoyam, no? Alam niyang walang dash yung Joy, pinasok niya na agad.
Ito, Signs of Life, tech charge. Tapos ito, yung backline engage nila. Tumatag team Kazuki here and Celeborg. Pumapasok na dito. And Celeborg just cleaning up shop dito. Triple kill siya dito.
Yeah, gandang
And-
setup na siguro,
and that-
gandang setup na ng tech charge, but yung backline talaga, tinarget ni Celebrate kaya
Oo.
walang nagawa yung CDU.
So, talagang USJ-R are really good at playing first talaga. That's what I'm seeing here. As Danger, look at that steal from him, no?
The on-point RWMI AMU coming from Danjero. Pero grabe no. Pag siguro nakuha lang siguro ng CDU yung composure ng early game kung kailan sila papasok sa first team fight, maybe they can makakasabay sila sa pinapakitang rotation ng ating USJ-R. Kasi binigyan nila ng opening si Hesoyam nun.
Oo.
Nang alam nilang walang dash yung Joy, kaya yun yung naging go signal. And actually, transitioning to the mid game, yung lead na hinahawakan ng USJR, yun yung ginamit nila. To minamaximize talaga nila yung lead nila na kaya namin to, kaya let's clash kung clash.
Kaya nung nakita natin sila sa mid game, talagang nasa
Front seat na.
Naka-transit na sila. Kumbaga, nakatira na sila sa may base ng nasa base ng CDU.
Yep. Right now, prowling Jaguars outpace the Stallions as they get game number 1 of the series. Pero hindi pa tapos. This is a best of 3.
Best of 3.
Yep.
We have a series.
We have a series to go. CDU can still bounce back. I know meron pa silang tinatago dito ngayon. Salty Chan, no?
Oo.
But first of all, let's thank our sponsors once again. Kasi pag wala sila, wala din tayo dito. First, we have the Virginia.
Pasta hotdog.
Virginia, and also we have the Smart PLDT. PLDT leading and inspiring in Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. And we have also PC Express, looking for ultimate gaming rig, a powerhouse laptop for schools, or just a quick tech upgrade. Don't stress, just Express. Find the best brands and top tier IT services all under one roof. PC Express for all your digital needs. Yep, and we also have Korean Love. Korean Love, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom design. Kung gusto nyo yung mga trippy, yung mga cool na,
Grabe yung fit.
Yep.
I mean,
Visit
sila
Korean Love.
Visit Korean.
Yep. Yes, you look at the mga volunteer sheets ng ating mga volunteers dyan. Crayon Lab yan. Sobrang ganda, sobrang solid. And also we have Smart Sports in Puso, Pilipinas.
Pusong Pilipinas. You can catch us there as well. So, and finally, another is IPI. Yeah. Your wellness,
Our passion. And also sa ating venue right now, SM Seaside, City, Cebu, Cube Wing. Sobrang maraming salamat for having us here. Hashtag everything's here at SM. Hashtag experience extraordinary at SM.
Yun na nga.
Grabe no, sobrang init ng laro na yun. Akala ko kaya pa sana. May opening yung CDU. But
They had an opening.
yeah, but USJ are showing the experience.
Keeping it cool, keeping it level-headed lang siguro, no?
But let's see kung kaya pang mag-comeback ng sa CDU when it comes to game number 2. Maybe na caught off guard lang sila sa first vacation scene siguro.
No?
Grabe.
That was such a good call din, ano? Na parang, may Claude sila, no? We need a way to kind of stifle yung Claude, no? Before siya makakuha ng Trinity build niya. So yung pinik nila is a safe, not quite safe, pero kayang sumabay, no?
Yeah.
Kayang sumabay yung Lee Sun Shin.
Kasi yung Claude nag-online lang when it comes to mid-game lang talaga. No, but andito na ang game number 2.
We're drafting na.
Drafting phase na agad. So, CDU, will they respect ban mga heroes doon ng ating USJR? Will they ban out the Lee Shin? But right now, they banned Leo Mord. First ban coming from CDU.
And that's kind of, that's a hero that you don't want to pick, no? Like, you don't want the enemy to pick talaga. It's
knowing na si Celebards din.
Rumaragasa ang kabayong yan.
Oo.
Meanwhile, on the side of CDU, Hilda.
Hilda, USJR. Ayaw din siguro nila ng mga yung malakas mang invade na hero coming from CDU kasi ayaw nilang magulo yung farming rotation ni Celebords. And so they banned out that Hilda especially kasi pag may bush, may heal kasi yung Hilda na yan.
Alright. So, ano yung other bands nila, no?
Jushin.
They can still pick they can still ban Jushin, maybe the Fredrin.
The same bands as the last game,
Same
but
old.
Grok.
Ooh. Uy.
Sila yung nag-pick ng Grok, but right now, they banned out the Grok. Ayaw nila ng threat ng tech charge. Ayaw nilang kalabanin yung Grok na yan. So they decided to ban that crack. So parang wala nang problema yung ating CDU. So parang ayaw nilang i-first pick din kasi yung crack. Ayaw nilang i-prioritize. So might as well ban this hero out.
And so another pick dito yung hindi ma-pick talaga si Zushin. Talagang nasa ban list talaga siya dyan.
So nire-respeto kasi nila yung kayang gawin ng isang Zushin. The crowd control, the sustain, the shields coming from that Zushin is very, very flexible, you know. Pwede siyang mag-engage, pwede siyang pang-counter engage. So that Zushin right now is really, really priority ban for both teams.
It's a versatile mage.
Yeah.
Na mage lang naman talaga siya.
Not the burst mage, but yung mage na kayang mag-sustain sa skirmish. So they banned out that hero, but right now Freya will be banned out also.
Oh, Freya ban. So yung Freya, naban din siya previous game, ano?
Yeah.
So
Binan ng USJ-R yung Freya.
binan siya ng USJ-R. So I'm thinking na parang hindi nila gustong i-2-pick yan kasi they're aiming for a Claude maybe or like a traditional marksman perhaps.
Yeah. Pero makikita ba natin din yung Yijun Gold ulit?
Oh, yeah.
Pwede din kasi, pwede din pong flex pick yung YSS na yon. So, CTU can pick that out, can priority that Yijun, but USJR can decide to ban out that hero para walang maging sakit sa ulo sa drafting hero of the side of USJR. Pero marami pa namang option na pwedeng i-ban, but
Iksha pa rin.
Iksha pa rin.
So parang respeto na din, ano?
Oo.
May respeto na din sila sa eShopping pa. Uy! So merong walang hindi nabukas.
Oh
Bayang
my
man eh,
God! The confidence!
Eto
It's
na.
him, bro! Funny first pick! Walang counter. Funny ko na to.
Funny na. Wala na. I-cable mo na lang.
I-cable mo na lang. But USJR, they can go for the composition of utility to counter that Funny. Pero tingin ko, CEL Esports, sasabayan na sasasin yung ating Funny na yan. But look at the first two picks of USJR.
It's the Cho and the
Cho
Moskov.
once again, pas the Moskov. Crowd controls.
To try and stop the Fanny, no?
Yeah.
Pero you think that yung Fanny kasi parang if you're
Ang dulas.
ang dulas. Yung mga bagay na hindi kaya, like supposedly kayang hulihin yung Fanny, parang nakakaalis din yan.
Yeah, and also the pick of Moskov, parang nabasa nila na pag napunta na tayo sa mid game to late game, yung Fanny, yung ginagawa kasi niyan is pumupunta siya sa opposite lane ng Lord natin. He will be slowly pushing that lane, but right now with the Moskov, yung Moskov din na yan, yun din yung trabaho niya. Doon siya sa kabilang lane ng kung saan walang objective, kiniklear niya lang lahat yan. Kasi pwede siyang makasabay with that spear of destruction. Pwede pag may natamaan, makakapunta siya sa ating Lord Pit or Turtle Pit.
Meanwhile, dito sa CDU, yung lapo-lapo tsaka gatod kacha to try and engage, no?
Yung na-ban out na Gatot right now, ay nakuha na nila.
Na rin. Pero uy, Predrin.
Grabe. So, ayun na, utility yung gusto nila.
Utility na siya.
The crowd control, no? Sobrang, the layers of crowd control right now for USJR. I think this Funny, pag nahuli kahit isang stun lang, bukas nagigising siguro.
Nagigising.
Pero knowing na pinurse pick nila, I think they are confident enough na kaya niyang sabayan kahit maraming crowd control yung ating USJR.
Fair warning though, if and only if na parang hindi siya maka-snowball talaga.
Yeah.
Parang delikado siya sa Predrin, ano?
Kasi pag hindi siya naka-snowball at nasabayan ng USJR na maintain nila yung aggression from the early game, pag nakuha na nila yung purple buff, pag na-timeran na nila yan, ang sakit sa ulo ng CDU pag alam na ng USJR yung timer ng purple buff ng ating CDU.
So now here, pupunta na tayo sa ating next bans. Baba nila yung carry.
Yeah. Respeto na rin kasi ayaw nilang yung may pangwasak na mga tanky heroes for the side of USJR. But Esmeralda, we also banned out. So ayaw nilang may pang-counter siguro sa alapo natin sa laning.
Oo. And parang sort of pseudo crowd control na din, ano?
Yeah.
Yung Falling Star Moon na, and in addition, yung Esmeralda naturally tanky lang talaga na mahirap i-slice bread ni Fanny.
But right now, si USJR, ano bang ibaba nila? Kulang ng mage and marksman. So will they isolate the heroes? Gusto ba nilang iban yung golden tsaka isang mid lane, but Harit will be
Arif
banned out.
yung mababan nila.
Mm.
So,
Tinarakit na nila, no? Ayaw na
Target
nila
na nila.
ng mahirap na katapat siguro sa Moscow. So they banned out that Kari and Harit. So I think they are forcing CDU to pick that Claude again.
pero interesting din to, no? Kasi you also have like a plethora of mid lane
Grabe.
mages, no? Kadita is one of them na naban na.
Yes, and also Kadita is one of Dangero's hero. Ayaw mo ng Kadita ni Danjero talaga.
Wala
Kahit
magdudulot.
sinong target, kahit tangki pa yan, tababurst down yan ni Danjero. But, binan out, nirespeto ng CDU. Kulang dito ng mage, yung hero ni Danjero, as we've mentioned. Pwede pa ding Valentina.
Well, the thing is, both of them don't have their mages yet, no?
Crowd control na naman.
So, crowd control, isa na naman to, final slash.
Final slash.
And in addition, Arlot tsaka Fredrin, ang gandang combo naman yan.
Unli dash.
Unli dash.
Parang malalaan sila kung kanina ginamit ni Celeborg yung dash coming from Lancelot. Ngayon, Arlot, Lancelot.
Arlot.
Grabe yung rhyme,
Grabe.
no?
Bars.
Bars. Alright, now, Claude, pwede. But, yun na nga, ang daming knock-up, ang daming pang-counter ng Claude. Yung Blazing Duet niya is parang hindi niya ididiga agad. Kasi pag nag-Blazing Duet siya, tas isang crowd control lang, kahit anong knock-up dyan coming from USJ-R, makakancel yung Blazing Duet niya.
Hindi na siya blazing duet.
Ano yan?
Duet lang.
Duet lang, wala nang
Oh.
Blazing.
Oh.
But right now, ano ba? Anong
mid
open
lane.
ngayon?
May Eve. Oh, tsaka Leslie.
Uy! Gusto ko yan, ha?
Sniper.
Sniper.
Leslie.
The Leslie. So, maganda siya against the lineup of USJ-R kasi yung true damage coming from Leslie is very, masakit.
Makate.
When it comes
Makate.
to mid-game to late game, parang pwede nilang gawing insurance yung ating Leslie na yan. Pero yung tanong is, kaya ba nilang sabayan yung early aggression ng lineup ng ating USJ-R ngayon?
Oo nga. At i-round up na nila to. May Farsa to, pero Savior.
Grabe talaga si... Out of all heroes, Savior. Setchan, Farsa is open, yung mga meta heroes, pero si Danjero kasi yan eh.
Danjero yan eh.
Oo.
Talagang, and I guess,
A layer of crowd control.
it's another layer of crowd control. Grabe.
So, masakit sa ulo to.
Sakit.
Pani. CDU, parang kaya ba to? Tingin mo ba? Salty Chan, pero parang ang
They can
ng
do-
crowd natin. Napipil ko na yung tense. So, let's hear it from the crowd. Salty Chan, no? CDU, are you still there? Oy, mahina, no?
Oy.
Pero feeling ko, andyan pa naman sila. Pero ulitin natin. CDU, are you still there? At andun pa nga sila.
Alright. Let's see USJ-R. USJ-R! Makingay!
Wala. USJ-R. Pero right now, Salty Chan, pasok na naman tayo sa ating Land of Dawn. This is game number 2. A 1-0 standing lead for USJ-R. Game number 2, CDU versus USJ-R.
Alright, so yung level 4 natin, it's not as impactful, quote-unquote, compared dun sa first game.
Yeah.
No? Hindi siya yung magiging kind of main focus natin dito. Especially yung Fanny sa CET-U. It's not going to be as crazy.
Yeah,
no?
parang mag-aalangan yung CDU na mag-contest sa turtle fight natin knowing that the layers of crowd control, again, coming from USJ-R is really heavy as of right now. So, CDU, I think they will, may i-adjust sila sa rotation siguro nila. Pero USJ-R right now, sobrang complete ng heroes nila. They have the early, they have the mid game, and also the insurance of this Moscow papuntang late game. Kompleto Ricatos yung ating USJ-R.
Meanwhile, on the side of CDU, meron naman silang meron silang way to kind of surprise everyone, no? If and only if na makapag-pick off sila very early on into the game.
Lalo na pag nakitaan natin yung sasagiyo na Fanny.
Sasagiyo.
Oo. Yung Attack on Titan na Fanny, no? So, let's see. CDU, right now, pag nahuli sila ng any of the crowd controls of USJ-R, parang sinabi natin kanina, bukas na sila gigising.
Alright. So, as I am here, parang
Grabe, no?
parang
Lancelot.
kinukulit. Uy, sayawan.
Sayawan.
Pero the turtle is spawning na. in a few seconds, no? Hesoyam here, makakapag-level 4 na siya. Pero meanwhile, dito sa bot side, oh, pause muna tayo.
Yep, it's speaking of Kazuki, no? Yung tune niya kanina, grabe, sobrang ganda ng mga targeting.
Oo.
Parang naging malayawi yung ano niya, galawan niya. Yeah, the targets, napapatay niya lahat ng target when it comes to the kung sino yung magiging target nila. Nababurst down nila yung heroes na target ni Kazuki. And right now, knowing na meron silang Arlot that can also initiate, they have the final slash flicker and also the Fredrin who can brusco, kayang lumakad matatag sa... Oo. Kahit sino siguro haharapan ng ating USJ-R right now.
And so, parang yun yung naging interesting, no? So, will the Fanny be able to do the plays, no? Na parang yung nakita natin earlier, parang yun na nga, papunta na nga doon. So,
kasi parang mag-aalangan din naman kasi na hindi mag-contest tas pumuntang gold din yung Fanny na yun. Kasi knowing na mayroong Spear of Misery yung ating Moscow, maybe pag nakita nila yung go signal na wala ng Spear of Misery yung Moscow, maybe they can go and attack that Moscow, lalo na pag nag-spawn yung turtle. Pero yun yung magiging sakit sa ulo nila pag nag-spawn na dito yung first objective of the game. Parang ang ano ng contest nila the rate of the contest coming from CDU is really not that high.
And so, yeah, that's what it is, no? Parang what else is there? Yung Arlot, no?
Yeah.
Yung Arlot against the Lapu-Lapu matchup, no?
That's
What do you think of that?
That's kinda equal pag laning lang. Pero the setups kasi coming from that Arlot, yung gulat factor ng final slash pass flicker niya is there. Also, you can make plays with Lapo but not as flashy as the Arlot. But knowing na may Savior yung ating USJ-R, they have the movement speed bonus with yung circle.
Yung circle
Oo.
niya. Grabe. It's been so long since we've seen this Savior pop up, no?
Yeah.
Grabe.
Pero si Danjero kasi yan.
Danjero, no?
Kung isipin mo din nun, daming global na ano nila, na mga skills. Yung Spear of Distraction, tas Dawning Light.
Dawning Light niya.
Pwede i-combo, no?
Oo.
Pwede nilang i-burst doon yung Leslie when it comes to late game kasi pag nag-late game, tas Savior para yan.
Ang
Savior.
sakit.
Ang sakit talaga.
Ang sakit.
Kami-kami ha.
Kami-kami ha. Boom. And so, parang, mako-confuse ka na lang na parang, uy, parang, ang baba na ng health ko, yung kalaban ko, nasa ibang parte na ng mapa.
Lalo na pag hindi ka nakatingin sa map mo, nakadrag ka sa cellphone mo, nakatingin ka sa bottom lane, tas andun ka sa top lane, tas tinamaan ka ng Donilet, tas tingin mo ulit,
sabi, uy,
yes, HP ko, ba't naubos to?
Sabi, guys, back muna.
Back muna. So, heal muna tayo.
But anyways, balik muna tayo.
Okay, the turtle.
Turtle muna tayo.
Turtle is spawned right now. So, CTU, magko-contest pa kaya sila dito sa ating first objective of the game. So, USJ-R is parang gino-group up na nila yung sarili. But they are bursting this one. I don't think CDU will contest the turtle. And USJ-R secures that one. Parang binibaby na lang din nila yung Fanny na makakuha ng blue buff.
Good call din pa Hesoyam, no? Para i-zone din yung Fanny. No? Parang nasa bukba. Speed 6-7 will draw first blood here. Up against ang kanyang opposite number dito, si Oprad.
If I'm not mistaken, may TikTok play na ginawa doon si Kazuki.
Oo nga,
The
nakikita
flicker,
natin.
tas Way of the Dragon. First blood onto the hands of USJ-R. Right now, they are controlling the tempo.
Final slash.
Final slash, ginamit na kaso nga lang wala siyang dash. Pinasok siya ni Crony. They have the information of the flicker. Plinikiran lang ni Hesoyam. Sabay, puno ng kanyang HP kasi naka-Hesoyam nga.
Hesoyam. Grabe. Suntukan doon sa top side, ano. Pero meanwhile, dito, Ryojin. Kapalo na dito. Sinaipa na din dito ni Kazuki.
Do you have the info that the Way of the Dragon has been used? Magiging confident enough ba sila to go in right now? Pero hindi lang kasi yun yung crowd control na meron yung USJ-R. They have the energy eruption. They have the final slash. So kahit sino siguro na pwede makita ng USJ-R, bibigyan at bibigyan talaga nila.
Alright. Mawasok dito, teleport. Parang even-ish yung gold lead, pero yung kanilang crowd control, it's like, wow. Napakarami.
Yung lineup kasi ng CDU din, parang hindi siya early game centric. So knowing na USJ-R, successfully nakokontrol nila yung early game. Pag napunta to ng mid game, tas nag-turtle, may skirmish na naman sa turtle fight natin, doon napapasok yung malaking sakit sa ulo for the side of CDU. Kasi pwede na silang mamain ng USJ-R with the enough item. Pag nagkumunat na yung si CEL boards na yan, pupasok at papasok na yan sa jungle camps ng ating CDU.
Pero yung CDU dito, if there's one thing we know from game 1 is that they have some really good patience.
Yep.
Napaka-patient ng team na ito. Pero Kazuki making plays here. Nakaforce ang flicker out dito ni Eve. Habibi here. Going to something. The previous fighter, the ledge shaker flickering in. Will force out. Tumitipi-tipi pa dito si Kazuki. AOG na-force dito. But the fire flash! Brought to you by Kenting. And now Celeborgi is running on the hills. Speed 6-7 is going up against Stanty. But Celeborgi is really, really low. Nachukchak siya dito ni Fanny. Kazuki and Hensoyam. Tag team duo. Oprad. May flicker rin pa dito.
Naka-flicker pa
Oy,
yung
dawning
ating
light.
Moskov. At nabuhay pa siya. Binigyan ni Danjiro!
What on earth? Hensoyam and Danjiro. Grabe.
Perfect calculation coming from Xavier. Alam ni Danjiro na tansyanan niya na abot niya yung Leslie. Flicker, sobrang confident ni Danjiro dun.
Nakita niya yung angulo. And with that fight, no, they'll be trying to get this turtle na parang hindi na ata contest dito, no?
Yep, yun yung minimension natin kanina na mahihirapan talaga na mag-contest yung ating CDU with that red rain. And right now, they are eyeing to invade the purple of CDU.
Oh, Ryojin, nandun pa siya dito. Nandyan siya sa booth. Dawning light na pa-poke out na siya. Pero Kazuki with the flicker in! TikTok play. Dainty with the real world manipulation. Ipapunch niya dito. But the AOG goes up. Meron na dito. Here. But Celeborgi, itotot niya lang dito si Habibi at si Kron. And they will back off.
A 1-for-1 trade. Isoyam will be going down. But CDU, nakuha na yung purple buff ni Fanny. Sobrang mainap na yung Fanny na yan without the purple buff. I think he will be magsisegue na lang yung Fanny na yan kasi without the purple buff, parang ang hirap mag-go in ng Fanny na yan.
I think Celeborgi wants more here, no? Pero meanwhile, CDU, they're gonna try it for some equivalent exchange, no?
Yeah.
Yung kanilang potential na mag-split push, no? Brought to you by Ryojin. That can be their way into this fight.
Pero dito na din kasi papasok yung Moskov na yan. Kasi pwede niyang harapan yung Fanny, knowing na yung Fanny is hindi naka-early game. Pero look at that, once again, Kazuki with the way of the dragon. But yung AOG to cancel out, hindi na kumonekta pa. Pero yung RWM, nakakuli sila doon sa mga diagonals. Pero may AOG pa pala dito sa Habibi. Look at the Fanny, still able, pata-cutthroat. Celeborgi is down. I2 for none, one trade. CDU gets Celeborgi on that skirmish.
And that is it. That's the way you should do it, no? Keep it alive, no? Just punish them. Just punish them, no? Just punish them when they go deep. That's how you do it.
Yeah, masyadong napalalim doon yung CDU. I think yung JR, inisip nila na nabasag na yung tower doon sa may bandang gitna. So they tried to go in with that chose initiation. But right now, Celeborgi is still far. So maybe CDU can burst this purple buff down. Kaso nga lang, si Kazuki, sinuzone at nga yung mga membro. Look at Crony doon sa may bandang backstay. Pumasok na with the previous fighter. Revitalize has been popped out. Andun yung land seeker coming from this Crony. Kaso nga lang, they are backing away right now. Kazuki with the way of the dragon. Plus the RWM. Appraiser stat, kinumita na rin. Pero nahuli na yung ating mga USJ-R. They are backing away. Pero sabi nila, palag kung palag. Pero look at Eugene. Sa may bandang backstay, isa lang yung target niya. Ito si Celeborgi. Celeborgi will go bring down once again. Pero si Habibi trying to sustain. Pero look at this, with that final slash plus the flicker. Getting the kill onto Dainty. A 3-for-1 trade. Si Celeborgi lang yung naging casualty for the side of USJ-R.
Okay. Let's see some silver linings here, no? Celeborgi yung nawala, so hindi sila immediate. USJ-R won't be able to immediately take that Lord. However, what a play here by Kazuki and everyone else in the USJ-R team. Look at that layering.
Grabe,
Ryojin
no?
here, trying his best to just eliminate Celeborgi. But oh my goodness, what a snipe here. And speed coming in at the right time to
Isoya
take
mo.
Habibi down.
Boom!
And boom! At the final slash! And the flicker in.
Grabe, pero napansin mo din, si Eugene parang may galit kay Celeborg. Kahit pre-train yan, naka-tank build, si Celeborg talaga yung tinatarget ng ating Fanny. Siya yung spam ng mga keyballs ng ating Fanny right now. Pero USJ-R got that Lord. I think ito yung magiging soul signal. Ito man, final stash! Si Vital Assassin will pop out na rin. Pero I think nagbubruskuhan sila dito. Sobrang kunat ni pare mong Habibi. Pero Energy Eruption will not be connecting.
Oh yeah, so
Pero
yeah.
look at that. Ito man, unbreak. Kabol na naman, pero RWM, nilapag na rin.
Celeborg here is running really low. Drone here pumasok na dito. This is a punish. CDU is making it. Kazuki is very deep. C67 up against the whole force of CDU here. And he will back off. He will back off to safety.
Grabe, dalawa yung nakuha ng ating CDU. And just like the previous game, nakakadepensa pa sila sa kanilang base dito. 9-minute mark, hindi na ganon masyadong malaki yung gold lead na hinahawakan nila. Hindi yung 10k gold lead. Ito ay 5 to 6k gold lead lamang coming from USJ-R, but right now they have the answer. But kaya nilang sumabay, kaya nilang sumagot for the side of USJ-R. Yung Fanny ni Eugene, finding the right target at the right time nung clash na yun yung naging go signal nila. Pero right now, the tower has been dealt with the USJ-R. Second tier tower right now is down. So CDU, they are still defending their inhibitor towers right now.
Oy, nastun dito si Habibi pero not much will happen to it. To the bot side turret here.
Uy,
Kazuki
pumasok!
will flicker in. Taunting here dito. And now Celeborg will be taunting in. Hesoyam is just dancing.
Oh my god, sabi niya dancing. Pero look at the spare of distraction coming from speed. 6-7! Getting the kill onto Ryujin, mga kaibigan. Pero wala pa silang minions dito. But may pamarcha pa. Dalawa laban sa 5. Two-man army dito yung CDU Rift. Opras plus Crony. But mabubuhay pa naman dito yung Eve within 5 seconds. But the minions is right here. Kaso na-spawn yung mga minions ng ating CDU. They're looking for that engagement. Meron pang kariton yung USJ-R. This will be enough to close out the game. Pero na-clear dito ng ating CDU. Nabuhay pa dito yung mga members ng ating CDU. Pero buhay pa rin yung lahat ng ating USJ-R. The 5-member down. 5-member up rather. Para USJ-R, wala man lang namatay sa ating Jaguars.
Yung namatay lang sa kanila, yung mga minions.
Yung minions lang.
Grabe yun. Good defense by CDU here, but USJ-R able to find their openings, able to find their angles. Hesoyam with the final slashes. Kazuki with the flicker in the TikTok plays.
Grabe yung mga geometric natin, no? Mga
Grabe.
may square, may circle, may
Triangle.
Yung mga angle natin, grabe. USJ-R, the layering of skills coming from them. The confidence of speed 6-7 is there. Pinasok niya sa base yung ating CDU. Nakuha niya with the spear of misery yung ating Fanny. And eventually napatay nila yung Fanny, but the minions is not enough. Na-clear ng ating CDU. And right now, kaya pa nilang, they have the base. So this is not over yet.
And at the time, napaka-short pa, napaka-ikli pa ng mga death timers nila, no? So, nakapag-respawn lang sila agad. Now they're 5 strong here, CDU, to try and contest for the Lord.
Yeah.
As USJ-R, they try to commit to it.
Yeah. Yung problema nila ngayon is they don't have that clear wave for the side of CDU. Unlike kanina, no? They have the claw, they have the blazing do it to clear out the minions, but right now their composition is mainly one man target. Pag nahuli lang siguro ni Habibi with that AOG, with that miraculous kung ma-5-man man yan yung AOG niya, maybe they can still defend their base. But right now, USJ-R, complete na yung arsenal nila. They are marching towards the base of CDU.
They're docking into the base here as Kazuki is looking to make a play, pero off-angle yung kanyang ulti. Speed 6-7 will be able to take that tower down.
But the Lord is right at kumakatok na sa base ng ating CDU, pero I think they can still defend this one.
5 minions pa doon dito sa state. Pero niyan dito, na-taunt dito si Hesoyam. AOG here by Habibi. Ryojin will be able to take, but C67 is free hitting. He's hitting Kron here and will knock in the crystal.
The base is exposed right now, pero si Ryujin na-isolate. I-remember yung natira for the side of CDU. They have the minion still for the side of USJ-R. Pero
Flash!
ng flat sa top lane. Kaso nga lang, unti-unti nang nababagsakan, parang kanta ni Parokya. Pero dito, kompleto yung mga minions natin. They are lucky towards the base of CDU. And once again, USJ-R with a clean sweep.
They just found angles from places we've never seen before. USJ-R commanding sweep there on this first match of the game. This is our first match. This is our first match.
Unang laban pa lang pero sobrang init na ng pinapakita ng ating teams right now. Pero grabe yung pinakita ng USJ-R. Kahit anong angle na pwedeng ka mahanap nila, 45 degree, 90 degrees, kahit grabe.
Wala, parang galing sa ibang dimensyon, no?
Oo.
It's
just the right angles.
It's the right angles.
But props pa rin sa CDU.
Props for CDU.
Grabe na, they still managed to prolong the game even with the composition that is single target. Pero grabe no, nakakasabay yung ating CDU sa USJ-R. And right now, tingnan natin kung
Let's take a look at the
once
MVP.
again. Speed,
6-7. Please, Speed, I need this.
Right now, kung mainit na yon, eto series 1 pa lang to, match 1 pa lang to. Pero bago muna ang lahat, let's pass it to our sa ating hosts.
Hosts, it's yours.
In a way, wala arjud kayo mo idea sa how CDU plays. So how did you adjust?
I was just playing how I normally play. That's it.
He was just playing. How about you, Sally Borgiman? How did you adjust for this game para makuha ninyong first victory for this season?
Gigamit rambaga senior citizen sa ML.
Senior citizen sa ML. I agree, I guess. Anyone you wanna give a shout out? Let's start here.
Shout out sa mga taga USJ-R, mga gwapo o gwapa kay mong tanan.
Tinoo, thank you so much. And Denjiro.
Shout out sa ko GF, shout out sa kong pamilya.
Sally Borgi.
Shout out sa mga taga USJ-R, mga friends.
Para to. Okay. Speed 6-7.
Shout out sa akong family sa Tagay Farm o kay Hens.
Alright, Kazuki, last one.
Shout out sa akong uyab niya, sa akong family and friends niya sa USJ-R o sa among sponsor, Crimson.
Okay, thank you so much once again. Congratulations to the USJ-R Jaguars. Please be here in front for a photo opportunity. Let us give once again to USJ Jaguars a round of applause. Congratulations once again. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let us pass it back to our casters for the post-game statistics. Thank you so much.
Good day, good evening, CESAFI! Palakpakan naman dyan, guys! Yon, right now, once again, we have just witnessed that amazing matchup against the CDU White Stallions as well as the USJ-R Jaguars. Partner, how do you feel about that intense match?
Partner, I'm feeling so much of an adrenaline right now, and I'm sure that you are feeling the same thing. But pwede na to, kamusta ho na tong crowd?
Exactly, partner. Let's actually check in and see if napatong crowd karong gabi. Guys, are you ready? Murag kulang pang energy. Let's do that one more time, guys. One more time. Are you ready? Perfect. We got the energy now. Don't you think,
Thank you
partner?
so much for that, everyone. I can really feel the excitement right now. And guys, I'm just as excited as you to know who would win the next match. So guys, would it be the University of Cebu Main Webmasters?
Let's do that again one more time, actually.
Yeah, again guys, would it be the University of Cebu Main Webmasters?
Or would it be the Benedicto College Cheetahs? Because we already have the energy, let's actually take a moment to interview one fan from each of those teams. So let's go down, shall we? Okay, right now, I'm actually super excited to see the perspectives sa atong BC fans. Because for context, for last season, BC had quite the beginning start. But you know what? Let's actually take him. He's already here, actually.
Partner, I already have someone in here. Hello, can you please tell us your name?
My name is Heath Matthew Pono.
So Matthew, how are you enjoying the game so far?
Actually, this is my first time attending a CEL event, so I have been very hyped, I've been very stoked. So far, the matches have not disappointed at all.
So Matthew, what is your expectations for your team right now?
I fully expect them to win. UCLM.PM team, go!
Thank you for that, Matthew. So Astera, what do you have right now?
Thank you for that, Nika. And just one more word from BC, a word of encouragement.
Hello guys, I'm Charles and I believe in benediction because benedictions can mulahutay.
Thank you so much for that, Charles and Matthew. Now the stage is set, everyone. Our next team up is going to be quite an interesting clash of the great and the new. Let us now introduce our two teams.
To the land of dawn, draped in dominance with blue and yellow. Coming off a strong and hard-fought campaign last season, the University of Cebu Main Webmasters are back. Sharper, stronger, and more determined than ever. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for UC Main Webmasters. First on the list is John Don Cesar, King Cesar Escobar. Dave Matthew Debu Makalintal. Gerald Franz Gerds Ibahay. Kent Lawrence Gasay Cabales. Sean Michael Shantoy Catalia. And John Dave D. Rituya. Once again, give it up for UC Main Webmasters. And on the other corner, ready to rise and ready to strike. Entering their sophomore season in CEL, the Benedicto College Cheetahs return wiser, sharper, and hungrier after their first appearance last season. Once again, give it up for the Benedicto College Cheetahs. First on the list is Gerald to AZ423 Akyatan. Rondether Herder Gonzalez. Andrew Cesar Sean Mata. Kenneth Daniel Hayes Quinto. Kirby Dwayne Super K Opo. Steven Charles Chas Saldo. Dexney Nixie Tugonon. And last is Carl Christian Pio Burial. Once again, give it up for the BC Cheetahs. And now both teams will handshake in honor of team play and sportsmanship. Now, CESAFI fans, the stage is set. The players are ready, and the first match is about to kick off. Casters, take it away.
What's up, esports fans
Yep.
here at CESAFI Esports League Season 4. I am your host. I'm caster. I make a course. I am your caster pala. I am Rare Candy. And with me is our...
Nagbabalik, your golden boy, caster, MC, and kung kanina, nasaksihan natin kung gaano ka-init yung laro ng CIT-U and USJ-R. Right now, we are transitioning between the teams of UC Main and BC.
Grabe,
Benedicto College.
Okay, it's really, really heating up talaga with this. Both teams, actually.
Yeah.
Kausap ko sila kanina. Very, very driven. Very, very, ambitious
Yep.
sa mga nila of what they want to achieve dito sa CESAFI Esports League. Ikaw, parang kilala mo sila.
Mainly mga familiar na unfamiliar faces din from UC Main. They are, parang this roster of UC Main is sobrang shaken up. The member na napansin ko lang na natira is si Kasay. The rest of the team is new to me. But for the side of BC naman, the Benedicto College, this is their second year joining CESAFI Esports League. So this is their sophomore year right now. So I think they can, pwede na, makakasabay na sila sa mga rotation, sa mga laruan ng ating mga teams here at CESAFI Esports.
So you heard it, folks. We have both a combination ng newbies as well as veterans fighting it out within this opening. And am I excited sa mga ganap natin dito. So much potential here between these two teams, especially UC Main and then also BC.
Yep.
Yung Cheetahs versus
Webmasters.
Diba?
Parang Spiders versus Cheetahs. Ang bilis naman tumakbo ng mga Cheetahs na yan. But right now, the contenders against Adepts, knowing na the UC Main has a nice run last year. No? They went up sa semifinals with their, yung naging tumatak na player nila, which is Meresi. But right now, Meresi is not in their lineup. But still, right now, they have Gasay as their captain. So I think they still have that groove. They still have that confidence na kaya nilang sumabay sa mga teams ng ating CESAFI Esports League ngayon.
And with that, sinabi mo, marami silang actually, they have to prove ngayon. This is the opening of the men's division. And they have so much to actually, as you said, prove and also to showcase kung ano. And grabe. We have our batak na roster here from UC Main.
New faces of UC Main right now.
Sino yung kilala mo
Pinapakita si Gasay. Siya yung natira na siguro sa last year's lineup ng ating UC Main. But right now, debuting sa ating CESAFI Esports League Season 4, debut, King Cesar, and the rest of the team, I think they are ready to showcase their skills sa ating tournament ngayon.
Meron ba masasabi para sa si Gasay?
Si Gasay, I think mga heroes niyan sobrang unpredictable. He can use that Odette. Yun yung tumatak na heroes niya. But right now, let's look at the lineup of Benedicto College Cheetahs.
Yes, kung ganina, batak na batak. They're also batak na batak.
Grabe yung aura ng ating
Yes.
Benedicto College right now. Too easy for 23, Super K, Chas, Hades, and Shunix.
And this, especially dito, kasi actually yung yung team captain nila at si Chase, from what I heard, they're actually very tight-knit. Close na close talaga sila. Close kasi kapitbahay lang. Kapitbahay lang sila, the chemistry is there.
Yep.
And then actually one what I heard is that they're very relatively new, pero they're showing a lot of promise kasi of how much they're showing to this stage.
Yep.
Lang talaga is that they are very much So para sa'yo, who do you think is gonna win?
Yes, sa mga live viewers natin dyan sa nanonood sa ating CESAFI Esports League pages, who will win this match? Comment nyo down sa comment section. Heart nyo na din, share nyo na din.
Yes, and don't forget to watch in also. This is the time to actually go ahead and watch CESAFI Esports League.
Kung gusto nyong pumunta dito sa venue,
yes,
punta kayo dito sa SMC side, Cubuing, right?
We are still here and we are still going at it.
Grabe yung mga options. Letter C, free skins po.
Sino si Legends No?
Legends No.
Parang do you alam? Kasi legend ka.
Oo.
And diba, sa sabi ng CESAFI Esports League is, we forge legends.
No? Pero now, free skins po. Parang gusto ko yung free skins po. Pingin naman free skins po.
Pwede naman, nabibigyan naman talaga.
Pero
ng
for
ano.
you, RC, sino yung, who are you siding in this match right now?
Honestly, ako, I'm very much interested. Kasi yung plotline dito na binigay ng UC Maine, because they're just first years pa lang.
Yep.
Freshmen, fresh na fresh.
Huy, grabe yung fresh na yan.
Oh, fresh sa laro, fresh sa aura. Di ba, sinasabi mo marami ang aura nila, kaya yung freshness is there. But it's not just in the looks, but it's also in the way they play.
Yep.
It's always in the attitude.
So you are at the side of UC Maine.
Yeah.
But ako, gusto ko sa mga...
Ay, hindi, BC.
BC ka?
Yeah.
Sorry. But right now, I'll head sa own school, the UC Maine, the old school, the half old school in the new school. Grabe yung mga unfamiliar faces from UC Maine. I think with the experience of Gasay, I think he can lead the team na kaya nila sumabay sa mga teams ngayon. But right now,
Speaking of which, Rin, as you can see,
Grabe
dami support. Actually, I wanna know, sino yung most supporter for these specific teams? Let's go. Oh, familiar face?
Familiar.
So let's do a quick shout out to if you are supporting for UC Maine, give us your loudest cheer. Wow.
Feeling ko hindi pa enough.
Ooh, okay.
Hindi pa enough.
Hindi pa enough supporter ko. Try again.
UC Maine, can we hear you? Yun na.
There we go.
Yun pala.
Okay, now, the other side.
Magpapatalo ba kaya
Ang mga
yung
cheetah?
mga cheetahs natin?
Sige.
Benedicto College,
BC.
are you still here?
Ooh. Parang, I hear, okay, I want to hear it again. Let me hear you scream, Benedicto College. Parang mas masapaw.
Mas malakas, no? Mas malakas. Let's go, BZ.
Parang familiar yung voice na narinig ko dyan.
Pero right now, di na natin. Pero knowing yung Benedicto College, they have the experience na pwede nilang gamitin. Kasi last year, they fell off a little. Maaga silang nawala sa tournament natin. But, right now, I think they have the composure. They have the experience. So, kaya na nilang ata sumabay sa mga laruan ngayon. So, I think within this tournament, makakakita tayo ng mas matinding BC, mas matinding Benedicto College na lineup.
So, kung experience yung sa'yo, I wanna go for BC with yung potential.
Yeah.
Yes. I wanna see what these teams have to offer. I wanna see them fight. I wanna see them fight naman sa Land of Dawn. Dapat bakbakan, dapat batak, yung nila. And also yung drafts nila rin actually.
Yep, but bago muna ang lahat, let's have a huge shout out sa ating mga sponsors. First, we have the Virginia. Taste is a memory, and for generations, our favorite memory is one simple truth. Basta hotdog.
Virginia.
Yes, sir. And right now, we have Smart PLDT powers the nation with its finest 5G network. They bridge the distance and build connections you can trust by staying simply reliable that help every Filipino make the most of every moment. Kaya naman, live more today with Smart.
Let's go.
And also, we have, as the backbone of the nation, PLDT connects every corner of the Philippines. They own the largest fiber network, bringing fast internet and digital life to every home and business. PLDT, the power behind your connection. PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow. And also, we have the PC Express. Looking for an ultimate gaming rigs, a powerhouse laptop for school, or just a quick tech upgrade? Don't stress, just Express. Find the best brands and top-tier IT services all under one roof. PC Express for all your digital need.
All right, and as we are, and I know that the teams here, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much to our sponsors for allowing this to happen. And of course, as you know, me and you talaga, I'm really excited. How excited are you?
Ooh, you heard me.
Yeah. Now, I'm also sure yung audience natin is also really excited. And as we are now getting underway, we would like to take a short break.
Wala.
Rules, we make them.
Limit, we go beyond them.
One size fits all. Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Hindi mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Bitin? Never sa pag-aaral. Never sa streaming. Never sa pagla-live. Sumakses ka sa Unli with PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid.
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto ad un giro d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto ad un giro d'amor.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot,
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it? Get it? Got it. Got it. Get it? Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it?
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone. Yes. No limits, all thrills here. Get it? Got it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
And here we are still live at CESAFI Esports League Season 4 opening.
Yeah.
Whew! Masyadong still here, still excited, still fighting
Kanina we had a short break kasi parang sobrang init na ng ating laro, so we need to cool down a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of a chill.
Yep,
Chill lang tayo, but also we're still very... And now, we're gonna be chill, but also very, very heated dito sa drafting
Drafting
natin.
phase, pasok na.
Wow! Okay, so again, Hilda ban and also Zushin dito sa first two bans here for UC Main as well as Benedicto College.
Yes.
Now, first pick, anong sabi mo?
Yishunjin can be a priority pick kasi like the USJ-R, pinayo pick na nila yung Yishunjin, and right now, Benedicto College did the same thing. This pick is still a flexible pick. Pwede pa siyang ilagay sa gold lane and pwede na siyang i-secure naman sa jungler. Depende na lang siguro kung sino yung katapat ng isang YSS na yan. But right now, UC is looking for an answer. Anong sa tingin mo yung sagot ng ating UC Main?
So nawala na yung one of the more dominant top laners dito with the Yuzhong. Ngayon, actually, we have Lapu-Lapu now and a carry. Now, this makes it very interesting kasi sa mga lanes dito. Kasi yun yung side lanes ng UC Main. Now they can actually start pivoting more towards banning yung mga supports and then yung mga roams nila. Now, again, we have here for BC, Yisun Shen. Ano yung kailangan nila to enable this Yisun Shen sa mapa?
So, marami kang pwedeng i-pair up with this Yisun Shen. Kung hindi mo siya ilalagay sa gold lane, you can have the fighter heroes sa inyong gold lane. But knowing na yung mga fighter heroes ng ating laro ngayon is pina-priority ban, but CC is open, pwede siyang i-gold lane CC, but right now, parang walang viable pick aside from CC na pwedeng i-gold lane to pair up with this Yishun Shin.
So, wow, as I mentioned kanina, na kailangan nila ng playmaking, kailangan nilang enabling supports, and we have that with Grok, and then si Arlot. You have a wild charge and final slash. If you cannot have more playmaking than that, nandito na. And then this makes it so precarious para kay carry na kailangan mag-position ng maayos to survive and again, the Kalia is down here for that. This is the side na sa UC Main with their playmaking aspect. Now, what we want to see is the more bans. Again, they're still lacking yung UC Main, yung core jungler nila. And then we also have to see their mid. So parang yung mga supports nila, possession is gone. Siguro we might see a force here kay Farsa who either i-zone yung to either they have to pick the Farsa or Eve.
Yeah.
Para sa'yo?
So, parang pino-force out talaga ng UC na eto yung gamitin na mage for the side of Benedicto College. So, binaban na nila yung mga pwedeng i-pick na mga mage heroes. So, Kalea and Kari, maganda siyang pair, the Kiki combo. Kung sino yung mabuhat ng Kalea that can matutunaw sa mga speed wheels
sa mga light wheel marks ni Carry. Ano yung Kiki? Bakit
Cake, the Kalea Kari. The 2K.
Kaya pala. Iba lang yung isip ko na Kiki. Kasi yung kay Kalea, yung ult niya parang kidnap.
Yep.
So, yun yung sinabi, Pero na lang natin yung mage back to a Fanny na band here. Siguro, meron ba Fanny doon sa UC Main? Kilala ko sila. Is this a focus ban?
Siguro tina-target na nila yung mga junglers for the side of UC Main. Binan nila yung Fredrin, which is a very nakakasabay, equal footing with the Yishun Shin pag hindi naka-early or snowball yung Yishun Shin na yun. Pero papasok pa rin dito yung factor na this YSS can still be put sa gold lane. Hindi pa to final kasi kulang pa sila ng gold lane jungler or and mage also, but the Leo more banned out. At sa side naman ng ating UC Main, di-banned out the Claude, which is a very in the book.
Yes, so talaga yung yung UC Main, their point win here is to try as much to limit yung options dito for the side of BC sa mga, actually yung mga range carries nila. Kasi wala pa silang mid, wala pa silang mage, wala pa silang marksman if they still want to go into that option talaga, diba?
Yep.
So, maybe siguro a bit of long range dito for the side of we have that many playmaking dito. Siguro Eve siguro for the side of Benedicto College. On top of that, para follow up with that wild charge or final slash, pwede diretso pwede diretso ano. Ooh,
They
Forza.
got-
So
they-
they was a Forza
They
Force
got
talaga.
the Farsa. I for a second I thought they will pick the Lunox, which is also a deadly combo sa ating mid lane. Kung sino yung mabuhat talaga ng Kalaya, pwede nilang i-burst down. But the burst capability coming from this Farsa is there also. Pwede nilang sabayan, but BC right now, I think Eve na lang yung viable option sa kanilang mage. Pero actually, na-realize ko kung bakit binan dito ng UC Main yung Claude kasi I think they are forcing BC to use a fighter hero sa gold lane kasi nakakari sila. Kaya niyang i-burst down kahit sino siguro na fighter when it comes to late game at walang access sa back lane kung asan yung carry. That's why they banned out that Claude.
And also there's a Forza na who is doing the aerial strikes yung sa Thunder bombardment niya. And again, this is a very deadly combo talaga yung Forza at Kalea. Yun nga, like maraming lockdown si Kalea and then 3 strikes sa Forza, wala ka na. Balik ka na sa base.
Lalo na squishy hero ka. But right now, the Ruby and the Kadita, the burst heroes, pero right now, the Yishin Shin will be locked in sa ating jungler, sa jungle role na siguro kasi yung Ruby will, I think, will be going sa gold lane pero against the carry, I think the carry has a slight edge right now.
Pwede rin naman si Arlot naman kasi that way, kasi paano naman paano na mahahabol ni Carry yung maraming dashes ni Arlot, di ba? Minion wave, and then balik lang sa tore niya. Parang there's a lot of options here kung sa paano nila i-rearrange or pwede rin naman actually siguro Ruby here can also be the can also just sustain lang kasi hindi naman na walang sticking power si Ruby sa lane niya. Pwede naman siya just keeps healing back up.
Sustain.
Yes, it's a sustain niya. And Sicilian. Wow, so ito yung sagot nila for the side of So if sabi nila sustain, sige, sustain rin kami. Pero malayo lang.
Oo. Pero
1 kilometro.
ang ganda din ng pagka-pick ng Kadita dito. I think they picked that Kadita to counter out the Farsa. Parang yun yung magiging primary target niya when the clash will start. With enough damage, kahit yung rough wave niya plus the petrify, pag hindi naka-fury yung Farsa na yan, I think kahit level 4 pa siguro, pwede niyang i-burst down ng isang Kadita's rough wave plus the petrify combo.
Yes, but regardless of which, no matter how new no draft, it is still up to the execution. And we both know these teams can actually play the part and also their drafts.
Gulat ako nung dalawang mage. So, UC Main is cooking right now.
Yes, and we love to eat what they're cooking.
Yep.
Ooh, so grabe naman. I'm really excited. Are you excited?
I am.
Audience, are you excited for this game?
One second.
I want to hear it. Okay, audience, are you ready for game 1? Yay. Parang ano sila? They're still not convinced pa. We'll try, but again, we'll let the teams show them. Again, they're cooking. Let them cook. So we're gonna
speaking of cook, baka siguro walang energy kasi hindi pa nakakain yung ating mga crowd. So, kung gusto nyo kain, bili kayo ng Virginia.
Yes, sa hotdog?
Virginia.
Alright.
Sobrang sarap ng mga Virginia, yung products ng Virginia. Sobrang sarap. I can vouch kasi yun yung lunch, breakfast, tsaka magiging dinner ko siguro.
Baka at also breakfast mo bukas.
Pwede pa rin.
So again, masyadong but I think rin that there is gonna be something, as I sinabi mo, na baka wala pa sa hindi na sila nakakain. But don't worry, these teams will be feeding you. We will be fed ng action and ano pa?
Yung action and rumble siguro.
Rumble.
Royal Rumble.
Rumble na? Hindi ba yan action yung rumble? Ano ba? Talk pala. So we will be fed, we will be served. Okay, served and fed lahat ng by these two teams.
Pogi, no?
Oo. Kilala mo?
Kilala ko yun.
Grabe.
Grabe yung dance moves.
Yes. I want to see more ng mga audience ganito. Sabi mo, wala silang kain, pero meron pa silang energy.
May energy pa.
Alright. So, okay. But going back sa sa drafts na ginawa nila of both these teams. Now, we have these two very, very burst, very unconventional, di ba? You have 2 mage dito sa dalawang mage sa side ng UC Main. And then you have
Ruby sa gold lane. Not for the sake of winning the lane, pero para lang i-survive,
Crowd
sustain.
control siguro, no?
Yeah, to crowd control and then
I'm offended.
sustain the lane lang and then hopefully maka ano sa team fights, 'di ba?
Can sustain. But knowing na isang carry kasi yan, kahit sino nahaharap with the Kalea siguro, kahit sino yung mabuhat, they have the burst capability with the Parsa, with the Sicilian, right?
Yes, that's true. And also, pero hindi naman not to discount rin on the side of Benedictine College na meron naman actually Kadita who can also burst. No?
Can burst on din.
Oo, nakakadash. So, parang it becomes a matter of sino yung mag-hunting dito. Si Kadita sa Parsa or si Parsa sa Kadita?
Depende
yung uwak or yung uwak o yung
Serena.
Ay, Serena, akala ko isda.
Isda ba yung Kadita?
Parang sardinas.
Pakicheck na lang.
Actually, nagutom na rin ako when you said nagutom ko.
Nagugutom ka na rin?
Parang ano, sir, I'm hungry for this action. I'm hungry for everything that these teams have to offer. Whew, grabe.
Uy,
oh,
that's
and
nice.
yeah, so to our two fans. Sino yan?
Grabe. Grabe yung braces, no?
Yes. Grabe. And for those who don't know, that's actually our host. Yes, ano natin.
But, you know, right now, sa mga nanonood ng live, we can pa-share naman, pa-puso na rin sa ating mga live viewer dyan.
Yes.
Baka may gusto kong shoutout RC.
No, wala naman someone waiting for me. Pero someone special could be waiting for you here dito sa CEL. So don't forget to like and share.
Baka dito nyo mahanap yung mga organic encounter na yan.
Ano yan?
Punta lang kayo dito sa Cube Wing, SMC side.
That is true.
Ladies and gentlemen.
That is true. Ang daming opportunities dito sa Cube Wing where you can meet new people.
Yes.
And also, if you're not for ML, there's also plenty of options here. Meron naman dito sa Beyblade. There's a Beyblade na tournament dito sa
You know why?
Why?
SM hashtag everything is at SM.
That is
Andito lahat.
true. Lahat na lahat. We've got Beyblade. We've got Pokemon TCG. We got Tekken. Fighting game na no. So again, we have so much to offer. You can check out all of our booths right there on the corners there. And then
we also have the IPI. Yung partner natin right now. IPI, your wellness, our passion.
Yes. What do you know about IPI?
IPI, no? They are the local Cebuano company right now, nationwide, that is offering quality health and personal care since 1959. Grabe, ang tagal na pala, no?
Healthy living is the key. Grabe. And honestly, dito naman, we're very healthy. We try.
Yep. Body right now, bro.
Anong gang?
Puffs.
Okay, name. Ano yung fitness plans mo dito? Okay. Whew. Grabe. This is so much pressure. Parang naano na
Look at
ako.
their Tekken booth.
Yes, and as you guys see, there is a Tekken booth. There is actually a Tekken tournament that is happening right now simultaneously. So if you're into that, go ahead and watch it.
Kung gusto niyo yung mga sipaan, suntukan, tumblingan, punta kayo sa Tekken.
Meron naman show. Meron naman si Joe at Pakita.
Kung gusto niyo rin ng mga paikot-ikot, yung parang ikaw, pinaikot-ikot.
So heavy spin ni Akay.
Heavy spin ni Akay.
Yeah. Kung if you wanna try, baka yung ML na
May highlights, oh.
Grabe. Pero ka na makakast ng Tekken.
Parang, I want to cast Tekken, bro.
Okay, that's true. Parang gusto mo naman i-cast lahat. You're very talented.
Hindi naman, siguro.
Okay.
Rare candy. Pero, meron din tayong yung mga cards ng Pokemon. They are at their booth right now.
Sino yung favorite Pokemon mo?
Actually, sino yun? Yung color yellow.
Pikachu?
Oo, si Pikachu.
Si Pikachu pala. Daming yellow, pero bakit si Pikachu?
Buti na hulaan mo.
Grabe, psychic type kasi ako. Pokemon kasi ako. Originally. Tingnan mo.
Sino ka ba? Anong Pokemon ka?
Okay, try to guess.
Ikaw ba si Snorlax?
Yellow rin.
Ayun, ba't naka-red ka eh?
Ay, okay, sorry na Baka shiny.
Baka shiny?
Shiny ako. Hindi pala. So, I'm Psyduck.
Uy! Our GOAT!
Yes, couple goals.
Let's go, Earl!
Let's go. Couple goals dito. And alright, we are now heading to the land of Dawn for Game 1 between Benedictine College versus UC Maine. Alright.
Pero ngayon, yung gulong pala. Gulong ng palad for the side of UC Maine. Pero right now, as we've mentioned, kung sino yung makakauna siguro na maka-engage, sila yung may upper hand. But kung isipin mo, level 4 against level 4, I think the Benedicto College has an edge when it comes to Flash.
Yes, that is true. Yung damage potential dito ni Chas as we get to level 4, actually, parang merong ganap dito. Merong plano here with and as you can see, yes, Ruby talaga yung gold lane nila. And, it looks like parang it's actually holding up against the carry despite na malakas yung damage, but already an early invade here. For the side, si Dave D has to flicker away just as level 2, pero grabe, a lot of pressure is being put here na dito sa side ng BC's jungle.
Spell has been used for the side of UC Main, so wala na silang panggulat factor. Yung talon coming from this Kalea is not there when the turtle will spawn. So, nagamit din kasi yung petrify ng ating Kadita. Pero look at the golden matchup. Kung isipin mo, lugi talaga yung Ruby kasi yung carry na yan. Pero sakit, yung true damage coming from that carry is looking good right now.
Pero kaya sabi ko, yung point lang ng Ruby isn't actually to win lane. It's supposed to just survive lang para in those mid to late game team fights, yung hook niya
may gulat factor din.
Yes. Kasi makaka-heal naman siya the moment nakakuha siya ng mga lifesteal items. Parang hindi mo siya napapatay. But already here, Dave D,
may nagugulungan dito, yung gulong ng palad. First blood kahit walang flicker si Dave D.
And just right on time with the turtle spawning. Alright, making a play na dito. They're gonna make a beeline for it. Already sa the side of UC Main. Will they Brave Warrior already being used by Kingstar to zone out.
And right now, this turtle is half HP, pero I don't think the Benedicto College will contest this one kasi eto yung strength kasi ng utility jungler. Pwede nilang i-front yung mga heroes ng jungler nila. Yung Yisonshin hindi kasi right now they have the initiation, yung burst capability ng ating UC Main. Pero look at top lane, may gagawin atang play yung Benedicto College, pero napapa-force lang si Guards na kanyang Purify.
Yes, masyadong chunk out, but already Gasai takes down with the feathered airstrike and takes down Hades away. That's gonna be really hard rin. It's gonna be really, really difficult already for the side of BC. Already na wala na yung nila. And okay, it's a flicker pala it's a flicker Hades with that so much range para sa in case gusto nila but a little bit of a skirmish dito. Again yung flicker kanina, very aggressive dito sa side ng UC Main. They are really probing talaga yung defenses dito sa ng Benedicto College.
Yep, pero right now UC Main, they have the early tempo. Meron silang kalamangan dito that is quite up right now. Masyadong malaki yan as of for 3 minutes, 2K gold lead. So parang gugustuhin na siguro nila na mag-contest or mag-invade kung ano mang gusto nilang i-invade for the side of BC, or they can target a single lane na pwede nilang dalawan kasi they have the enough capabilities. Pero look at that, Tsunami Slam!
Already, feathered airstrike already being, and Gasai takes down Super K. Gerds is now already breaking down this first tier turret. Grabe, very snappy, very decisive yung decision making nila. And Benedicto College, I still wanna see pa rin si Shunex wants to make kasi meron pa siya petrify. Really wants to if she can burst down at least one person there. Already Deburu here.
Untitled Chapter, meron na
out, but
Petri?
Escapes out while charged by Two-Face for here. And then, Gasai gets another one with Shunex.
He's getting the kills. Gasai with a 3-0 KDA right now. Pero look at DT, tatalon siya. Mapapatay dito yung ating Croc. At hindi pa tapos yung ating UC Main. King Caesar right now zoning out the members of Benedicto College, but the turtle hinaharapan dito ng ating UC Main na pag-commit ng flicker si Super K so that Ruby will not have that initiation with that offended flicker right now, and UC Main controlling the early game to the mid game. Grabe yung aggression na pinapakita nila.
Yes, and this is getting really, really harder na for the side of Benedicto College with almost a 5K, now actually a 4K gold lead dito between them, and they're still not letting up sa
Debu na pasyadong napalalim na magamit ng rough wave dito si Parimong Shunix, pero look at that feathered airstrike coming from Gasai from the parking lot. Nahuli na dito, napapatay si Too Easy for 23, pero look at that, hindi pa sila tapos. UC Main is still hungry for blood. Pinuhat dito si Parimong Hades. Kung nasa ilalim ka, papupuntahin kitang itaas.
Wala na, masyadong in control na talaga yung UC Main sa jungle na parang si Chas nahihirapan na to actually get his buffs and all. Everything yung mga jungle camps niya.
Yep.
Kasi palagi nasa mukha niya si si Dave D.
Si
Always,
Dave.
yes, with Gasai as you mentioned already. Oh, so there's already a 7-0 lead between UC Main here. Really controlled, really disciplined. Oh,
Asar.
birds, grabe. No. Masyadong meron a little bit of flexing there. Okay, yeah.
Testing lang, mic testing.
Mic testing.
Oo.
Yan yung tawag pala nun.
Tech testing, tech charge testing.
Wow, and off-camera solo kill of King Czar kay Chaz, which you do not want to see that from the side of Benedicto College. But again, they
I'm
really have
offended.
to...
Pero look at that. The wall has been set up for the side of BC. Pero Jerds, grabe. Inaharapan niya yung tatlo. Hindi siya takot, pero look at Gazay, confident enough na feather airstrike. Patay na dito yung ating isda.
And yun
yung Farsa.
No fear! Grabe! It was so, nakapag siya ng feathered airstrike in front. Even kahit si Shunix, hindi na siya naka rough waves agad-agad. I think he was really trying to burst down the Farsa, pero
malalim masyadong malalim. Binuhat na with a Tsunami Slam. Patay dito si Super K. And look at Yusimin. Stampede for the side of BC. Ubos dito yung ating Benedicto College. A 3-man down for the side of BC. And Mountain Chakra ginamit na kasi dun sa may bandang itaas. The Yishun Shin may tinatarget pero alam ng Yusimin na andun yung YSS, so they rotated fastly. At hindi na nakuha ng ating BC yung ating turtle.
Meanwhile, si Chaz did try to steal a Lord kahit nangyayari yun, but it looks like hindi niya naabutan. Kasi naabutan siya ng The rest of UC Min already going to try to collapse on him. Now they have to. Now again, we are now back with the entirety of team. Again, 12-0 lead. Woo. Almost half na yung yung
again, pumasok na naman with the Tsunami Slam. Once again, Hades na natili na siya sa ibaba with that killing. He will going down once again. And Yusimin, non-stop aggression, clash kung clash. Kung sino yung mahuli, yun yung tatargetin. Sobrang kunat pa ng gulong natin. Hindi na napaflat yung gulong na yan, pero I'm offended onto 2 plus the tech charge. Ito na ba kaya yung higanti ng mga api? Too easy for 23 getting the 3-man setup. Napatay pa rin dito na ating yung ating backsha. But look at King Caesar zoning out the members of PC. Yun lang yung magiging casualty for the side of Yusimin, 2 members.
Yes, and this is what Benedicto College needed. Yung kaya pinik na si Ruby for those miracle hooks. And then on top of that, followed with a wild charge. Again, parang na-caught off guard dito a little bit yung UC Main, but now the game looks now promising here for the side of Benedicto College.
Yes, actually UC Main is very confident enough na pumasok dito si Dave D because knowing na yung Benedicto College natin walang purify. Kahit sino na matatalunan ng ating Kalea, bubuhatin at binuburst down talaga ng mga members ng ating UC Main. Pero nakita natin na may hopes pa naman yung BC. They have that miracle setups coming from Super K and 2. Tatlong membro na yan, pag nadikit-dikit, yung kahit man lang siguro na makuha ng ating 2 easy for 23. Pero look at that, pumasok na naman!
Meron kidnap na ng 2 easy. It's gonna get bursted down by Gasai. Already dominating. Unstoppable na for Kurds. Woo! It was a good try. It was a good engage here. But again, masyado. There's still a little bit, parang nakukulangan sila ng damage and also a lot of resources na parang na-starve dito for the side. Chaz has to force to split push and has to find those resources everywhere else. Si Kalea is now split pushing na. Masyado, So now with the Lord pushing down bottom lane, the pressure is not letting up. And a wild charge. Chaz will try to make a play here, but a brave bird here.
Tumalon na naman! Pumasok na dito. Further airstrike has been used. Patay na dito si pare mong Chaz. Kung sino yung isusunod, kahit sino na daw. Dalawa yung babagsak for the side of Benedicto College. Pero magiging kapalit ay ang buhay ni Dave D. But the minions is still up for the side of UC Main. They are still looking to push an inhibitor tower dito sa mabitang ibaba. Walang holy blast. Full HP pa dito yung ating Lord. Gasai is looking for that engagement, pero King Caesar pumasok na sa base ng ating BC.
It's 2-4-1 already. Brave Bird, Gasai with a feathered airstrike. Shunix has to dash out. A lot of ultimates already being used here, being a very, but again, BC is very good at holding this defensive line and takes down the Lord, but at the cost of their middle and their bottom tier turrets.
Yep. One miracle set lang talaga for the side of Benedicto College. They need a miracle to pull this comeback right now. Kasi ang daming minions na nagmamarcha for the side of their base. And UC Main, 19-3. Di tatalon na!
Super K, Gasai with a feathered airstrike. Tries hard, man. Rough waves being used but gets no one. Shunix will have to run away, but Dave Guy gets it. And then Gasai is now godlike. Dave D will now take Super K down. And it's only Hades. Gerds taking down, and that will be game 1 taken by UC Main.
Grabe. A masterclass coming from UC Main. Pinakita talaga nila na kahit bago yung kakampi ni Gasay, kayang-kaya pa rin namin sumabay sa tournament natin ngayon.
Yung experience talaga, showcase, yung showcase talaga ng experience dito for the side of UC Main. Webmasters, parang dadakip nila yung Cheetahs. Yes, so parang yung web dito ng gets highlighted actually, kasi maraming pandakip sila. Again, sinabi natin si Kalia yung ginap. And then with the feathered air, again, si Gasay with those multiple, very godlike na nga, di ba? And then with Gerds being just melting down kung sino with the light wheel mark, so di ba?
Parang they are confident enough to kahit sino ng targetin nila. They have na-control na nila yung early tempo. Might as well transition sa mid-game na maximize natin yung kalamangan na meron tayo. And that's what they did. And eventually, hanggang natapos yung laro, hindi man lang nila hinayaan na makahanap pa ng sagot yung ating Benedicto College.
Yeah, hindi sila nakahinga yung Benedicto. Grabe, like the non-stop aggression, invade after invade. Kahit sa level 2 pa lang, si Kalia, si Dave Dai, already pasok ng pasok. And alright, and our MVP goes to King Sar.
Grabe yung Lapo, no?
Yung Lapo, parang yung palaging always nakakahanap siya ng
bayani.
Yung bayani
pinaalis sa kanyang lupain.
Yung pambansang bayani ng Cebu. Oh yeah. Yun nga, that again, finding these picks with the Brave Warrior. Ano yung masasabi mo for the side of the UC Main?
That's yung pinakita nilang chemistry. Parang hindi bago yung lineup nila. Grabe yung mga layering of skills. Yung mga shot call siguro nila, sobrang on point. Yung pagpasok pa lang ni Gasay na sobrang confident niya na hindi siya mapapatay ng ating kaadita is enough for them na parang let's have that group. Kaya natin to. Aurahan natin yung Benedicto College kasi with that knowing na yung Farsa is for me has slight disadvantage against Kadita talaga, pero what Gasay showed us is masterclass.
Yes, and that is a testament talaga sa teamwork that UC Main talaga. Kasi sa mukha na mismo nag-feathered airstrike si
Ruben, tatlong member yun.
Yes, and
the middle of tower.
Yes, I know. And Shunix did try to actually burst down pero wala na. Nasobrahan na siya na burst down and then had to hindi nga na siya naka rough waves. Na siya, na-illuminate na siya, nag-grey screen na siya. The moment na bago pa lang yung dash niya, nawala na siya.
Ang hirap din kasi mag-contest sa objective with the YSS, knowing na naka-back siya yung kalaban nila. Sobrang kunat kasi ng back siya, kahit level 4 pa lang yan, sobrang kunat ng back siya na yan. If hindi nila na-burst down yan within kahit mga instant siguro na 3 to 4 seconds, yung back siya na yun makakasustain knowing na they have the Kalea, they have the sustainability heals, Ravi plus Kalea's passive. I think enough na yun na para mabuhay na kahit sinong membro pag nag-clash on that early game, mabubuhay talaga.
And mahirap talaga. As you said, mahirap talaga i-burst down. Kaya that's what makes it so hard to force out sa mga objectives. Level 4 pa lang, hindi mo talaga siya hindi mo talaga siya mapapaalis. Nandyan talaga siya, nandyan sa mukha mo. And on top of that, meron dun yung Kalia ni Dave Dai, ready to engage kapag and then Gasay with the follow-up with the feathered airstrike. Really, really on point. Really, really smooth talaga.
The burst is bursting
for
the side of UC Main.
Yung burst, nag-burst na. So, but of course, it's not over here for the side of Benedicto College. Our boys here, yung mga cheetah natin, hindi pa pinakita nila yung claws. Yes. Hindi pa sila anong sound ginagawa ng cheetah? Meow?
Takbo yan
Ay,
takbo yan.
Sound yung yung
sound.
Meow?
Harp?
Ay, grabe. Pero ano nangyari dito with the uwak? Yung gumamit sa ng uwak,
yung Farsa, no?
At isla. Mga kinakain ng mga cheetah yun, di ba? Yes. But regardless of which, it's really ano yung skills na nakaano dito sa mga the both teams. And again, we still have yet to see pa ano yung ma-offer dito ng Benedicto College. Kasi they do have, kasi si Super K nakahanap siya ng Miracle Hook.
Yep. And the tech charge also with the follow-up.
Wild charge, yes.
They have the damage, pero in the UC main, parang exclamation point plus period na nilagay nila for that game. Pero as you mentioned, it's not over till it's over.
Yes.
So UC main, yung Benedicto College can still bounce back. But if UC main can control the aggression that they made on the first game, I think they can sweep this series.
Actually, para sa akin yung opposite, it's actually yung Cheetahs, kailangan nila ma-punish yung aggression. Kasi yun nga, sa first two levels, si Dave Dai had to burn the flicker agad. Just kasi nakuha nila yung red buff and then umalis agad sila. Kasi again, Chos and the rest of his teammates were down already, they're collapsing. I think we need to see more of that really tight, again, kasi maybe siguro a little bit on the draft kasi masyadong talo kasi, and yung Ruby kasi hindi nakakapush. Wala siyang priority. Yung carry na mismo yung sumasama sa mga plays in the early stages pa lang.
Yep, but the thing is, yung ating UC main is very, very complete package.
Yes.
May early, may mid-game to late game yung carry. Yun yung magiging insurance nila when the late game comes, kung napatagal pa yung laro na yun. And meanwhile, for the side of BC naman, I think they are naaaurahan sila ng UC. Ayaw nilang gumawa ng play. I think they're sticking to sumasagot na lang sila sa ginagawa ng ating UC main, which is kinda fall off sa style nila. Kasi yung Kadita can make plays. It can burst down in the hero, the Farsa, o kahit sumama man yung carry with the Petrify Rough Wave combo. I think that will be enough for them to answer out the lacking damage that their early game nawala sa kanilang early game.
Yeah, I really would like to, kasi hindi na masyado nakagawa ng plays. And now we are now back doing 2 already. Whew!
Grabe, ang bilis, no?
Game 2. Draft is gonna happen now. What is your third? Okay, so now that nagawa na natin na they can do playmakings, pero maybe siguro a little bit more on yung lane strength nila. Kasi yung first 2 picks dito for the side of UC main, they had strong picks with Carry and then yung Lapu-Lapu. And then masyado naging reactive na yung Benedicto College with the Ruby. Parang napilitin na sila. So again, those bans here, we can see a Hilda and then Sora being banned here for the side of Benedicto. A lot of meta picks. Jushin and Freya. Again, flex
Jushin, no? Grabe, hindi nagamit sa series. Any series kanina.
Yeah.
Ay, Zushin. Ginamit mo yung Zushin?
Kanina sa women's division.
Hindi pa.
Wala pa.
Nilirespeto talaga nila yung pwedeng gawin na initiation coming from this Zushin. Pero Freya will be banned out also. So UC main, ayaw nilang kalabanin siguro yung Freya na yan.
Yes, and then with the Fredrin, siguro a core here dito ng Jug. So maybe we'll have to see muna kung they're gonna go with the playstyle. Are they gonna go tank utility or mag-a-assassin sila? Kaya kasi para ma-start off nila talaga yung playmaking. Kasi you can't do playmaking kung hindi maayos yung setup sa mapa. Kasi paano ka makakapag-rotate? And again, Jujong already being banned out for the side of UC main. Now will be traded back for Kalea. So again, dominant lanes plus playmaking potential. Siguro Argot might make for dito. So Super K going to try to say YSS yung gonna be their first pick. Yes. What do you think?
Right now, banning the Yuzong gives them gusto siguro nila ng early game centric na composition kasi yung Yuzong na yan feeling ko yung UC main gagamit sila ng mga hindi na utility siguro kasi binan out na dito yung Yuzong, and knowing Yuzong that can zone out squishy heroes, especially the Yishun Shin, any assassin heroes. So UC main, they are open to pick the Yishun Shin kasi Benedicto College priority nila yung Lapu-Lapu.
Yes, they do not want to give King Zar ulit yung Lapu-Lapu
Respeto,
niya.
no?
Respeto, yeah. If you can't ban it, you have to pick another way. Kasi if they have to ban it, they have to also give another ban kay Yuzhong. And You do not want that. So, kaya, so ano yung response ng ano dito ng UC Main? Maybe siguro their roam and then their core. Or pwede
Or
siguro
carry
yung
ulit.
roam.
Pwede.
Alright. Yung core again with Yusun Shin. Again, as you predicted, my partner in crime, it's gonna be the Yusun Shin as well as the Arlot. So we have a core with being enabled by the playmaking with the Arlot sa final slash.
But the thing is, again, yung Yison Shin na to, hindi pa to nakalock in sa kung anong role yung YSS na to. It can be either a core or a golding. And knowing UC, they are that type of team that minimix nila yung composition talaga nila.
Let them cook.
Let them cook. But, you know, having that Arlot, parang sinabayan na talaga nila yung XP lane na siguro comfort pick din nito ng UC Main kasi they are confident enough to get that Arlot in the early phase ng ating picking.
Yes, kahit comfort naman if it works, and it works so effectively talaga when you make that final slash. But now, again, Wu Zeshan and Cloud. Okay, we have some very strong meta picks here dito sa the side of Benedicto College. And I think dito naman for the side of Benedicto, they have been going for actually meta picks dito. Even in last game, diba? With the Grok. But yun lang yung, it's just that they get super out-rotated with the alterations. Yes. And then, oh wow! Matilda yung response dito from the side of UC Main.
Grabe talaga magluto yung UC Main.
Merong lilipad.
Lilipad.
Merong dun lang yung airport. And then
Airlines, Matilda Airlines is here. It's online, ladies and gentlemen. So, binan na nila yung isang known counter ng ating Matilda, which is the Khalid. So, parang ayaw nila siguro ng counter invade. Kasi yung Matilda na yan, early game, parang ang tapang yan with that guiding wind yung kinukuha na mostly ng ating mga roamers. Just to give vision sa kanyang mga kakampi kung saan nagsisimula yun ng jungle, yung ating yung kalaban nila.
And you know what's nakakatakot pa kesa sa Arlot na nagdadash na sa'yo? Yung Matilda na nagdadala ng Arlot papunta sa'yo. Diba? Parang may express package agad.
Ano na? 1 plus 1 equals 2.
Diba? 1 plus 1 equals 2 equals yung buong team mo wala na. Na final slash na. And then pinadala na sila sa airport.
Grabe
But that's not discounted rin sa side rin ng Benedicto College. They do have the what do they need siguro para sa side ng Benedicto College? Kasi you have the possession as a follow-up. And then siguro with the Grok is still actually open pa. There could be some playmaking there. Para sa'yo, ano yun?
Grok is a option for the side of Benedicto College, but I really like how Benedicto College banned out two jungle heroes for the side of UC Main. Kasi iniisip siguro nila na yung YSS na to is gold lane na. So they're forcing this UC Main iput yung ating Yishun Shin sa jungler. Pero sabi ko na, yung Odette talaga ni Gasay. Kumakanta yan eh.
Okay, parang daming mga Ibon team yung yung UCM. Oh, lumilipad. Hindi kasi sa previous game, it was Parsa. And ngayon sa Odette. Tuwak ngayon Swan.
Lumilipad talaga, no?
Yes, because they wanna fly high, they soar high. Yun yung talaga yung goal ng UCM. And big respect to that. You have to chop sa ambition talaga ng UCM to go high, fly high. Now, again, really want to iterate kung ano ba talaga maka-counter dito for the side of that. There's a lot actually of options dito. Anything that has hard CC that can cancel out the Swan
Song.
Actually,
hindi talaga hard CC. Yung mga knock-up lang is enough to counter out the Odette. Yun na nga, Minotaur, meron siyang knock-up using his first skill, and also the Minoan's Fury is also a knock-up that can cancel that Odette's ultimate.
Pero hear me out. What if si Odette lumilipad through Matilda?
Tapos naka-purify pa.
Diba?
May pipindutin purify.
Imagine, kanang yung Odette naka-ult. Kaya pwede ba yan? I don't think it does. Pero
it can.
Yung guiding wind,
yung guiding wind plus the ultimate ng ating Odette.
So wow, there's a little bit of cook here.
The Swan Song.
Yun. So meron na so tatlong yung dapat matakot yung Benedicto College dito with the express package of either Arlot or yung Swan Song ni Odette.
The Odette Express Airline.
Wow. Ano ba yan? Express.
Gawa ko lang yun.
Uy, grabe. You should make that. You should make that into a company.
Pero the last pick of UC Main is actually Ruby. So, the Yishun Shin is locked in sa jungler role. So, maganda siya. They have the layers of crowd control on their composition and also the burst capability of that Odette is kahit level 4 pa lang, mag-online na yung Odette na yan.
Yes, and here we are now at game 2, whether this will be the deciding factor for either Benedicto College and UC Maine.
Yep. Pero Suyu pala yung jungler ng ating Benedicto College right now. So, they have the burst, they have the crowd control also with that first kill coming from that Suyu. Pero yung threat ng ating Matilda plus the Odette is really there for the side of UC Maine.
Yes, dalawang assassins here dito for both sides actually. So we'll have to see kung sino ba yung makakakuha ng turtle. A lot of security dito is now sort of gone here. But Dave D going to try to make something happen here. Pero it looks like a little bit of a skirmish as they try to zone out Benedicto College from the River Wanderer.
Yep. So I think UC Maine parang tinanggalan lang nila ng passive yung ating si Shunix doon. So walang passive na up for minutes siguro yung ating Zetcha na yan. So pag bumalik yan sa mid lane, UC Maine can group up and kill that Shunix. Pero meron pa naman siyang flicker available, but the passive, pag walang passive kasi yung Zet yan, pag nadikitan yan, it will be a hero that is sobrang squishy.
Yes.
Pwede siyang i-burst down kahit sino.
That is true. Yun nga, actually, na-notice ko pa lang, hindi naman na walang bird team dito sa Benedicto College. Kasi si Shunix naman, Phoenix, ibon naman yan. So parang baka yun yung strat nila. Gagawa, like, okay, sige, magpapaibon kayo, lilipad kayo. Ako rin! Meron akong something galing sa taas.
Pero right now, naka-flicker pa rin. Grabe na, sobrang layo ng maaabutan siguro ng Odette dito. Pag nakuha siya ng Guiding Wind, plus that Swan Song, pag nag-level 4 to, I'm sure online na ating UC Maine. Hindi pa nag-level 4 dito si pare mong Shunix and the turtle is up. Gino-zone out na ng ating UC Maine members yung ating Benedicto College and just like that, they got the first blood for the side of UC Maine. And I don't think Benedicto College will contest this one, but look at that.
Turtle already, the Fury of the Phoenix. Debu takes down the first turtle, but we still have a Swan Song by Gasai and takes down Hades before actually, a 2-0 first lead here dito for the side of UC Maine.
Ang sakit naman nung Odette na yun. Nalusaw yung lapo-lapo natin. Full HP.
And hindi pa yan lumilipad.
Hindi pa lumilipad yun.
Imagine, and then we've got, again, King Zar doing his things.
King Zar things?
Yes, King Zar things. Na-eliminate niya agad si Nixie away from the actual skirmish dito. Girds now going to try to, but is actually sort of isolated here with 3-1, but Dave D is ready here. And then parang si Nixie yung na-isolate. Debu takes Nixie down. What seemed like parang siya yung makakapag-isolate kay Dave D. It turns out, the opposite pa lang.
Yep, and alam nila na walang flicker yung Minotaur na yon. And without that flicker and level 3 pa lang, walang pang counter-engage yung ating Benedicto College as of now. And ganda ng ginawa ni Gerds doon. Binate out niya yung members ng ating Benedicto College and eventually with the Guiding Wind, ang sobrang mobile ng ating UC Maine right now.
Yes, whether it's be escaping or engaging, you have Matilda Airlines for that. Yes, and now we still have, again, 36 seconds before Swan Song by Gasai takes down Shunix and Kingsan also takes down Sharp. Parang repeat again ulit from back then. No.
Sasuke is down.
Grabe. Nandun yung body ni Sasuke. Debu already going to, it looks like magparang dadive here. Guiding Wind with the and then we have the Fury of the Phoenix as a counter-engage, but Debu still takes down Hades. And again, parang it's starting to repeat again ulit para the side of UC Maine.
Same cycle as last game. Pero yung UC Maine, grabe talaga yung aggression na pinapakita. Dinadaan nila sa pindutan yung Benedicto College. And knowing that Gasai right now has Genius 1, kahit sino siguro na makita niya, i-burst niya yung hero na yan.
7-0.
7-0.
Walang 6 versus 7-0. Technically yung 6-0 naman. Meron lang na And now Debu takes the second turtle already. Swan Song. But Nixie was able to use the Minoan Fury to cancel out that Gasai.
Na timingan ni Nixie na papasok doon si Gasai and nabuhay siya with that Minoan's Fury and his flicker is still available. Pero ngayon si Gasai, ang sakit na.
Masyado. And yun nga, parang, actually, na-realize ko kung si Gasay, lumilipad niya siya. Parang maraming magpapalipad sa kanya. Either si Matilda, magpapalipad niya, or but as I said that, we have Gerds taking down Super K already being, this is already a very dominant showing here for the side of UC Main. Ulit. And as they are now positioning here for the next objective, parang, again, really daring here dito for Dave Dai. But, very good defensive rin pa rin dito sa side ng Benedicto College.
I like, gusto ko yung ginagawa dito ng ating UC Main, no? They are giving the 1-4 rotation, pero patay na naman dito si Nixie and an off-gun kill with Yishun Shin. Tatlo yung babagsak for the side of Benedicto College, and the mid lane tower is accessible for the side of UC Main. Babasagin na nila ito. And Chas is left to defend their towers, pero hindi na mabubuhay yung first tier tower ng kanilang mid lane.
And no fear talaga to si Gasay, already going back behind two turrets. Debut almost really low. Super K gonna try to hunt down, but with the rest of UC Main already. But again, grabe si Debut was able to escape. And an outplay here by Chaz. So actually, but One Fury by Nixie here, but Dave D will try to outplay the move. Super K trying to make the moves pa happen here. But now the guiding win is gonna be here for the side of Dave D. But it looks like parang wala na, but maybe a little bit more of a dash here kay Arlot.
Nasobrahan sa pindutan yung UC Main. Kung hindi lang siguro nag-flicker yung Arlot, maabutan niya, pero again yung Gasay. Kahit lapo pa yan, kaya kung i-burst down yan. Sabay kukuha pa ng purple buff, but Shunix secured that purple buff.
Hindi na daw mage si Odette. Assassin na daw siya. Mag-change role na daw. And Kingzar again takes another already mega kill. And Kingzar already another isolation dito kay Nixie. The entirety of BC being taken down one by one. Well, Super K really is trying to make something happen here, trying to find resources. But already, UC Main, masyado na already going in between two turrets. Grabe. While in the meantime, Debut is just getting a lot of resources for himself and for his team.
Grabe yung ginagawa dito ni Gerds, no? Gerds, German cut. Kasi alam niyang pwede lang siya mag-out with the guiding wind coming from Dave D, pero alam nilang walang guiding wind as of now. Pero look at the confidence from Gerds. Ladies and gentlemen, ando na siya sa base ng ating Benedicto College. Yeah. Oh my God.
Yes, but at least compared sa kanina, it was actually, there is one kill in between, 14-1 here for the side of UC Main, as they are now going to take middle turret, the Fury of the Phoenix as a defensive here. Gerds, but Gerds takes down the tier 3 middle turret.
OB strat na dito yung UC Main. Sama-sama na po tayo, mga kaibigan. Kahit hindi na ginamit ni Gasay yung kanyang swan song and that, basag na dito yung mid lane tower. Pero doon sa may bandang itaas, tamang trabaho lang si Super K. Yung ating Claude, he's just doing his job.
Yes, nagtatry siya to try to make something happen. Hopefully with the items, he can actually farm up. Again, kanina nakagawa siya ng Miracle Hook. Maybe ngayon makakagawa siya ng Miracle Blazing Duet for the side.
Ang sakit!
But again, yung swan song.
Look at that, Nuance Fury on to 4. Kaso nga lang, kulang pa sila dito ng damage. Pasok pa rin dito si Parimong Hades, pero flicker out. Dixie, mabubuhay ba? I don't think so. Sinampal lang. Pero look at the 3-man. I'm offended coming from Gerds. Ladies and gentlemen, a triple kill for King Caesar, the king himself. Grabe ka.
And sabi talaga, akala mo ikaw lang yung makakapag-gold lane sa Ruby. Ako rin. I'll show you how it's done, kid. And now with Gerds taking down with a mega kill already on Hades. Dave Dai with there's only Nixie left here, and it's gonna be a 2-0 here for the side of UC Main.
A clean sweep once again for the UC Main, showing off. Kahit bago yung roster namin, malakas pa rin kami.
Grabe, it never beat experience talaga. Whew. No matter how much aura, you have to be really, you cannot count out talaga the experience that these kids have, despite everything. And really dominant showing for both teams actually. Again, Super K, they really know naman ano yung pwede magawa nila. Again, yung Super K really did try. Game 1 with yung sa Miracle Hook niya. And again, ito si Super K knows ano yung gagawin niya. Dapat he needs to carry this team, but he needs to get resources. Kaya, nag-try naman siya.
Yep, that was a great game. Pero bago muna ang lahat, let's pass it to our very energetic host, Von. Take it away.
Ladies and gents, and with that, The UC Main Webmasters are your winners for match 2. Once again, everyone, a round of applause to our winners. Let's take a moment to interview and see how everyone is feeling right now. So first and foremost, I'll ask you, sir, since you're here in the middle. There you go. I'll go and join you here. Yes, wait, Kojon. Okay, come on guys, you guys started strong, because back in Season 3, you ended at the lower bracket quarterfinals. But now, you guys have made your first win on the grand opening. How does that make you feel, and are you guys ready for Season 4?
First, happy kami and ready kami para sa karon na season. Practice.
Thank you so much. And lastly, can you make shout-outs, or do you have shout-outs for you and your team?
Shout out to the UC family and shout out to our sponsors, DP Lab and Ronin Esports Cafe.
And with that being said, everyone, once again, our winners for match 2, the UC Main Webmasters. You may now take your seats, everyone. This marks the end of match 2, and I think we are ready to reveal some of the most jaw-dropping stats from this game. I'm passing it over back to our casters to give us the nitty-gritty results. Casters, take it away.
Thank you so much, Ron. And yes, you're right. What can you say sa mga stats ng mga players natin?
Yeah, right now, UC Main, grabe talaga yung pinapakita nila. Stats-wise, grabe. Feeling ko MVP dito si
Dave D. Yung captain pala ng UC Main, showing off the fangs. Hindi pala fangs, yung spiders, webmaster?
The airline.
Yung airline. Yung pagpalipad.
Lipad
Go high, fly high.
Fly high, yes. Soar high.
Masyado.
Grabe, no? With grabe kasi yung binibigay na sustain ng Matilda. Pwede siyang pang-engage, pwede siyang pang-out. Kompleto yung arsenal ng ating Matilda na yan.
Diba sabi mo pa lang about UC Main kanina, about as a team, they are a whole package. So kayo na lang. That's on team talaga sa ginagawa ng UC Main.
Yep, pero that was a team effort. Ladies and gentlemen, grabe din yung chemistry talaga nila. Akala ko yun yung magiging slight disadvantage nila kasi the roster is new. Pero sa pinakita nila, parang ang season na nila, parang seasoning na. Magic sarap.
parang gutom na talaga partner. Pero hindi ka pa nabusog sa binigay ng UC Main sa'yo. Nabusog? Busog na pala.
I'm so full.
Pero pinag-iisip pa rin yung pagkain.
Yep, Virginia talaga.
Oh, grabe. And speaking of Virginia, basta hotdog?
Virginia.
Yes, that is so true. And as we are now, again with the stats here na binigay sa atin, ano yung but of course dito sa side ng Benedictine College, that could not be said na they did really have the potential there. Again, experience from the side of UC Main. Again, kahit ano nila yung roster nila, despite that, but they did show off pa rin that they can still pull off a lot of things. But that does not diminish the potential that this Benedictine College have for the rest of the season.
Yep, I really love how they drafted their composition. The composition is there, but it's just a matter of execution siguro. Yung rotation nila na parang naaaurahan talaga sila ng ating UC Main with the right execution siguro that time. I think makakasabay sila na sa ating UC Main kasi they have the spike. Pag nag-level 4 yung mga heroes nila, nakakasabay yun with the Zitcan sa Fury of the Phoenix. Parang may pang-engage sila, meron silang initiation, pero kulang sila sa sa confidence.
That is true. Hindi as much as possible, you have to try to layer those CCs as much as possible para pero masyado ng kasi yung Odette nag-change role na from mid lane, from mage naging assassin na pumupunta na sa mga kills. Yes, masyado si Gasa yung best friend mo. And with that analysis out of the way, let's go back to our lovely host to take it away.
This team aims to restore their legacy and glory this season. The CEL Season 2 finalists, the Cebu Institute of Technology University Wildcats. Let's welcome Paulo Pau Rabor, Sean Broccoli Fisk, John V1 Datan, Royce Sison. Vince Wish You Were Her Bartido. Vladimir Vlad Cabarrubias. And finally, Joaquin Santo Tanguan. Players, you may now take your pose. And at this juncture, let's welcome their challengers. Give it up for the University of the Philippines, Cebu Fighting Maroons. Let's welcome Yon Yuson, Lance Salaboy Espinosa, Sean 123 Mayol, Dominic Schiff Himaya, Sean Tanixer Kaluskusin, Gian Yanji Reyes, Zachary Yokida Matriano, Kyle Jang Olmedo, and finally, we have Ulysses Flo Garza. Players, you may now take your pose. And to show the sportsmanship, hand in hand, ready to honor the game before the battle begins. Players, you may now shake your hands. Hello. Thank you so much. The stage is set. The players are ready. And the first match is about to kick off. Casters, oras mo na.
All right, and we are now still here at CESAFI Esports League Season 4, and this is going to be match 3 between the teams of CIT-U versus UP Cebu.
Oh, that's right. And we will be your casters for the day. Well, this is Salty Chan.
And I'm gonna be your sweetest deal. I am Rare Candy.
It's a sweet and salty combo here this evening.
Wow, you really went there with sweet and salty. We're gonna offer you a lot of flavors with this, and also with our teams going to be going hand to hand, back to back with this. So much potential here. Okay, now I want to talk about actually UPC here with this, because this is also a roster that was actually from before. They'd have a player that retained here, and it's actually being coached by one of our very own former caster. It's actually Kevsu. Big shout out to Kevsu. Yes, all right, and yes. And going on top of that is going to CIT-U. And it's actually really cool, but a coincidence. It's that it's between the same matchup from the women's division earlier with the CIT-U also going up against UPC. Now, I want to open up the topic that, is this a revenge story? Or is this a redemption arc for the side of UP? That will they avenge their fellow players in the women's division from that loss earlier?
And not only from that match earlier this morning, also just for their previous season as well, is they haven't really had their chance to explode at that time, bowing out into the group stages back then. This could be their opening. Once they find that momentum, into this game, maybe this is it. Maybe this is their call, right?
That is true. It is, again, a lot of potential, a lot of redemption arcs, a lot of things that to be made up for from previous season, from previous matches, from different divisions. Diba? Parang there's a lot of promise, not to themselves but also to the teams and the people behind them, between these two teams. Again, CIT-U versus UPC. What can you say more about that?
CIT, they're also kind of finding their groove after that season ended, as they also want to kind of ride that momentum as well. This is a game about momentum, inertia. The moment a force starts to beckon onto them, they gotta ride that.
Yes, I would like to think it's more like a lawnmower.
Yep.
Again, once the lawnmower starts, it doesn't stop mowing. I just noticed like, oh wait, did I just make a cow reference? Moo, moo. But and so much of that is gonna be what we're gonna be seeing today, whether it be we are mowing down or making inertia, as you said.
All right. So we'll go over that. I think
With the
As-
Maroons
like-
here, and
there's like-
already with the actual a little bit of a hype here already, and also a little bit of a reminder for those who just joined us today to actually do check out our stream and share it. You can check out our CESAFI Esports League. Please do like and do watch it, and if you really support us, do share it around. And watch it with your friends, watch it with your boyfriend, or possibly your crush. Marami dito yung possible opportunities. And because we don't only just have esports, we have so much to offer. We have both Beyblade over there. I just said that there's actually a tournament that is going underway here for the Beyblade tournament here, as well as Pokemon TCG, as well as also a Tekken. Do you play Tekken?
Oh, I'm a casual, I play that lane once here. I play a couple of lay matches. A Dragonov. I'm kind of a scrub out here.
As we mentioned, yes, already here for the standings here, we've got USJ-R actually on the lead here with 1-0. Whew. Really tight games. Again, this is the opening for the first group here. Group A. What can you say about that?
All right. So that kind of sets a tone, Yeah, these are like the first few wins, and these teams that win, they get to ride that momentum as well. But these BC and CIT-U, it's not over for them just yet. It's much too early to say that, as they'll be able to kind of reevaluate their situations, see their mistakes, and kind of move on from there, upgrade.
That is true. They have an entire season to show us what they got to dominate the stage and also possibly bring back the glory to their respective schools. Whew. And I'm really excited to see that. Hey, were you excited for this season?
Yeah, it's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be there's so much action. It's gonna be action packed. It's boom.
Opening, it's just opening, and you
It's
can
just
feel
open.
the
It's-
heat and energy already brewing inside here at SM Seaside Cube Wing. And if you are interested to check us out, you can come on over or watch our stream. It's right there, CESAFI Esports League.
Yes. To the people in the FB, shout outs.
As I mentioned, like we already have our roster here for CIT-U. The Wildcats are gonna show off their claws here again. As you mentioned about their previous season, that performance that was not too well. I don't know, that wasn't too well received, or that wasn't the best of showing. But here they're gonna try to make things right. And now we can see here on their side, ooh, those pink jerseys.
They really pop. I really like it.
I consider this my color. The stream doesn't see this, but I consider this as a form of a pink. Yeah,
It's more of a there's like shades of pink on it, and there's like red highlights onto it as well.
It's multi-shaded.
Yeah, there's levels to it.
Yes. Now, again, CIT-U here has a long storied history talaga, actually with the side of CESAFI Esports in general. They've been with us already, but on the other hand, we've got UP Cebu here with all of their. Do you know anybody here from UP Cebu?
Well, I'm actually batchmates, blockmates with one of these guys, the gold laner, Jang. Shoutouts. And is storied for that infamous 1-1 who soared the heavens and caused a triple kill and turned things around for them. I hope to see stuff like new light from them,
Yes. And as we see here, the storied UP Cebu, as well as both also CIT-U. These two teams have a long-standing history talaga with CESAFI Esports League. Grabe, this team. But again, these are fresh new faces. These are relatively fresh new faces, but lots and lots of experience working together. Because again, while they started off starting last year already, UP Cebu have already built up this roster with their chemistry, and it does show already. So I really have some promise here for them, whether they will actually avenge their fallen sisters not fallen, their defeated sisters in the women's division.
I'm sure they'll try to back them up out there, help them out. As we see here, the Maroon Mayhem. Well, wow.
So a lot of chaos. Ooh, this is what's gonna be the. There's gonna be a whole wild of chaos, but also some action-packed scenes here. Are you excited for that?
It's gonna get things are gonna get painted a whole like crimson, right? When you mix like the maroon and the pinks of CIT-U and the maroons of UP, you kind of get this swirl of colors, and it's just boom.
Why crimson though? They're the maroons in the first place. But again, yes, it's going to be a mix of wonderful colors, both presented by both of them. And when we mean by colors, we mean their showing and their performance. Again, I am really excited. I wanna also ask the audience too. Are they also excited for this match?
All right. So which maroons school will prevail there?
Okay.
What do you think? Which school are you bumping on?
I'm leaning to be a bit of a mysterious. Mystery?
Secret.
So letter. Well, you just said it. It's gonna be letter C.
Secret.
How about you? What's your choice?
Well, what do you say? We're in CESAFI, and in CESAFI we forge legends.
Okay, but now we actually do. But how about for the rest of the audience? Who do you think will prevail? I want to hear the cheer of the teams for these teams and the friends and the family that they support with. Let's hear from the supporters of UP Cebu. Wow.
Okay.
It's almost 8 and they still have this much energy packed for themselves. Grab it. And then how about for the side of the CIT-U Wildcats?
Oh.
Jam-packed.
Solid.
This is going to be really, really, really hot. Kasi actually, honestly, hot man. Parang mainit na dito. Whew. And that's because of you guys really bringing up the heat and also these players too.
All right. And it's just interesting to see. What do you think? Let's talk about drafts. What do you think is their approach, knowing what we've seen in the past few games?
All right. So again, kanina with the women's division here, we've got I feel like there's the Kepsu draft that I got to see earlier with the Kagura, and then lots of shielding. Really, really sustainable. Parang a very heavy sustainable team fighting. Team competitor for the side of UP. How about you? What's your take on CIT-U?
CIT-U, they have this more divey composition, right? They're willing to forego late stage, like the late game, just to be able to like snowball into a really tremendous lead early on.
Yes, and the aggression and the passivity, whether or not will be punished by UP Cebu, or will they be fallen down, or will they be roll over lawnmower by your inertia that is going to be by CIT-U? Again, this is going to be, we are also just excited as you guys are here at the audience. Are you excited?
Oh, I'm hyped. I'm pumped. I want to see these guys play. I want to see what kinds of heroes, what kind of strategies they've got cooking up under the tables, under their noses.
Yes, and again from the match earlier, because again we did mention with the. Again, maybe this could be an opposite. Maybe this could be like the revenge storyline here for the UP Cebu for their fallen sisters, or will CIT-U continue to fulfill their domination of UP Cebu? Like, yes, we beat you, we can beat you again.
All right. So that brings you to the kinds of ideas that they have in store for us. It's really fun just being able to see these dynamics, these chemistries that they've built upon each other, and now, including the women's side of the things, there's even more to it.
All right, and we do not have to wait any further. We are now going to Game 1 drafting stage. Whew, let's go. All right, so we've got Freya, Banner, and Dicky actually going already away for the side of CIT-U. Whoa, with maybe a lot of engage here being taken away, and Hilda as the response here for UP Cebu. Now, what do you think about that?
All right, the Hilda, we've always seen this one on the ban list, as well as the Jushin here by the side of UPC. They don't want these heroes to be first picked by CIT-U because they bring so much to the table, as always, But the Digiban allows. This is a really deep pool. If I'm being honest here, as this will allow CIT-U to be able to use some of these more setter type heroes, the type that want to use stuff like the 5-man implosions from Tigreal, the Atlas with the Fatal Links, the Kufras. It allows them so much more.
Yes, this takes away a lot of engage. As you said, mentioned yung hard crowd control. This disables a lot of that. Therefore, maybe masyado not enough engage is going to be picked here for the side of UPC in response as respect for that. And on top of that, there's going to be a Harith that is going to be banned here. So a bit of a dominant laner for the gold lane here. And actually, that is something that I want to talk about with UPC is that they do have a lot of trust for their gold laner here, that they really do feel like he can clutch a lot of the situation, whether win or lose. Yes, so that's why a respect Harith ban is warranted.
Jang actually has 2 cats in his arsenal, right? The 1-1 and this Harith. And now that's gone, I wonder what he'll be picking up first. But up first, because they banned Lapu-Lapu here, Grok got opened up.
Alright, now we got really, they already showed their hand with that Grok pick here. Now the response is going to be either also a support, also a roam pick here from the side of CIT-U, or they'll go for something, they'll either show off their 2 carries already.
Maybe they can go with the utility jungler here. Maybe they can go a Baksha or a Fredrin here. Those aren't banned yet. Even a Leomord is possible, but a carry is up for grabs here, as well as the Uranus.
Yes, it's their tank and then their tank buster. So they have a tank and then they have a tank buster that will not that's pretty much a common. So this is going to be most likely their 2 lanes already here from the side of UPC. They already have those 2 actually very somewhat dominant here, and then this is going to be responded here with the core and the mid here with the Leomord and the Wu Session. Again, the follow-up from these 2 is something that you cannot underestimate.
And just the utility and the crowd control that Wu Session gives you, alongside this Grok stack charge and the wall that he puts up every so often, is really, it takes over team fights so well that the Leomord can answer frequently. But
and then here for the side of UPC, they're gonna, well, carry is their short range carry damage dealer, carry. So they needed something more, a little bit more range, and actually a little bit more insurance here with yung Sicilian being picked here as a response. Now there's still yet for a core that is going to be a jungler picked here for the side of UP Cebu.
Right.
Now, yes, and I think that's going to be the 2 bans that are going to be reserved here, or either that or they're going to pick either a support. So all their carries already for the UP already being shown off here. Meanwhile, the actual mid trio. This is the mid trio is gonna be already revealed here for CIT-U. So they now have to start banning either the XP laners as well as the gold laners from UP Cebu.
And that's what they start with. They start with the Claude, right? As a natural answer to the carry who along with her is dominating these gold lane matchups so well alongside some of the fighter junglers there. And I guess they will kind of follow through with that route after this next ban. Meanwhile, for the side of CIT-U, maybe they'll go for their junglers, yes. The utility junglers come to mind, like Baksha or Fredrin, but assassins are also kind of I'm Not Ash's whole deal. So Joy is also on the table for bans.
You know what would be a really good pick here? Actually, CC, a fighter that's a flex pick here for the side of CIT-U. They could put this in either the gold lane or the XP lane, because again, they already have so much damage here. On top of that, they can go with the engage here with the wild charge on top of the Wu Session Fury of the Phoenix. That they have so much backline access here, even though that carry and then Sicilian is like a little bit far away. They could still go ahead, especially with that wall and then a wild charge, right? So again, it could be a CC pick here. And again, as you mentioned, my partner, that the Baksha is gonna be taking away from the side of UPC. CIT-U will now be reconsidering what else to ban, what to take away, and my money is gonna be on an XP laner.
I mean, they do have the Uranus here. They do need the Uranus here. As they have the jungle, they have the jungler here. They can try to flex it, but it is kind of a reach. So UPC, they do ban the CC here, yeah?
Yes, the CC is going to be banned here for the side of UPC. Yes. Now, what do you think? What's going to happen here now for the side of CIT-U is that they're gonna actually go for a much more hyper carry, just for that late game insurance, diba?
Right, and so they kind of reel into this much deeper pull here. This is an Akai they're picking up. Wow, I'm assuming this is a jungle pick, no? This is their jungle.
Well, you did ask for a really utility tank pick, and
Yeah.
this is it.
This is
Akai
it.
is actually one of those junglers with the actually very strong early game talaga. So much more that they can offer, and a really strong level 4 to help zone out. And okay, the Yi Sun Shin and a Sora open here now for the side of, and this is gonna be a Yi Sun Shin gold lane here.
Oh,
actually.
they're pulling it
Yes.
up once again here.
Yes, and
The
XP lane Sora here. Now, what's gonna be the last pick here? We are still looking for a roam here. What is your what is gonna be your number 1 pick?
I think there's just so much surplus front line here for UPC. Stuff like the Uranus is mainly just a frontliner, right? That's his whole like shtick, right? Not much in the way of crowd control. Meanwhile, the Akai is much more about the crowd control, but they're both frontline heroes. So I don't know. Maybe they can pull up a full 180, then go damage roam. Maybe a Novaria out of
Yes,
out of
and no,
but no, it's a
gonna-
Mathilda here.
It's gonna be the Mathilda. Ooh, got inspired from the last game with the airlines, but there's gonna be a lot of flying.
Yeah.
A lot of spinning and flying. Actually, a lot of in the air. Here for this boat for the side of UPC. What do you think?
It reminds me of a Beyblade.
Ooh.
Actually, it reminds me of a Beyblade. They just let the Rakai rip, and once that team fight starts, it's cruising, you know. Meanwhile, for CIT-U, that Yi Sun Shin pick was actually just wow. That pick was just out of left field once again.
All right, yes, and as we are going to be preparing here for this game 1, and really excited what we have to see here. The UPC, my thoughts on this is that there are actually a lot of unconventional picks, I want to say. The Mathilda is very surprising here, but I really want to see where this goes off. I want to see where if it goes left, go right, go up, go down. Again, just a Mathilda joke. But here, and for CIT-U, really strong, really conventional, very strong meta draft here, with that Yi Sun Shin being a super scary, not just in the lane, but also as a utility too.
And kind of the thing with there's that last one, the Sora. The Sora pick was kind of interesting because in the draft we kind of saw that it was kind of a checkmate more or less, because UPC just had to pick between that hero or CC, right? And so CIT-U just kind of decided that, hey, why don't we go for the best of both worlds, right? Instead of like messing with the CC gold lane and what have you, let's just use the Sora in the EXP lane instead, you know, and try to out damage, out crowd control what the Uranus can do.
Yes, now that Uranus is gonna be very sticky in the side lanes. You cannot take out that Uranus. Whew. Even and with the fact that Carry is gonna be on the same team, so there is not that much threat here for the Uranus. They're just gonna keep healing, keep being annoying actually, being in your face, just to keep healing up, keep tanking, while the rest of UPC takes down the CIT-U. And now we are preparing here for the first game of the Land of Dawn between UP Cebu and Cebu Institute of Technology Wildcats.
All right, everybody.
All right, now.
Okay. Let's play some games.
So we got here our first lanes here that are being cleared here. We got Wish You were here taking actually the Arla and the Neomord actually. Bit of a skin confusion.
But Yearn here.
A Flicker.
You can take Flicker here.
Flicker already being used here by Yearn. She are having to also just zone out Sani.
All right, and so Vlad here just using Zhang just freeze that lane, you know, and keep that momentum up, you know.
All
Vlad
right.
here is just he's there to kind of just hold on to the mid lane, like the mid game, and not let Jang have a fun time in the gold lane.
Okay, yes, and now that assassin pick is actually really because Carry really wants to ramp up in this, but with a backline threat like Vlad with in this Yi Sun Shin, it's gonna make it really hard. And on top of that, there is gonna be this Matilda also there. But Yearn with the flicker out has to be a little bit more behind here because they have to be more they have to play a little bit safe now. With the first turtle will be spawning in. All right, a little bit of an aggression here from the side of CIT-U, but looks like the 4 here for I'm not Asin here.
All right, the turtle here is going to be spawning here. Wish You Were Here is going to be starting it off as the oh my goodness, the Sora is here. Fury of the Phoenix to follow it up. First win one here. Is there any follow-up? The Phantom Steed is already consumed. Heavy spin here by I'm Not Ash, but Wish You Were Here will be able to secure that turtle. Is there a fight back here? The Uranus is coming in. Broccoli just zoning them out.
All right, there's already a good trade here. Not even a trade. CIT-U takes down the turtle on top of actually killing, on top of zoning out. I'm Not Ash from his, and actually the aggression will still not stop here with Wish You Were Here threatening the blue buff here, but this gets secured here.
Oh,
actually gets secured.
Stole it! Wow.
Actually gets secured by Wish You Were Here.
Good job there by Wish You Were Here, pressuring the Akai so that the Akai won't be having as much of an impact there. And not only that, this allows the Leomord to kind of just roll around, like just lawnmower to everyone else here in UPC.
Yes, but here on the top side here, actually Sora, Vin 1 actually getting, but as
oh my goodness, Santi has already eliminated 2, but the heavy spin here by I'm Not Ash, there's not much any follow-up here. They're walled off, cornered out, but the Guiding Wind will be able to save I'm Not Ash here on that Akai. Sora and Uranus here is going to be up on the 1v1. But not much really happening as Vin 1 will dash out.
Yes, now there's this really aggression here by CIT-U, really probing the defenses here of UP Cebu. Now, what can they do more is what is really the question here. Because again, you need to keep this Sicilian from scaling up. And Vin 1 has to use the ultimate just to dash out, just with a little bit of invulnerability just to escape. But really, again, there's still actually so much defense here from the side of UP Cebu.
CIT-U here, they were able to steal both the blue and red buffs here, but like purple and orange buffs here, sorry, by I'm Not Ash. He's still supposed to get this one, but Broccoli is not making it easy. As the turtle is spawning.
Broccoli is just zoning out, really keeping up the ante on the pressure. Just even though, despite actually zoning out 4 people, Broccoli really showing off the guts and a wild charge.
Oh, tectonic charge there. Not much happened there, but the torrent form here by the Sora here absolutely destroys it. The wall off. I'm Not Ash is using the wall to pin Wish You Were Here. But now Vin 1 is just on the top of the back lines here. Santi will be able to destroy Yearn here.
And that is gonna be the jungler being taken down. Despite it was starting out a really good fight, but Yearn with that fade away first kill by Sicilian takes down Wish You Were Here.
And that just makes it so that it's a kind of a stalemate, right? The turtle is still up for grabs, everyone. It's still up, but the junglers are nowhere to be found. They're still taking their buffs. They're still kind of resetting their momentum from that team fight.
Well, it's not nothing because they did get the bottom tier 1 turret, and then that's gonna be Wish You Were Here taking down the first turtle.
Alrighty, and so now CIT-U, they're poised to just punch into the jungle side of UPC here as they try to go to the mid lane. Circling Eagle spent already by Shiv.
But this is technically what UPC can still... It's not a full losing match. It's not a full losing game here for the side of UPC because, again, the Sicilian will eventually scale up and you have that carry who's gonna burst belt to the likes of Broccoli, Wish You Were Here, and Vin 1, even Vlad with that War Axe technically builds a lot of HP. But as we have that Santi, uses
just
with
been
that. A
doing
little bit of a threat here with
They've
that.
just been doing this all the time here. They were just contesting out I'm Not Ash's blue buff here as Torrent form here used by Vin1, but is pinned down by I'm Not Ash. The tectonic charge here used by Brecoli to disperse UPC and dissuade them from that blue buff.
All right, that Vin1's ult that really did try, but looks like a counter engage is gonna happen. But Shiv looking a little bit risky with that, almost half health, but going still no fear, respect here for the side of Shiv.
All right, Santi, that kind of hurts, no? That wave she's been doing, it's starting to get painful out here, and especially when once that Fury of the Phoenix is up and it hurts so much. Broccoli has just been making I'm Not Ash's life so miserable here with that Akai, slowing down his rotates. Broccoli just bodying them, blocking them from their own jungle creeps.
But
even if I'm Not Ash is still able to get these these buffs, it's not easy. It's not an easy fight here. But Leomord here is isolated. Wish you were here. But the 4-man here by the Fury of the Phoenix, Vin1 is absolutely brutally punching them out. Vin1 here is going to be running for the hills. Meanwhile, the mid side here, Wish You Were Here actually is destroyed by the Uranus here. Broccoli.
But again, a lot of this aggression is still in favor here for CIT-U. Despite that 2 people being sent here, they still got a lot from the side. And already with a massive staggering gold lead here for the side of CIT-U, they will probably get the third turtle.
Oh, the tech charge here spots out Jang and the Mountain Chakra to follow it up. But the Guiding Wind will be able to save him. But the Torn for him by Win1 executes Jang. There's a heavy spin to counter engage, but he soars to the skies. Broccoli, Vlad, they're just on the jungle here of UPC. They're not letting up. They're putting up a fight.
And what started out as a really good fight for UPC Boo was eventually turned back to CIT-U. Wow. Really on point, really decisive decision making here. Already being at the 2, they're actually barely saving it, but again, I'm Not Ash securing the turtle. But despite that, again, really strong decision making here by Vin1, already going to that Thunder form, taking down Urn, really threatening down the backline, and Vin1 taking down the key carries here.
Yeah, and now with that, UPC, they're kind of backed up against the wall here. Inside their jungle, as the tech charge here by Broccoli starts up the fight. The Uranus is instantly deleted. Heavy spin here by I'm Not Ash is running low here. They need to leave this fast. Vin1 and Vlad and everyone else will disengage. Santi, hit by the Sanguine Claws, will back away.
Yes, again, we already Wish You Were Here being very scary now here that Leomord, once he gets it going, you can't really stop him. And yes, there is an I'm Not Ash with that heavy spin, but that doesn't, but they could just back away and then re-engage afterwards again with Vin1 already going either Torrent or going Thunder form. Again, there's so much backline access. I really want to reiterate that CIT-U really has a lot of backline access here from the side of UPC, despite the protections afforded by this 2-tank comp.
Okay, an interesting itemization here brought to you by Santi here. He's going for the fleeting time type of Zetchan, right? The kind that rains down on everyone and then it's just once they get the kill or an assist, they're confident in getting those kinds of things that he can just use fleeting time to kind of just speed up the ultimate and be able to use it faster. Vin1 here.
Yes, being 3 people zoning out almost 5 of UPC while the rest of the team takes down the first Lord. Wish You Were Here slays the first Baby Lord. I like to consider it as the Baby Lord with the first going to be secured here for the side of the Wildcats. Now, with this threat being already there. Actually, I do still like what is happening with UPC. They know that they have to keep grouping up. They have to share these resources because that's the most optimal way for them to still actually have a chance in making these make or break team fights later.
But I think Broccoli kind of knows that already. This is why the guy is just so far forward, up ahead, because he can't be bursted down. It needs a full commitment to be able to burst down this rock here.
All right, and as we are with the rest of CIT-U positioning very aggressively in the middle tier 2 turret, while the Lord pushes down top lane. Still a very good hold here, but it looks like the Lord is not gonna be. Will the Lord make it?
The Holy Shields will be able to destroy that Lord, I guess.
Yes.
I'm Not Ash is just stalling to get that happen. It does charge.
Yes, it comes at the cost of the tier 2 middle turret, but again, UPC has nothing left to lose with a heavy spin already with the Fury and followed by the Fury of the Phoenix.
The Phantom Steed is already here. Wish you were here, but the Sora sets up for the team. The Tectonic charge onto 4. Chang will be able to take that double kill though. It's a counter attack. Has he overstayed that?
And that was a 1-4-3. A really good defensive hold here by UPC. Really showing off that they are still not up. And again, they're really going by with what they are, what their comp is actually supposed to do, which is protect the backline, try to get as much damage with that Sicilian or carry. Again, look at Vin 1 just gets deleted by this carry, despite even with the Tectonic charge here from Broccoli.
Oh my goodness, just Jang, this is it. This is a win condition here.
Yes, it's going to be the Sicilian Yearn. It's going to be the one that makes or breaks this they have to keep everyone at bay so that Yearn can keep pumping out as much damage as possible.
And those Sanguine Claws are a way to keep that happening. Meanwhile here, CIT-U, they still have a lead. It's a 7k gold lead that they have right now. And
so they have to do these plays to actually really bait out again, because they know, oh, we can't really just fight them while they're turtling up in their tower. We need to coax them out, because we won't win without this. That's gonna be our win condition, because that's their win condition, right?
That's true.
So again with that Shiv with the Matilda providing so much utility either as a means of engage or as a means of escape. Again, your engage range as a Matilda extends so much with that guiding wind.
And that Lord now is spawning. And there's a lot of tempo here. I'm Not Ash spots it out. Is this gonna be a burst call? Broccoli is just boxing this Akai out. Vin 1 following suit. He's going into the torrent form.
All right, and then we are going to be a little bit of a pause here, folks. And yes, so there's so much still happening here. Again, really, I want to say very strategic from both sides of the teams here. Now, I want to talk about how UP Cebu are really honing to their win conditions. They really need to keep honing in that, oh, our teams need to be, our backline has to be protected. And yes, that's why maybe you might think he's getting boxed out, but he's also considering like, oh, can I steal this? I need to show this off. I need to maybe at least make a show that I may be able. But again, CIT-U already sniffed it out, and they had to zone him off away from the Lord, making sure that he does not come anywhere close.
And that was such a good call by Vinwon and the team there. As wow, like. And meanwhile, the other members of UPC were nowhere to be seen just yet at the time.
Yes, again they were busy clearing the lanes up bottom and every other lanes, because they were really pushed in. Still, again, remember that we have a Sicilian at the base. You're not gonna be recklessly charging their end.
Yeah.
Right. Especially with the Matilda, right? It's going to be, oh, okay. I'm just gonna take away this Sicilian away, even if you block them down. Guiding wind away, right?
Things just escape out of there. Like, get out of there.
Yes, that is so true. And again, of course, CIT-U knows that. We know that, and that they have to be coaxed out away from their base to make any chance. But again, with this second Lord being sort of already an easy secure already here for the side, so it's going to be a matter of I really can't wait if this goes to a war of attrition, or as you mentioned, Broccoli finds that miracle angle and ends this game.
And you just need to find the angle that just doesn't exist yet, right? The stuff the stuff of legends, that stuff that comes from another dimension, and just flickering wild charge, boom.
Dimension, man, yep. Where are you coming up with these? Woo, great. Dimension. Maybe you're thinking of Yves or Chip, but Chip isn't in this game.
Not in the game.
Wow. But again, as we are still waiting, I want to grasp your thoughts about so far the game state between the two teams.
All right, I believe UPC here, I think the call is to kind of just keep that high ground, like keep their high ground safe. They have ways to kind of wave clear, right? Especially the Sicilian, right? That Sicilian is just gonna scale infinitely as the series just goes on, right? And it becomes kind of just a time bomb, right? Where before in the mid game would just be a threat because of the Sanguine Claws, because of the crowd control that it brings, is suddenly just a damage dealer alongside the carry.
Yes, it's a war of attrition because again, you have these two very strong late game carries here for the side of UP Cebu. Now, again, they know this, CIT-U knows this well enough actually, with the Lord going to spawn in just a little bit actually. And again, I think it's all about these Vin1. We have to look here at Vin1 and Broccoli if they can find out. And now the Lord is now going to be barreling towards top lane. All right. Now, this defensive, really have to up their defensive holds here from the side of UP Cebu. But again, CIT-U knows this. They have to be very aware of what they need to do so that they can close this game out. So they need to keep having vision of UP Cebu in case if one of them missteps, they can punish.
Oh my goodness, I just saw like just simultaneously. Wish You Were Here bought the Malefic Roar, and Vlad went for the anti-heal one, and it's really interesting because the tanks here, Akai and the Uranus here, they need to get shredded out here. But the Torrent form, 5-in-1 here, doesn't get much. A Shiv will be going the Circling Eagle, but 5! The 5-man! But Jang is free hitting now.
And that's going to be all turrets down here for the side of UPC. Again, the high ground defensive strat did allow them to get a little bit of a breath of air, but now their whole base is now exposed.
Oh, and it gets harder from there, right? Now you have 3 pushing lanes up against you.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. This is now actually, if you actually notice the map, there's still a whole lot of the towers here available here for the side of CIT-U. But now with that being out of the way,
oh my goodness! The flickering here by Broccoli is going to get Circling Eagle here by Shiv. Wish You Were Here. Charges in with the Phantom Steed, will be backing away. Jang with the flight wheels will be retreating as well.
And there was none were killed here for the side of either teams, despite that actually an attempt of a clutch play here by I'm Not Ash for that Akai. Heavy spin, Broccoli to stop that engage from happening because that's their opening. Broccoli will try to do the tectonic charge, stun a lot of people, and then Vin1 will follow up. But once you actually disable that, again, UPC can actually have the space to actually deal the damage without the threat of any deletion by any of their key carries.
And that's where Ash and the Uranus comes in, right? These guys are just going to be here just to disrupt the enemy backlines. But oh my goodness, there's a concealed play here. The Uranus is just going to get isolated here. And the Phantom Steed here, Wish You Were Here, eliminates this Uranus out of the map. I'm Not Ash will be answering back with a heavy spin on the Zechan. Santi is going down as Jang
back
had
and
to
forth.
figure it out.
Yes.
But the figure in here, Yearn here is going low. Shiv here, but the base is one and exposed. Vin1 wants to leave as Jang is going to be here. The Phantom Steed here by Wish You Were Here. Shiv is following him around. Broccoli is going to be in here. Jang, can he defend this? Can he defend this? Wish You Were Here. They will be knocking onto the base and CIT-U claim game number 1.
Oh, exactly. That is. Whew, this was almost going to be a war of attrition. What seemed like to be going to be on the side for UPC. However, CIT-U makes the very critical decision to end it as soon as possible.
Wow, the backdoor play there by Vin1 to just close out the game there, find the angle there. That was not the angle I was expecting. I was expecting kind of like a set play out here. But yeah, that's the beauty of Sora, right? You can either just be the tanky boy who can set up like just vacuum in the 4 people and punch them out to bits, or you can be this high damage machine who will just blitz at your base or blitz at your back lines.
And you cannot forget, of course, the Yisun Shin. Vlad is there actually ready and foremost to follow up with whatever Vinwan was initially going to try to do, and they actually did, and they secured game number 1.
Wow! And so that was kind of doozy, wasn't it?
Doozy is an understatement. It was a backdoor play, and it was a glorious one at that. Whew. Now we have to see what UPC has on. They might have to go back to the board for them. And yes, you did mention Broccoli with those very miraculous, not miraculous, they were very key engages here with that tectonic charge. MVP for this match.
And it's not just the big plays that make Broccoli the MVP here. It's also just the little things, right? Just standing in their jungle, just standing there menacingly. It's not even just the tectonic charges that happen here. It's the threat of that happening is deterring UPC from ever going forward.
And with those very, very smart plays, again, you cannot reiterate how much this cerebral, very brainy power that this guy had to actually make those angles work. And then for the rest of the Wildcats to pounce and go onto their prey. Yes, and actually, what are your key moments that you like to think about?
Oh yeah, as we can see here, Broccoli just like even just out.
Yes,
and then matched it here. It's just absolutely breathtaking to see. They can only watch as this guy stands in front of their jungle. It's that's what you said. It's cerebral. It's mind-boggling what this guy can do to create space.
Exactly, and space is what he gave for the rest of CIT-U Wildcats. And not just that space, leads to the victory. And yes, it actually led to the UP Cebu going back to the drawing boards. But I don't think we have seen the last of UP Cebu. I'm still really excited what these kids. Come on, it's a Kevzu. Kevzu will have something to answer for this in game 2. I'm really excited about the next game here. What are your thoughts?
Oh, they have stuff to look back upon, right? That carry pick was already showing signs of life already. What we need now is a transition from that mid game to the late game, right? Because that's kind of where things got shaky a little bit. Because sure, you're able to kind of make plays, make miracles in the late game, but what does that do if you don't have the momentum, you don't have the gas to pump it out, you know?
Yes, and the gas did they run out despite there's been so much with Sicilian. Sicilian is one of those that, again, you said scales infinitely, and with using your gas metaphor, practically will never run out of gas. And on top of that, you have the carry who is just going to be pumping out so much damage that enough to melt down. Again, as we mentioned earlier in the draft, they got the tank, they got the unkillable tank, they also got a tank killer, and whew, there's that something to look forward for. Again, these concepts that the UPC is going to cook, let them cook, are going to be served to us. Are you hungry?
Oh, I actually just ate right now. I went upstairs.
No, I'm talking about, are you hungry for more action? Yes.
Oh, now you're talking. Okay, there we go. Now I'm peckish. I'm feeling peckish right now.
I thought you were going to be starving, but again, we are going to be served, and this does not include just to my partner, but to everyone who's watching this game at CESAFI Esports League. Again, don't forget to like and share our stream here at Facebook. And if you really want to be part of the action, you are still here. You can come down here at Cebu, at SM Seaside Cube Wing. We're with us. Me, I'm Rare Candy.
This is Salty Chan.
Wow. All right. So again, we are now going to be at game number 2 here for both UPC versus CIT-U.
Now, as we see here, they've switched sides, all right? UPC will be playing blue side here, which means they get the first pick. And so that means Freya is going to be out. That's interesting.
All right, and I do want to see maybe UPC going for a little bit more proactivity here from their drafts. Earlier, again, they put out the Sicilian, and you know what you're signing up for with that pick. So maybe something more a little bit more in action, a little bit more forward.
Oh.
Think forward, right? So again, with that Matilda pick, again, the Matilda pick was something a little bit of a catch-all. Yes, it was a whole package type of pick, and I wish they could have utilized it more. However, as we now go to each of the bands here, again, same here for the same. There's going to be a Lapu-Lapu now, a band here for the side of UP Cebu. All right,
As well as the Grok for the side of UPC here. Zichan is going to be the CIT-U's third band here.
Yes, Jushin and Harith and Freya. Again, these three shielding actually. Whew, as I mentioned, UPC, this is such a Kepsu draft of the Perma Shield draft here with the Freya and then Harith. You do not want to give that away. So for free, if you want to win at least one game, if you actually want to close out this game as CIT-U. Now, what's going to be the first pick?
All right, the first picks are open, and maybe a roamer, I guess. But the thing is, look at the drafts here for UPC. They're banning up Grok and the Hilda. This is some next level respect here for Broccoli here. As well, now that we saw that Grok kind of just stand there menacingly with that 1,000-yard stare onto them.
All right, and
Carry here is going to be the pick here.
Yes,
it's interesting.
It's the carry pick again here from the side of UPC, but it's going to be responded with a Yi Sun Shin and a Kalia. Woo! That is a fatal combo and a half there.
Okay.
If you do not want to be caught with your pants down with this pick, Kalia has so much tempo, offers so much tempo, and also offers so much space. Now, this is going to be responded with the Wu Zeshan being taken now from the side of UPC. Now, with the Uranus, again, they really do love that. They really do love that carry as well as that Uranus. Yes, that is going to be their go-to. All right, what are your thoughts on this?
All right, so the Kalea is a very interesting pickup now. It's vastly different from the Grok that we've been seeing, as the Tectonic Charge is a wide AoE knockup, right? Kalea is more just a single target, just grab one and just boom, knock him out. But because of that, Kadita is actually a nice pick here, okay?
That is very true. Again, I mean, personally, I do like the idea of those picks giving so much tempo because, again, that offers so much playmaking here from the side of CIT-U. And this is what they excel at. They are very, very aggressive. They do like to probe. They like to push boundaries. They do not care if that's not their jungle. That's ours. We are Wildcats. We belong in the jungle. Oh, that's so true. But now that the bans are here, they're still lacking a jungler here for the side of UP Cebu, and that might be the angles that of bans here of CIT-U. Now, what are you gonna be? What are your thoughts?
All right. First off, they're gonna ban the Akai from previous game, as the heavy spin combos just it gives so much promise. There's so much promise to it, right? Once that engage is set, like this pick-off comp will not really shine as much as it will.
But here's something surprising here, that Leomord is still on the table, and it feels like this is, I want to say that that for the side of UPC not taking this Leomord, or they're definitely trying to test out the waters, or maybe they're two universes ahead of me, and they're doing this really, really draft strat of like, ooh, mind games.
Maybe it's,
will we pick the Leomord? We will not. Will we not pick the Leomord, or do we have something much better?
See, it's a psychology. That's part of games. That's part of sports. You know, it's not just the physicals. It's not just the buttons. It's not just how you press the buttons. This is half the battle, and they're kind of just winning at it.
Yes, and that being said, whew, the Akai being taken out, so no utility junglers here gonna be available here, or possibly the Fredrin can be there. Again, they really wanted to go for that, maybe this time, with that Fredrin and then with that Wu Zeshan, Fury of the Phoenix combo, and on top of the carry, just melting down any, maybe the Kalia rushing in. But again, your thoughts?
All right, it's an interesting front to back they'll be having if that comes to shove here. As UPC here, they will be banning out some flex picks actually. The Sora and the CC, which we've been seeing as EXP or gold here, but CIT-U, they're quick to respond here with the Yuzhong.
Wow, the Yu Zhang being this is a dominant laner here for the side of CIT-U. I'm really scared now actually because again with those threats of Kadita and Yu Zhang, because again despite what you think, Kadita does offer a lot of single burst damage. However, Yu Zhang will be rounding out with that Black Dragon form and just rounding up and gonna be deleting any key carries, and I'm gonna be sweating if I was a carry here at CIT-U.
Oh, and it's just now we're gonna talk about that jungle pick. What's gonna be the pick here? Fredrin's the last utility jungler here, unless they go for. Oh my goodness me, that is a Kaja.
All right,
that is out of left field, Kapsu. What we're cooking today?
A triple tank comp. Wow. What beats out a tank? What beats out having the tank killer on your team? Having 3 tanks. Yes. Now with those 3 tanks now being taken here for the side of CIT-U, what does CIT-U will go and for that?
Hanzo.
Hanzo, crazy. This is a really spicy pick because again with the amount of aggression that CIT-U has shown, we might see a snowball, or like they really need to get this Hanzo into a snowball, especially once he gets to that level 4. Actually, this is actually really interesting because he just got buffed, where he does have more of his energy bar while in his Demon Ninja form.
And that Demon Ninja form change allows him to kind of just be impermanent, like just an impermanent force in the objective fights, right?
Yes.
As long as he's like punching something, he's like slashing onto something. He's kind of just there. He's chilling as a ghost. If he does fall down, he's still out there. But let's see here as we get into the land of dawn here. Game number 2 between UPC and CIT-U.
And here we are, folks. And again, I really want to hear the screams and shouts for the people that are supporting these 2 teams. I want to start off with the CIT-U Wildcats. Let me hear your support. Oh, whoa! All right, I think maybe I wasn't heard well, but all right. What about for Team UP Cebu? Wow, somebody's still awake. Let's go. They are not down. They were knocked down for game 1, but they are still here and they are still really waiting. And again, CIT-U with a lot of aggression, really showing again.
Phone. Wish you were here. Just stole. I'm not Ash's orange buff there. What? That was quite a level 1 strat with there.
And that is exactly what they should be doing because this Hanzo needs to get the ball rolling. These 2, actually there are 3 assassins. If there were 3 tanks here for UP Cebu, there's going to be 3 assassins. And despite what people think, actually, assassins can actually kill tanks because they do have the highest damage potential, actually.
And even then, even if stuff like that happens, they're able to kind of just access the backline much faster than everyone else. They'll be able to go in and try to isolate Yearn and Jang here as we do for a pause here.
All right, now I really want to get more into this draft. Actually, we've got that Kalea still going around, being very much in the face of everyone at UP Cebu here. Really just honing in. Correct? Now. Now I want to talk about this Gison Shin, and with this utility, very aggressive. Could be used very aggressive, very defensive to scout out. And I think this is what the secret here for this team, how they're able to get so much done in the map.
Right, and all he really needs to do is just sling the skills once the Tsunami Slam is up, right? As that kind of play is just what would destroy it. It's like a -1, right? It's a -1.
By -1, you mean -1 person on the map?
Yep.
Yes, that is true. As I mentioned earlier, like this Kalea as a pick, you just have to. Your entire job is to just isolate one person, make sure that they do not get to play the game at all, as they not only just CC you to death, but they will also just heal up while doing that, right?
That's true. And that's kind of the same thing here for Kaja. Whereas for Kaja, he's more of a like he's doubling down on the isolation factor, right? Where he just snatches you and just yanks you to Yearn, to Jang, for them to be able to take kills.
That is true, but on top of that, you have 3 assassins just waiting in the wings to pick off that carry and Wu Zeshan. Not enough, maybe with the skill that CIT-U has shown so far. I am very confident that they are really they can access the backline readily.
And again, that Hanzo level 1 strat once again. That was fun. That was a cheeky little way to kind of throw UP Cebu's whole game plan out of balance.
That is so true. Especially now, that's a little bit of an advantage here. Again, despite what you think, Fredrin does have a slower clear compared to the Assassins. Actually, there's actually a nerf that happened to him back in previous seasons that did sort of make him slightly a little bit below favor in the meta actually. So now, but still, he still is very much useful as we get into the turtle fights and later into the teams. But again, this is something that UP Cebu cannot allow, is to get all 3 at the very least. Just with 1 assassin being in a snowball, it's so much worse when you have 2 other assassins doing that too.
Let alone 3 when you count the Kadita and the Yisun Shin. Once that just happens, it's a nightmare. It's a living nightmare that can just isolate your backlines and clear everything out. It's scary. It's a scary thought.
Very scary, and we'll see if the entire map becomes a horror movie for the side of UP Cebu. But again, not as much because they have 3 tanks.
Yeah,
they have 3 tanks. There's a lot of protection here, but again, really excited about what this line, as we are now going back here on the side.
Broccoli here. As we unpause, this guy just jumps in.
Yes,
and he backs off. The turtle is about to spawn.
The aggression. This is what his aggression gives so much space here, and you want that for Bin 1 as a Yuzhong. You need to dominate this lane because you need this rotation to happen as the first turtle is gonna happen. And this looks like it's gonna be an early, easy, secure here with not that much contest here. Yes, with the rest of CIT-U already with the Black Dragon form already charging forward, zoning out Cellboy.
Cellboy here is actually doing something cute. Broccoli is pushing forward as the turtle is going to be safely spawned, but the rough waves by Santi bursts down Yearn, and Wish You Were Here will be able to claim that turtle, and it's just clean up shop here. Consecration by Tankster. Taken down by Broccoli.
Yes, again. This is starting to sound a little bit similar to the game number 1. Now, as they are again doing the blue buff invade with the Fury of the Phoenix being forced out already, and Bin 1 slays Cellboy just after he just respawned and just actually.
The trade-off here. Yanji will be able to claim Broccoli here, but Yanji is in trouble. He's going to get ghosted by this Wish You Were Here.
Yes.
And they back off.
And in the meantime, Vlad has been pushing non-stop, getting as much resources with starting his path to acceleration. And that's not what you want to see as you
not again! Santi! Another burst down here, this time onto the Kaja.
Yes, that is... it's going to be... Again, this is going to be a real... This is going to be a prelude to a horror show here, as with Broccoli just doing a little bit of a tsunami slam from the side of CIT-U.
Yearn was able to kind of just he has that shield, so he's fine. Broccoli can just back off here.
Yes. But now we got Yuzhong here at the bottom lane, really actually now starting to proxy, really upping up the ante here or the side. Again, and it looks like Broccoli tries to make it in the lane, but
Yearn Wish You Were Here is going to be here to assassinate Yearn here. Fury of the Phoenix dried out, but the Divine Judgment is committed here, but that was just the ghost.
Yes, and you've got now here, I've got Bin 1 here having to use the Black Dragon form to go out, as he was trying to actually follow up to this because Yearn was gonna die from the engage here by Broccoli.
And that they just have to keep doing that, CIT-U. They just have to keep turning this into a horror game. Force Yanji to pop that Divine Judgment early. Yes, we were here. Chunked out low there by the Dragon 4, but Santi here will burst down Cellboy. will not be able to fight the turtle here.
Yes, and that's their strat right now, is to zone out Cellboy away from this turtle, as again, a little bit Jang being sort of isolated here. And a clutch Purify.
But Broccoli now has to flicker, but Wish You Were Here going ghost. Jang has to follow this up, free hit, but Wish You Were Here is just sobbing at them, backing off, because he knows that UPC cannot do anything to a ghost.
And in the meantime, Vin1 pushes down mid-1 turret and takes it down. Oh, and this is not what you want to see, as the map is going to start getting smaller and smaller here for UPC. And now again, this is going to be almost a trailer to a horror show with 3 assassins just deleting. We already have Santi already making these picks, finding these angles to burst down with those rough waves, catching every one of UPC off guard.
I did not get the disclaimer that there was gonna be jump scares in this game. Well, Sully Boy here, forced to leave that orange buff behind, as Vin1 is just forcing him out of there. The Ghost and Santi tag team to take Jang out, as Vin1 has just been standing at their base. It's looking grim, it's looking dire here.
But that's not, but again, there's still hope here for the side of UP Cebu. Again, what was valuable earlier was that they do know when to close ranks, and they will protect themselves so that they can stop the snowball from further going on and actually find their way back into this game. But again, we have Wish You Were Here already just going ghost and just going pound after Yearn, but
Tanixer has an answer here, but the Mountain Shocker spots him out.
All right,
and the turtle spawning here. Last one of the game.
10 seconds before the next turtle spawn, and this offensive line here from the side of CIT-U.
Slam here used up, and that rough waves will drown out this poor bird as the turtle spawns as it happens. Wish You Were Here is just on top of UPC right now.
Yes, and this looks like it's gonna be a complete secure here for CIT-U, as this Cellboy is way at the opposite side of the map, trying to push, trying to find as much as resources for his team. But now the Black Dragon form here with a quick Petrify here, as Vlad tries to attack and Jang goes down.
Wish You Were Here is now just on top of Yearn here, just leaves and ups and leaves. Actual ghosting behavior here from Wish You Were Here.
Well, there's not really much of a ghosting because they're always there. So now, with that being said, again, this Hanzo is going to be a very, very big problem on top of Santi and also Vlad being the very dominant forces in this map.
And here comes the really scary part about that horror game, is that once Santi is just invisible in the map, now the question becomes, where is Santi? Where is Wish You Were Here? He's on the top side, absolutely destroying Jang here. And he just retreats. But the Tsunami Slam to follow it up. Vin1 will be able to finish it off. Santi here will be able to follow up. And the Yachi will be down here once again.
And CIT-U is barreling down again on the base here of UPC. Actually, all their turrets now, again, already a Black Dragon form being forced out here to see maybe zone out Cellboy.
Vlad has just been going at it. He's been using this Black Dragon form, I guess, like off cooldown. The moment it's up, it's like, oh, I'm gonna go Black Dragon form again. Like, chill out. There's not much fights happening.
Well, tactically, it's gonna come back up before the first Lord fight. So
another one here. Yanchi is just getting picked off here. Wish You Were Here will be trying to aim at Taxer here, but the Fury of the Phoenix to stop the advance. Jang is walking forward to try and deter CIT-U from advancing any forward.
The Wildcats have found home in the jungle of UPC, and it's really looking dire here for UP Cebu. But again, what they made it up for earlier was their ability to actually protect themselves and keep this from snowballing even further.
But the Tsunami Slam here into the rough waves will destroy the Uranus again. Tanixer goes down, and that means
a free lord here by CIT-U. Despite what you think, there's still some hope here, but again, this is not the wallet size that you want to see from CIT-U. Again, that's almost an 8K gold lead. That's already practically the wallet speaking for themselves, pretty much.
And the fact that they're already just, hey, we can just burst anyone here. Even the Uranus here, who's supposed to be the tanky frontliner for UPC, as well as this Fredrin, who's just going to get bursted down by Santi. Godlike on this Kadita, but the Divine Judgment here by Yanji will drag Bin1 into his death. Broccoli will be jumping in and out as the Lord is spawning here. Bin1 is down, but Shelly Boy here is all down here. Good trade from both sides.
Shelly Boy here is gonna be still waiting here as the mid turret is now being threatened here by the Lord here.
Oh, another tsunami slam here into the rough waves. Time and time again, Yearn goes down this time. Broccoli is already just aiming at it again. Vlad and Santi, they will be backing off as the minions are already gone and they prepare for the next Lord.
Yes, and again, considering everything though, that the turrets are still in somewhat good condition here. But again, this Hanzo is just gonna keep perma spawn camping the entire team of UPC, just using that ghost form, demon ninja form, to go ahead and threaten any of the key carries here, whether it be Yearn or Jang.
And the thing is, he's gonna get tsunami slammed here. Sally Boy is going to get destroyed here. Yearn actually has to pick off. He picks up Broccoli.
And that's actually a really good pick off here, that they stop Broccoli's aggression and actually stops so much pressure here, and maybe get some space back for themselves and hopefully actually find a way back into this game.
Yes, and so this is where the protagonists start to get hope. The horror game is starting to get. They're starting to fight back here.
They're going for the real. It's starting to go with the climax, and it's going even higher and higher to places that we haven't even expected before. But yes, right now, all the time that CIT-U is going after so much pressure, so much kills here for the side of 13/5 for the side of CIT-U.
It's a very high scoring game, especially with Santi here. 8-0-1, time and time again. Every time Broccoli just finds the angle with that tsunami slam, he's there to follow it up, man.
All right, and again, I want to point out, like, you're talking about Bin1 just already using Black Dragon form off cooldown. Here I have Vlad just also using the ult as just off cooldown too, just to scout out anything.
Oh, the tsunami slam here will be able to pick up Yanji. Fury the Phoenix to counter that. Jang is also on the ultimate right now, but the ghost. I'm afraid of no ghost, but that ghost is really, really scary though.
Yes, and I want to point out this Santi, this Kadita is now 9-0-1 and already at legendary. How this is gonna be very, very rough here, especially for the side of UPC, as again, CIT-U again is going to make for another position for a Lord take here, and hopefully this is gonna be their plan to close out the game.
And what can UPC do here? It's all the safe zone that they have, this home that they've built for themselves, is going to start to crumble out here. The mid side, the Lord is going to be spawning on the mid side here, if I'm correct here. But that being said, it's gonna be tough when they're gonna get -1 here.
That is so much. And now you're talking about the -1, a -1 to the turret. Again, they need, as I mentioned earlier, the high ground has to be their key point here. But with Broccoli, just keep going with these aggressive pushes.
See that jump that he makes? It's actually horrifying. The moment he just sees that, it's just.
Again.
Oh no, the music just swells.
It's like a horror protagonist just jumping, just doing jump scare over and over again with that. Now with the middle tier 3 turret already now again being under threat here by the Lord, and I think it will be down for the count.
Yearn here is already bursted down by Wish You Were Here. Vlad also following up with the Mountain Shocker here. But tsunami slam here by the Santi once again takes down Yanji. Tankser, it will be sending out with the consecration here. Jang is freeing it up. The base is already exposed. Jang goes down, and that is game number 2. A sweep here for CIT-U.
and it was a glorious 2-0 from the side of CIT-U, showing off how much they're really good at this game. Now, what's the first thing that pops in your head when you saw this?
Jump scares.
Jump scares.
This scares me.
For the side of CIT-U?
Yup.
Yes.
This is like not just for UPC, like the way that they had to play because of all the pickoffs, all the things that CET-U were able to do to them, but the way that they're playing right now, this is top notch. This is high class MLBB action that we're seeing here.
Yes, with that, again, non-stop aggression, non-stop action. Again, big props to each of these teams. They really did try with, again, showing off different styles with UBC going for that really defensive style, and we have CIT-U with, again, their non-stop aggression. And as we are now with the conclusion of this game,
closing thoughts?
Well, I have so much, but so much to say actually, but so little time now. So
let's just wrap it up.
Now, again, I wanna say these words that before we do that, we have so much for these two teams already. But I think I also want to hear how all of these teams got to where they are today, and for that we have our lovely host for that. So please take it away.
CEL fans, second to the last match of the game, and we have the CIT-U Wildcats hailed as victors.
But partner, before anything else, we would also like to the UPC Fighting Maroons for showing us the spirit of a true Fighting Maroons.
That's right, Janica. Congratulations once again to the UPC Fighting Maroons. And now, our MVP, we have Santi. Where is Santi? Hi, Santi. Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Ikulbaan ka, Santi?
Wala man.
Wala ra. Confidence is Santi, ladies and gentlemen. And because of that, my question for you, ever since the CEL started, nindot yun ang performance sa CIT. Correct? Do you agree?
Dili.
Dili daw. Dili daw, Vinwon. Wag ikaw. To dili daw mo nindot ang performance ever since. Training ano daw to ninyo. Okay, anyway, for us, the viewers, nindot ang performance ang CIT ever since CEL started. So I would just like to ask, how will you guys keep up this momentum all throughout the season?
We exert a lot of effort into our practices, and we manage our time as always.
Okay, manage our time and maybe more trainings in the future. Jenica?
No, Sandy, any shout-outs for you and your team?
Shout out.
Shout out sa akong family na nag-watch, then sa akong friends, then marato.
Thank you so much once again, Santi, and congratulations. Congratulations as well to the team. You may now take your bow.
There you have it, CESAFI fans. The CIT-U Wildcats are winner for the match 3. And now we will head on to our last match today between the UCLM Webmasters facing off against the USC Warriors.
From the very first season of the CEL, they made their presence undeniable. They were the very first to lift the trophy. A squad that made its name through fearless execution and championship composure. Let us welcome the University of Cebu, Lapu-Lapu and Bandawe Webmasters. Starting with Natsumi, Greasy, Supremo, Lai, Marky, and Zeknas. Forged in the fire of the league's very first championship battle, they know what it means to fall and what it takes to rise. The defending champions, the standard of excellence. Give it up for the University of San Carlos Warriors! Starting with Sivgon, Toxin, Akaki, Digger, Shinturo, Luktizi, and Dazai. The lines are drawn and the stage is set. Players, you may now take your handshake. One legacy continues, one begins again. It is time to see who truly owns the stage. Casters, take it away.
Magandang gabi sa iyong lahat. And nandito na tayo mga kaibigan sa pinakamahuling match for this night. And of course, what better way to end it than to introduce yung duong caster natin ngayon. With me is MC and of course Moik, and that's gonna be the M&M combo.
Grabe, parang chocolate lang. Sobrang tamis, pero ngayon
sobrang sweet, no?
Sobrang sweet. Kung sobrang sweet tayo ngayon, yung laban natin is sobrang init.
Sobrang spicy. Diba?
Spicy talaga. This is USC and UCLM.
Which, you know,
the finals rematch.
Parang gano'n na nga. Parang gano'n na nga. It's a great way to start the season and of course a great way to end the night. And so, para sa'yo, since you have more experience as an ML caster, so tatanungin kita dyan. Para sa'yo, sino yung may chance talaga dito na mananalo?
May chance, 50-50 to. Knowing that they had the breaks, meron na nakapagpahinga na silang both teams natin, I think they gathered the enough energy. Kung ano man ang meron sila ngayon, I think pinaghandaan talaga nila ang isa't isa. So this game, 50-50. It can go either way. UCLM and USC, sobrang pantay ng larong ito para sa akin, Moiki.
I mean, agree ako sa iyo dun, di ba? We've been watching the games, especially sa previous seasons, and maririnig na natin yung mga hiyaw ng mga
grabe yung fans natin, no?
Kahit gabing-gabi na. They're still here. They've been waiting for this. May kilala nga ako na. She said, I've been waiting for this match kahit
sobrang gabi na.
Kahit sobrang gabi na, I will stay for this one. Ganyan yung commitment ng mga fans natin ngayon.
Sobrang supportive. So, both teams are ready right now, Moiki.
Ready na.
So, feeling mo, UCLM and USC, ano yung magiging takbo ng laro natin ngayon? Will they stick sa mga meta heroes or may ipapakita ba kaya silang bago may ihahain ba silang bago ngayon, Moiki?
For me personally, I think that they will have maybe 70% ng mga meta heroes.
Percentage ka?
May percentage yan. Tapos maybe 30% ng mga, very unpredictable picks. Kasi yan yung nagpapaganda ng mga laro. And also, just looking at their momentum, especially yung mga two teams na yan, mababangis. Of course, it's gonna be a push and pull. Parang ganun. Para sa'yo.
And also, the addition of Akaki on the USC right now, I think, isipin mo, si Luke TZ is na-establish na yung persona as a jungler sa ating USC. And the addition of Akaki, Luke TZ, eventually, pumunta siya sa gold lane. So, maiisip mo talaga kung malakas na si Luke TZ sa kanilang jungler, ba't pa si Luke TZ? Ba't nag-transition pa siya onto gold laner?
Parang maging combo na yun. Maybe that could, for me, that could make or break. Depende lang talaga yan. Especially they're gonna be against that team. So, yan talaga. It could either break them
so excited,
or
Mike.
maybe make something new for this season. Make something interesting for this season. Better for this season. And more spicier. Diba?
maanghang.
Mas maanghang.
Grabe naman yun.
Yan yung gusto mo.
Pero bago munang lahat, let's check the attendance ng ating crowd. Kung buhay pa ba sila. Unahan mo na, Mike.
Okay, sige. Parang sinimula na yung hiyaw dito. Let's start muna. All the fans of USC, make some noise! Uy, grabe.
Sobrang lakas. Pero I don't think na magpapatalo ay yung UCLM natin ngayon eh. UCLM, mag-ingay!
Uy!
Pantay pa rin. 50-50 pa rin.
Parang yung mga players atin mamaya.
Equal footing tayo ngayon. So, grabe no?
And of course, since we're gonna be moving to a best of 3, this will be interesting. I just really think na may magiging Game 3 mamaya.
Oo. Kung sa matches natin ngayon, sa mga series natin ngayon, puro sweep, I think this match or series, I think pupunta tayo sa Game 3 talaga, Moy.
I think we're saving the best for the last.
Yep, that's right.
So again, all sa mga fans dyan, nanonood sa Seaside, and of course, those who are window shopping, you can drop here at Cube Wing at papanoorin nyo dito yung final match for tonight. And of course, sa ating mga online viewers, you can go and like, comment, and share the stream and to show your love.
Comment na rin. Comment na rin sa comment section kung anong team yung sinusuportahan nyo. And also sa mga nasa second floor dyan, third floor, and even the fourth floor,
Bumaba
punta
na
kayo dito.
Bumaba na kayo.
Meron pang seats. Naka-front seat pa to.
Pwede,
VIP.
pwede. May VIP pa
May
dyan.
standing VIP pa. Pwede kayo tumayo sa gilid.
Pwedeng talaga. Pwede. Ganyan kadami. Actually, yung mga fans natin din, I think if may bababa pa dito, it will get louder ba?
Yep. So, right now, as both teams preparing, grabe, mapipil ko na yung tense nila, Mike.
Feel mo.
Feel ko na.
Diba? And yeah, just to, you know, yung mga updates natin sa current standings ng mga teams. Still, UPC. Okay.
Yep, UPC having their first loss in this match tonight, kanina. And CIT-U getting the first win sa kanilang bracket dito. CIT-U, and also bracket B din pala yung USC tsaka UCLM. So may ma-add tayong score dito sa ating standings into the Group B. So nakauna na yung CIT-U. Grabe din yung pinakita nila. Pero moving forward, USC and UCLM, parang sobrang pantay talaga. Pwede bang 0.5 na lang dyan?
Hindi yan pwede, kapatid. And since we're gonna be waiting for the matches later on, of course, again, sa mga excited dumaan lang kayo dito. And for now, sa mga online viewers natin, which champion will defend its throne? Yan yung tanong natin for tonight.
Knowing na these teams, particularly sila lang yung teams na has multiple finals appearances. USC and UCLM. So, maano man talaga na sobrang consistent nila when it comes to their strategies sa mga lineups nila. Kasi palagi silang on top.
Oo. And I think yung sagot ko dito, I think secret na lang.
Letter C, secret.
Secret na. Yan, kinuha ko na yan. Doon ka na lang sa D.
Ayoko.
We forge legends na lang.
Ayoko sa D. Gusto ko sa E. Secret.
Ano yun?
Kaso may parenthesis na 2.
Wag na.
Ay, sorry.
Wag na. We're excited as you are. So again, hinihintay na talaga yung Kalma lang,
Calmalicious, guys.
Of course, everyone is gonna be locked in sa matches na to, especially yung mga players natin and especially yung mga fans natin na gustong-gusto na malaman kung sino ang magsisimula ng kanilang apoy dito sa Season 4. And of course, it wouldn't be possible without our sponsors. So thank you so much for that, Virginia.
Sarap ng kanina.
Ang sarap kanina.
May sandwich pa yung Virginia. Kaya naman, basta hotdog,
Virginia! Ayan, yung favorite line ko yan. And of course, we also have to thank our other sponsors. We have Smart PLDT.
Live more today with Smart. And also, we have the PLDT, mga kaibigan. PLDT, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow.
Ayan. And yeah, while we're waiting again, dun sa mga nanonood, especially online, you can answer our questions right here, our poll. Which team will win? It's either gonna be USC or UCLM. We have already shared our thoughts. And konting recap lang talaga, no? I think it's gonna be a 50-50. So again, that's interesting. That's very intriguing. And yung sinabi mo rin kanina, no, na maybe it could make something new, na parang something better this season.
So, depende na lang to sa pindutan talaga nila. And I think yung sinabi natin, gusto ko makakita talaga ng Game 3.
Game 3
nila to, Game 3, no?
I think meant to be yung mga game
meant
shift
to be mo,
kanina. Ay, wow. I think grabe yung mga game shift natin kanina. Because we're gonna be moving to Game 3 for this one. Parang surprise.
Hindi na siya surprise, sinabi mo
Ay,
na.
sorry.
So,
nabasa ko sa script.
Script pala yun.
Napaniginipan ko.
Uy, grabe naman panaginip mo
Oo.
Eto. So, USC and UCLM, mamaya magsasaksihan natin yan. So, Mike, after all sa nangyari dito sa ating CESAFI, USC establishing their name, establishing their team, their school, parang every year, andun talaga sila sa ending. Andun talaga sila sa finals.
Parang meant to be talaga. I think sila yung dapat na magtatapos ng mga pangyayari. No? And of course, while waiting, we also have to thank our other sponsors. We have PC Express na makikita nyo bukas. Yung,
grabe yung piso auction ng PC Express. Nabili yung speaker na worth 4K ng 1.5 lang. Grabe naman yung discount.
Gusto ko rin sana bilhin, pero nasa panaginip ko yun kanina.
Bibilhin ko sana, kaso yung wallet ko andun eh.
Sige pre, kung saan ka masaya. Kung saan ka masaya.
Niloloko ko lang sarili.
And again, thank you so much PC Express. Mapapanood nyo bukas ang action dito sa Valorant. Of course, that's gonna be since tomorrow will be the opening sa Valorant this season. And of course,
that's why PC Express
for all your digital needs.
And also, mga kaibigan, we have Crayon Lab. Kung nakikita nyo ngayon, kung andito kayo sa ating venue, yung mga volunteer shirts ng ating mga volunteers, Crayon Lab yung sponsor natin dyan.
Kaya Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs.
And also, we have the IPI, mga kaibigan, your wellness, our passion.
Right? And tinitingnan na natin yung mga audience.
No?
Grabe. I mean,
kilala ko yun, si Alokay.
Parang kilala mo lahat.
Kilala ko lahat. I can name lahat na makita sa camera.
Sige.
Si Moikey.
Ay, nako. Tsaka si MC yan. And again, I really love na ang dami pa rin nanonood dito. Ang daming nag-stay.
Kahit anong oras na?
Kahit 9 PM na, no? Gabing-gabi. Ang dami pa rin nag-stay.
Sana all nag-stay.
Ay, wow. Banat agad.
Ang sorry. Uy, grabe.
We're just having fun here, guys.
Kasi ayaw namin. Sobrang init na.
Sobrang init
na
na talaga.
Pinapaano lang namin. We're just loosen up.
Ang sobrang init kasi dahil sa dalawang teams. Kaya pala, kanina ang init rin kasi. Kaya ngayon, nung pag-alis ko kanina, lumamig. Kaya pala, nung pagkita ko na kaagad, ay nako po, sila palang dalawa.
Sila pala.
Kaya na uminit. And speaking of init, I think we are already seeing the init drafting.
Sponsor mo na yung init
Oo, gustong init. Sige, ano sa tingin mo? Sige, we'll try to predict the bands.
So UCLM and the blue side, sila yung magiging first pick. So I think USC, sila yung priority ng mga band na ayaw nilang ibigay na pick, which is a top picks right now, like the Yisun Shin na nakita natin na ginamit kanina, or pwede din nilang irespeto yung mga heroes na kayang gamitin ni Zeknas, which is the mga assassin, yung mga funny, may mga link pa nga yan si Zeknas. And right now, UCLM and USC, I think they will stick, magsistick pa rin sila sa mga ban na which is the meta hero, the Freya, the Hilda, yung mga Zetchan, ganun.
I mean, it's a good way to start game number 1.
Yeah.
Kasi you don't really know kung consistent pa ba sila sa mga picks nila during last season, or maybe they have something new. Yan talaga. So I think the safest play right here is to really go for yung mga common bans. And yeah, speaking of common bans, Kalea is gonna be removed for game number 1.
Ang ano din kasi ng Kalea kanina lahat na lang hinuhuli.
Oy, lahat hinuhuli. Nahuli ka rin ba?
Yep.
Ay, nako.
Ng LTO.
Ay, nako po.
So, ay Sushin ban. So,
wala rin si Sushin.
Isa din kasi yan sa mga priority picks right now na pag iniwan yung open, kukunin talaga on the first phase of picking. So, ayun na, respeto na ng USC yung capability ng UCLM, especially Lai. Speaking of Lai, dalawang heroes, mage, tinatarget nila si Lai.
Okay. I think, they're really focusing on that. Nung napapansin ko kanina sa mga previous matches kasi, I think most of their fans yung parang leaning sa mga engagements, di ba?
Yep.
I think right now they're like trying to balance it out, yung Zushin yung Zetiana,
yung mga-
Joy, yung mga damage,
yung mga-
may focus talaga dito sa mga damage.
Yep, and also yung mga initiation na pwedeng panggulat.
Panggulat.
Fury of the Phoenix, pindutin mo lang yan, masastan mo na 5.
Lima.
Makikita mo pa kung asan sila.
Oo.
Grabe.
Tapos yung Kalia rin, di ba? Pwede talaga makapag-isolate ng targets, especially when you're going for a pick-off strat.
So right now, wala pa tayong nakikitang mga fighter na binaban. So I think makikita siguro tayo ng mga malabrusco na gold dinner, yung fighter to fighter, pero knowing deep that
Yung madugong bakbakan.
suntukan talaga
Ay, wow.
para dagulan.
Diyan magaling yung Pilipinas.
Grabe naman. Damay pa yung Pilipinas sa iyo.
Uy.
And speaking of bardagulan, yung Freya, ayaw nila. Yung wasiwas kasi ng Freya, ang sakit niyan.
Ang sakit niyan. Especially pag makapag-landing na.
Yep.
Yan. Iiwasan nila yung Freya.
Additional, pag nag-ultimate, may additional range.
Oo.
Imaginein mo yung mga suntok, parang range yun.
Kaya nga.
Pinawalis.
Oo. Parang, pag may distansya tayo dito, tas wag na lang.
Wag na. Pero ayun na nga, carry will be banned out
Carry.
also. Ayaw nila nang may mag-burst na mga tanky hero siguro nila. So I think USC will go to the route of yung mga brusco hero. Hilda is open. Yun na nga, UCLM, pick this crack. Meron na silang pang zone, meron na silang initiation, engagement with a tech charge. So, eto, ano kaya yung pangsagot ng USC natin dito? Kung kanina nag-first pick yung anong team yun, nung kalaban nila Danjero, Valentina yung pansagot nila. As of right now, USC, kukunin ba kanila yung Valentina to counter out just that grab?
Pwede. Valentina is really open. Pero yung gusto ko rin dito is UC getting that securing that Grok early on pa lang. Okay, so Grok securing that Grok is really helpful, di ba? Nakita na natin kanina yung how Grok works.
Especially in the hands of Supremo.
Of course.
Parang kuhang-kuha na talaga kung paano gamitin yung hero na yan. And especially, right now, USC, they pick Leomord and Farsa. Sa tingin mo, ba't ito yung priority nila?
I think, yung based sa mga nakikita ko kanina, with the Leomord, which maybe sisimula nila
may
kanina.
May sustain.
Oo, pagpasok ni Leomord, of course, mahihirapan silang pumasok sa bandang likuran. So, Farsa is gonna be a good pick for that one to help to aid sa mga bakbakan nila mamaya. And I think that could maybe mitigate yung the potential na mabibigay ng Grok.
Yep, and also right now, Lapu-Lapu in the Yishun Shin will be locked in for the side of UCLM. At ito pa, di pa rin natin alam sure kung saan ilalagay itong YSS na to. It can still go either sa jungle or sa golden. So sobrang ng Yishun Shin pick. Sobrang flexible pa rin siya. Pwede mo siyang ilagay kahit saan doon na minention ko. And right now, I think USC pwedeng ikukunin nila. Roam na lang siguro din.
Pwede.
Para hindi na matarget dito si Dazay and Digger. Knowing si Digger, isa din siya sa mga mahilig sa mga setup heroes na mga tank.
Okay. Harith. Actually, I think yung rare ko lang nakikita talaga yung Harith. Pero it's gonna be interesting for this one. Leomord, papasok si Leomord. We have the Farsa who can aid during sa mga clashes. And then Harith would also be trying to help, like especially ang likot talaga ni Harith.
And also into the hands of Luke Tizzy.
Of course.
Galing sa Assassin yan.
Luke Tizzy na yan.
Oo, Luke Tizzy. Galing sa Assassin, now transitioning sa mga dash-dash din na Harith.
Oo.
Easy, maning-mani ko na yan.
Easy talaga.
Yes.
Sabi niya, sige, ilalagay niyo sa gold. Ako bahala.
No problem.
Harith. yan yung sagot natin ngayon. And we're gonna be waiting for the last 4 bans dito sa both teams ngayon. And how about you? Anong tingin mo sa UCL?
Tsaka Golden or Jungler. So I think USC, pwede nilang hatiin yung ban nila, pero I think irerespeto na din nila siguro yung mga heroes dito ni Natsumi or either yung mga hero din ni Lai, kasi kulang dito ng mage yung ating UCLM, and that's why they banned that Moskov kasi isa yan sa mga signature picks ni Natsumi.
Okay. So interesting, no? And already Hilda. Yan na. I mean, common naman yung Hilda na ban, no? Kanina pa. I think they're also trying to block that off. What do you think?
But I also, i-mention ko na din, no? Yung Hilda, pumasok pa siya sa second phase. Hindi siya priority. So, parang last option na siya na i-ban kasi kulang ng roam yung USC. So, pwede nilang i-pick yung Hilda. Pero knowing na nasa second phase pa yung Hilda na yan, so why not ban out that Hilda na lang siguro?
I might as well, diba? And since kulang naman dito.
Hanzo ban!
Hanzo.
So parang iniisip nila na yung Yi Xunshin flexible pa rin. Pwede pang ilagay sa
Pwede
Golden
pa,
tsaka
pwede.
Jungler.
And I remember, we keep on talking about a while ago, diba? Kay Hanzo, diba?
Yung Pinnacle of the Ninja.
Uy, nako.
Grabe.
And I think may parang narinig ka kanina, diba? So kaya binana. Wag na
siguro.
Wag na siguro.
And also the Sora, which is surprisingly na umabot pa sa second phase din, hindi rin pinik ng either teams natin. So right now, they are lacking an XP lane. Esmeralda, marami pa namang open. Arlot also. Sivgad, the former MVP ng ating Season 3.
Interesting. Oh,
marami pang hero si Sivgad actually. Yung glue niya.
Narinig lang nila Sivgad.
Sivgad, grabe. Grabe.
Oh, yan. Sivgad, yan yung magic word.
Sivgad.
And yeah, we're waiting again sa mga last 4 picks ng ating both teams.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's interesting. Dito naman, I'm looking forward sa kung sinong magiging.
Eve siguro na.
Pwede.
Ay, Esmeralda na. So, gusto nila ng lamang sa lane against the Lapo. So, UCLM yung magiging option na lang nila.
Pwede talaga
ipipick na lang yung Eve.
Pwede.
Siguro, Lai, especially Lai, gamay niya na yung Eve. Pero yung tanong dito is that Yi Xunshin, saan ilalagay yan? Ano yung kukunin nila? Yung gold lane ba or jungler?
I think dito, no, maybe they could use Yi Xunshin as the jungler dito.
Against Leomord.
Oo, pwede.
Pwede siya, pantay siya.
Pantay.
Against the Harit, medyo pantay din. So pwedeng kahit ano. Uy, pero hindi, ayaw nila ng Eve. Gusto namin ng burst. Lie with the Lunox.
I mean, pwede naman. We have the Grok, we have the Lapu-Lapu, we have the Fredrin who can do the crowd control.
Crowd controls, yep.
Pwedeng sila na bahala dyan. Lunox can do the burst, Isan can do the burst, di ba? At locking on to the final picks dito.
The Khalid.
Oh, di ba Khalid?
Yep.
So it's gonna be a good thing mamaya, especially with the Leomord entrance, papasok si Khalid.
Yep,
and then
engagement, no?
Yung
mga Raging Sandstorm Flicker coming from Digger.
Yung nasisense ko dito is maybe they will set the stage up sa mga clashes later on with the Leomord entrance, with the Khalid, and then si Farsa nasa bandang likuran na lang. We have the Harith.
Pwestuhan na lang.
Oo, pwestuhan na lang talaga dito. And especially with the hands of Luke PG.
Yeah, but knowing that this is UCLM and Supremos Grok, sobrang likot ng Grok na to. Kitang-kita, ibibigay niya lahat ng information na kailangan ng kanilang team para alam nila kung saan at saan iikot yung team ng kabila.
Yan. And I think they're really trying to get that value as much as possible para makukuha nila early yung mga objectives. You have the Turtle, you have the Lord. I mean, I think they will focus more sa objectives dito. And again, we could see a lot of bloody fights.
Yep.
Especially
early game,
teams early game. So I'm very excited. You're excited.
Yeah,
The
I'm excited,
fans here are
guys.
excited.
Oh my God.
yung mga fans natin.
Excited na ba yung mga fans natin dyan?
Oh, di ba?
Yes, grabe.
Oy,
Grabe yung support talaga.
Grabe yung support. Anong oras na?
Hindi pa nalobat.
9 PM na.
Malapit na yung 10, malapit na yung relapse time.
Oy, wag yan.
Wag yan. Sorry.
Hindi problema nila yung oras. No? Worth it. Basta mapanood nila yung UCLM tsaka USC.
So right now, we are just waiting na papasok before tayo papasok sa Land of Dawn. Pero as you've mentioned, yung level 4 spike ng ating both teams, parang makakakita talaga tayo ng matinding labanan when it comes to the first objective. Pero right now, Moiki,
nandito
buckle
na.
your seatbelts.
Simula na.
The game number 1 between UCLM and USC is starting.
We are here at the Land of Dawn. Let me hear you scream! Yan. Oh, grabe.
Naririnig ko pa rin.
And yeah, talking about more, especially you have the Khalid entrance. I'm very excited for that. The Leomord to follow that up or maybe take turns lang sila na magpasok. And then again, yung gusto ko rin sa kabila is we have the Yisen and the Lunox who can do the burst. The rest of the team can do a lot of crowd control. And as long as they are complete with that one, parang pwede naman.
Ang ganda ng simula ng USC, parang na-force out nila, pinoke nila yung UCLM natin and eventually Miss Cavendish right now napauwi pero nakuha pa rin naman niya yung lahat ng minions sa middle lane. Ganda ng ginawa ni Steve. After niyan mag-clear doon sa medang ibaba, pumunta agad siya sa may green na farm doon sa may bandang itaas sa mid lane. Tinulungan niya na makuha ni Akaki yun.
Yan yung actually, yan rin yung interesting dito sa kanila, no? And I think they're trying as well yung pag-response ng kabila, di ba? Here, they're also trying to gather
Grabe, no?
and to gain control as early as possible.
Retry.
Umagaw pa.
Ginamit na lang yung retry para ma-secure, para makakuha siya ng level 4.
Oo.
At hindi na rin daw siya mag-up. So right now, USC showing a very interesting rotation right now, pero 15 seconds bago mag-spawn yung ating turtle. Hindi pa level 4 yung mga mage, so I think they will still wait to clear out these minions dito sa ating middle lane. All spells are available, so I think makakakita talaga tayo ng matinding clash dito sa first objective.
Yeah, we're really expecting it right here, and just looking at the map, parang USE, it does look like they have control dito sa turtle.
And right now, sinisimulan ng UCLM yung ating pagong, pero Digger masyadong napalalim. Gusto na nilang i-poke out. Brilliance has been used, pero si Marky pumasok na.
Pumasok na si Marky dito, Akaki, Digger, and Dazai. They will have to move back. Naku po, pumasok na naman bigla. Nag-back up ang UCLM. USC trying their best to fight back, but first blood will go to Zeknas and still trying to fight back.
Natsumi, gusto pa niyang targetin doon si Digger, but he still lives to see another day. Pero UCLM getting a kill. Binaburst na nila dito yung purple. Pero si Marky namumula, pero sigad na mataan niya nila dito. Ando na yung retry, they will be securing that one. And wings by wings out lang si pari mong Dazai.
UCLM already secured the first turtle for this one, and this could really set the momentum sa game number 1 in favor of UCLM. And napapansin ko kanina, no, since USC they had early control dito sa turtle, eventually I think yung pagpasok talaga ni Marky, no, yung nakakapag-start.
Nagulat.
Nagulat.
Kahit ako nagulat.
Pero I think
ni Marky,
yung momentum talaga nung pagpasok ni Marky, maybe that started the fight, that prompted the fight against USC, and eventually UCLM they never wavered.
Yep. But the thing is, pag yung Fredrin na yan, napabayaan mo na mag-farm lang, na mag-farm, na mag-skill, at nakakasabay sa jungler na against that Leo Mort, magiging masakit sa ulo yan kasi sobrang kunat ng ating Fredrin na yan, and also yung frontline dito ng ating UCLM with the lapu-lapu in the Grok, parang may pang-engage na talaga sila, and the damage coming from that Lunox is very very lethal. Andun yung Earthen Rampant, kaya ginamit na yung ultimate, the Raging Sandstorm, para lang makapag-back away si Digger.
And especially, wala pa ngayon ang second turtle, USC, they have to keep calm. And kalma lang.
Kalmalicious.
Game number 1 pa to. Wala pa, no need to be excited about anything.
Moikey, hindi na sila kalma kasi gusto nilang targetin dito si Marky Brave. Brave
na.
Spider, ginamit na.
Marky.
Kaso 3 membro yung hinaharpan niya. Andito na si
Sakto,
Supremo.
laban sa
Mga
isa.
kaibigan, Land Shaker on to 3. Andun yung setup coming from Supremo. Kaso masyado malayo yung mga kakampi niya.
Dazai.
Dark, nagdito si Apari mong line. 1-for-1 trade. Naghahanap pa sila ng gulo, but i-1-for-1 trade lang din. Naganap.
That's fair. Diba? Parang respect lang. Respect begets respect dito.
Grabe yung disiplina, no?
Disiplina talaga dito. And since we're gonna be looking for another turtle in just a few seconds, parang may mangyayari na naman.
Yep, and knowing na yung mga skills is still in cooldown right now, I think ito yung magiging go signal ng ating both teams. Alam nilang walang flicker yung mga gumamit doon, pero sinisimula na dito yung ating pagong Digger and also Sigad zoning out the members of UCLM. Falling Star Moon, kinakasa, pero gusto nila targetin si Natsumi!
Pumasok na naman si Natsumi, buddy! Just fell off! And the turtle, that's gonna be a trade. UCLM secures that one.
Oh my god, that Frederick airstrike, pinaburst down nila dito. 1-for-1 trade lang din. Natsumi is doing down. But look at the bravest fighter coming from Marky. Nagkasunod-sunod na. Nauubos na dito yung USC. A triple kill for Marky. May patipi-tipi pa siya. At si Akaki na lang yung natira. Zeknas, hahabulin pa niya. Pero I think Akaki will survive this one.
Zeknas and Supremo, they will only block this
Gusto
one.
pa niya.
At least hindi nila gusto pa. Napakuran pa dito. Zeknas tries to get the damage done, pero wala pa. Digger to the rescue, trying to push them away.
Digger, gusto pa niyang pumasok, pero cooldown yung kanyang ultimate. Napakommit dito. Nakita ni Supremo na gumamit ng ultimate si Akaki. So that's why ayaw nila ng buff. Gusto nila yung green lang. Kahit sobrang konti lang ng gold na yan, importante yan para sa kanila.
Importante. They could really catch up sa kanilang kalaban, di ba?
Yep.
And when they can do that, then anything is possible, especially between these two teams. Ang lapit talaga. And it's just very thrilling to see yung mga mananalo later on.
And right now, Marky acknowledging na ano siya sa match-up nila against Esmeralda. So, hindi niya tina-target yung Esmeralda, pero teka lang, Raging Sandstorm na naman!
Akaki gets Miss Cavendish. Hindi pa tapos, UCLM tries to move back, but look TC to the rescue. The rest of USC trying to charge, but I think that won't be enough. And UCLM, it's gonna be another respect muna.
Grabe naman yun. Nakita nila si Miss Cavendish na naka-dark. That's why ginona nila with that Raging Sandstorm Digger coming from Digger. Gets the kill and give them enough breather para makahinga pa. Pero si Marky ginamit yung previous fighter niya. Pero grabe yung pinapakita ng both teams talaga natin. Suntukan kung suntukan talaga.
Suntukan kung suntukan. Ang lapit, ang lapit. I mean, we have seen, yan yung post, yan yung post. At ang lapit talaga. We just looking at the gold. Yung last, nakita ko sa gold. Around 2K, 1 to 2K. And papanoorin nyo yung mga fights dito, di ba?
Gandang targeting nila, nahuli nila si Natsumi, but UCLM nakahanap rin sila ng sagot. Eventually sila yung nanalo sa clash na yan. They got the turtle, pero look at the engagement coming from Marky and the tech charge from Supremo. Grabe.
Grabe
Supreme talaga.
Supremo, yung sinabi natin kanina, di ba? We have the Marky, the Supremo duo right here.
Yeah.
They could really work. And napapansin ko lang talaga, parang laro lang to ng positioning.
Yep. And right now, parang nagiging problema na rin si Sigad, yung Esmeralda niya. Walang makaka-burst. Ay, meron naman si Lunox, pero yung Lunox gusto niyang targetin yung mga squishy heroes ng ating USC. Pero right now, wala pang bumuburst talaga sa ating Esmeralda.
Yung gusto ko rin talaga kasi is it's a game of positioning dito. Nung mga recent fights, may fights doon na pagpasok agad ni Luctisi. Wag na. Scatter na. Hindi kaya. Out na muna.
Grabe, yung disiplina.
Mamaya na. As in, grabe yung disiplina ng dalawang kukumpunan dito. And that is really interesting to see as we go on for the whole series.
Yes, alam nila kung asan sila kapasok. Alam nila kung saan sila out, no? Grabe din, alam nila talaga yung capability ng mga heroes nila, kung kaya ba nilang i-burst down yung hero na to. Kung hindi, makaway na tayo.
Alam nila saan sila titigil.
Alam nila saan sila kulang.
Yes. Ay, wow. Parang ikaw yun.
Hindi ako yun. Hindi ako
Pero again, guys, sa mga nanonood.
Joke lang yun, ha?
Sa mga nanonood, of course, yung mga nanonood from the higher floors, baba na kayo.
Hi, boss.
Baba na kayo. Mas gusto nyong panoorin to live. And we are now back dito sa Land of Dawn.
Speaking of live, we are live and alive right now. USC starting that turtle. Hinahawakan siya ni Steve God. Kaso namataan niya si Marky.
Marky already right here, but the turtle. Uy, Supremo, naghahamon pa. Naghahamon dito sa USC.
Yep, and right now, half HP na dito yung Pagong. And Digger, available yung kanyang Raging Sandstorm. Pero si Aki, hindi niya mariretry yun. Zektas will be securing that one. And Feather Airstrike ginamit na rin. Pero look at Marky zoning out the members of USC. Miss Cavendish bursting out someone. Pero si Akaki, yung magiging casualty. And Miss Cavendish also will be going down. Pero look at Luctisi, sumasayaw at sumasayaw siya with that Zaman Core. Pero masyadong makunat yung mga membro nila. Purify, ginamit na.
Everyone is done right here, but it does look like Marky hindi pa tapos. Tries to fight. Look, Dizzy and Dazay. Uy, pumapasok pa si Marky.
Maawat ka naman.
Ang kunat ni Marky.
Marky na wala na yun.
Wala na. Napansin ko rin kanina kasi, wait. Mamaya.
Wait, si Marky na naman?
Marky. Parang hindi tahimik. Parang hindi tahimik si Marky dito.
Parang Echo Express, the house of highlights yung gusto niyang gawin. And right now, 7-4 yung standing 8-minute mark. 3K gold lead, hindi masyadong malaki yan. Pero that's still a lead. And right now, Miss Cavendish with that Divine Glaive, kaya niya nang i-burst down yung mga makukunat na heroes coming from USC.
May napansin ako kanina kay Supremo is during sa fight nila, na-displace nila si Supremo, which is really successful, and I think they're going for another one.
Speaking of fight, ayun, aray ko.
Wala
si Zeknas, nahuli nila, pero may Purify. Kahit pa mag-chaos assault si Miss Cavendish, nabuhay si Sea God. And right now, kalma lang daw muna kasi wala pa namang objective. Tingnan mo, isa pa lang na Tori yung bumagsak. And that's for the USC. Grabe yung pinapakita nilang macro and micro plays right now, Moikey.
Supremo, naghahamon naman dito ng away. Digger also responding to that one, trading the damage na dito. Kalma. Pero parang hinahabol na dito si Akaki at si Digger.
Yes, napagamit ng Mountain Shocker. I think gusto nilang pasukin siguro yun, but the minions is not there.
Uy, look
Hindi
easy.
talaga sila nakakapush. No? Grabe yung mga disiplina na pinapakita. Clear talaga nila yung mga minions. Ayaw nilang ibigay ng libre yung mga wave, yung mga sa towers nila. Ayaw nilang ipabasag yung first tier towers.
Gusto ko rin yung nangyari dito, yung ginawa ng UCLM. They really try to zone them out para pag-spawn ng Lord, they're ready to claim it.
Parang gusto na nilang i-claim talaga to. Parang coupon lang. And look at that. Parang gusto nilang i-burst down dito yung ating Lord. And Steve God, giving enough vision for pumasok si Marky. Once again, andun yung Earthen Rampant. Brilliance, ginamit na rin. Patay na dito si pare mong Digger. Feather Airstrike, ginamit na.
Zegnas gets the Lord. That's gonna be another point for UCLM. Marky, Miss Cavendish, already getting those kills and they're chasing them down. Steve God, look easy. Sila na lang yung natitira. And this could also get the first turret dito sa side ng UCLM. And Zegnas, pumapasok na.
The Mayano Brothers na lang yung natira mga kaibigan. Apat yung kalaban nila pero si Steve God ayaw paawat. Sobrang kunat. Alam niyang walang Lunox. Alam niyang walang magbe-burst down sa kanya. So, might as well go forward na lang.
Alam niya, wala yung manok ng UCLM. Kaya sige, papasok ako. Pero yan lang, okay lang yan. That's good. They're respecting it once again. Disiplina lang talaga dito. But we have the Lord who will be pressuring this top side.
I really love the confidence of Steve God right now. Tingnan mo, may pa-crossover pa. Kahit mag-Mountain Shocker ka pa. Kagalawan ko lang yan.
UCLM goes in for that
one! Once again, andun yung Earthen Rampant, kaso nga lang masyadong malayo yung mga kampi niya. Sabi ng UCLM, eto na lang, I'll take this anyway.
And since maganda rin dito, they're pressuring bot side while the Lord is also pushing the top side. Uy, naku po, pumasok pa!
Kahit pa mag-raging Sandstorm ka, mapapatay ka na. Feathered Airstrike, kaso masyadong malayo. Just to clear out the minion wave lang pala yung gustong gawin ng ating USC. Pero si Marky na naman, ayaw na naman paawat. And right now, USC, one member down. Steve God, hinaharapan pa rin. Previous fighter, kinumitan na. The Landshaker will connect. Brilliance, ginamit na rin.
And definitely, USC trying to push them out of the way. Uy, naku po! Look easy! Nahuling mag-isa ng UCLM.
Oh my God, walang purified doon si Luke Tizzy. Na-burst down yung ating Harit. Pero meron pa naman silang Holy Blast. They still manage to defend their base. Wala pang nabasag na inhibitor towers. So 6k gold din na dito yung UCLM. They're controlling the tempo right now. Pumasok si Digger na paggamit ng free chance. Pumasok na rin. Raging Sandstorm, kinumita na.
Marky gets him down. Sivkan tries to fight back and now lumalayo na dito since USCLM is chasing him down. Akaki, Sivkan, naku po, they're just eliminated one by one. Akaki tries to fight back. That's gonna be a double. Inabot si Suarelo. Looking at it. Possibly a triple. Naku po, konting-konti na lang. And that's a triple by Akaki. That's a wipeout.
USC, 5 kamote. Ubos dito yung ating UCLM. Matagal pa bago mabuhay si Miss Cavendish. So I think USC will be pushing their lanes. Grabe yung mga pindutan. Kung akala natin lamang na yung UCLM, USC just turned the things around.
Sabi niya kayo, ito yung kabayo ko. Ito, yung
Grabe yung kabayo.
Grabe yung kabayo. 3 pa yung nakuha. Wow! Ano nga ulit? Ano ulit?
Wala na. One try lang yun.
Grabe pagpasok talaga ni Akaki. Nag-connect na lahat. Especially, I think talaga yung I think they overextended doon.
That's why.
Especially, I get it. They're trying to gain control dun sa majority ng map.
Yeah, that's why disiplina is very important right now. Kasi kung kahit gano'n man kaliit na error, kayang i-maximize ng USC yun. And just like that, tabla na yung ating laro. Back to square one. This is a tie game right now. Kahit lamang ng sa kill score yung ating UCLM, yung gold lead ng UCLM, wala na.
At yeah, sinimula nga dito ang ating Lord between these two teams. And we could possibly look at another flash right here.
Digger right now, na-isolate siya. Eto pala.
Pumasok
na Raging Sandstorm on the
connect na lahat!
Look at the layering of skills. Pero si Marky gusto niya targetin doon si Dazay. Pero
Marky, pumasok pa.
Nagkawatak-watak na. Pero si Akaki yung magiging target kaso nabuhay siya. Lunox is down. I repeat, Lunox is down.
Sivkan! Uy, malapit na! And they have to move back. Grabe si Sivkan. May agimat. And they could actually, USC could have won that fight kung healthy lang rin si Akaki. Pero they're also being lowered down. Wala mo ng choice but they have to move back. They have to reset and they have to respect ng momentum dito ng USCLM.
Grabe yung mga sabay na nag-flicker yung Farsa at saka Leo Mort. Gusto niyang i-dodge. Kaso predict ni Marky.
Oo. Grabe, di ba?
Ang init.
And dito, since Lord is still up for grabs, we could possibly see another fight between UCLM and USC.
Parang UCLM right now is just using the Lord na para pumasok yung USC sa Lord pit na yan. So I think USC, alam nila kung paano laruin to. They've been
accustomed to that.
Yep. And right now, Lord, hindi sinisimulan ng both teams. Dito na papasok yung Lord dance natin. 14-minute mark, hindi binupurse down ng both teams. So ayun na nga, UCLM, they are trying to help to get that control on the Lord. So Safeguard giving information and Tigger namataan siya ni Supremo.
Nako, Supremo going for it. Teknas trying to connect the dots.
Kabayo. Yung kabayo, pero look at Safeguard with a falling star moon sa may bandang gitna. Feathered airstrike. Look at the two-man tech charge.
Pumasok sila na Trumi.
Summon Force, kinumita na!
Uy! Hindi pa kulang to! Lucky bumabawi with a double kill! And now, that's in. Miss Cavendish gets the kill, but he will be eliminated. Marky with the same goals for him, but USC, they will gain control of this one, and they could possibly get the Lord.
Grabe yung USC. Look Tizzy. Showing kung bakit sa Look Tizzy.
Sabi niya kanina kasi,
Look Tizzy.
Napitas ako kanina. Sige, bawi ako. Para sa ito, guys.
Grabe, sobrang ganda yung kanyang bawi. Look at the confidence of Look Tizzy. Sumayaw siya sa harap ng ating UCLM.
Hinarap niya.
Nag-dance move siya.
Sabi niya, sige, ulitin ko yung ginawa ko kanina, pero this time, I will get 2 of you down.
Yep. And the initiation coming from Digger, kahit na napapatay siya, yung mga initiation niya, laging 2 to 3 man sa Raging Sandstorm with that flicker. Grabe yung mga initiation nila, and wala nang inhibitor tower sa may bandang gitna, and also the USC, meron silang Lord na rumaragasa dito sa may bandang mid lane ng ating UCLM.
And I think, I'm sure na hindi pa ito tapos because UCLM could get something down.
Speaking of tapos, nagamit na dito yung Raging Sandstorm ni pare mong Digger. The inhibitor tower sa may batang ibaba.
Pumasok
down
si
right
Marky.
now, pero look at Marky, gumamit na ng kanyang bravest fighter. UCLM is defending their base right now. Wala man lang mga bawas yung team nila, pero si Safeguard, nabuhay na naman!
Hindi pa! Kulang pa to, guys! Sabi ni Safeguard, kulang pa yung damage nyo. Ulitin mo muna, mamaya. Ngayon, aatras na muna kami.
Safeguard! Pwede ka nang tumaya ng loto. Feeling ko mananalo ka na.
Anong tatayaan niyo dito? 1-6?
Hindi.
Ano?
Kahit ano na siguro. Grabe yung swerte ni Safeguard.
Grabe yung swerte ni Safeguard. And again, just looking at it right here, para talagang tug of war lang yung laro dito. UCLM, USC, they're really taking turns na kung sinong mag-gain control ng map. And usually, sinabi ko rin kanina na hindi pa yan matatapos. Ang sure na sure ako dyan.
And right now, USC having that advantage sa mga creep wave. Meron na silang enhanced minions sa gitna at sa ibaba. And right now, especially, ang ganda ng pagka-setup kasi yung Lord andun sa itaas and yung pushing wave ng ating USC ay andun sa ibaba. So, UCLM, parang mag-hesitate sila na papasok kasi yung wave nila sa ibaba is pushing towards their base.
And since kanina, USC gets the control, it's also, since equal na dito so it's also kind of expected to see naman talaga na UCLM and USC will get their fair share dito sa map. And if we look forward sa...
Uy! Anong look forward
Anong look forward?
Kasi Raging Sandstorm ginamit na, pero si Marky, hinarapan niya dito yung mga members ng ating
Supremo to the rescue.
Kunat din siguro ni Marky dito kasi hindi siya na-burst down.
Sabi ni Supremo, sige, request permission muna before mag-enter.
Oo. Marky na
Nako, USC na parang, okay, dumating si Supremo, dumating si Papa, backward muna.
Naka-Supremo.
Nandun si Supremo, backward muna. Out. Kaya ngayon, again, is what I've said, what I've been saying, UCLM and USC, nag-respeto lang talaga between these two teams.
And look at what UCLM is doing right now. Kinir na nila yung bottom para hindi na sila ma-pressure sa wave na meron doon sa may bandang ibaba, pero Mountain Shocker ginamit na.
Nahanap si Digger, pero dito Marky pumasok sa Supremo. Yung Papa natin to the rescue and helping his team.
Bakit Papa? Kasi Raging Sandstorm from Digger on to 3. Napagamit ang brilliance dito, pero look at this sa bandang backlane. May summon force siya, sinatarget na dito si Supremo. Safeguard na pakumit ng kanyang immortality. Mag-buy and sell pa. Boy pa naman! Dive ka shield na naman si Safeguard! Oh my God!
Naku po! Dasay! Uy, naku po, na-block pa ng bakuran, pero it's okay. It's all good. Safeguard is your god.
Steve God is all good in the hood, pero look at Marky! Grabe ka! Hinarapan niya yung mga member dito ng ating USC, pero masyadong makunat si Marky right now. Pero
to the
first time
rescue.
ginamit niya, tatlong
Tatlo,
membro yan.
laban sa isa.
Marky, 3 versus 1. Walang makunat sa marami. Dalawa yung mapapatay ng ating USC. We have the man advantage right now.
USC gets another chance to control the tempo of this game as the Lord is up for grabs.
Grabe yung pinapakita ng ating both teams. Pindutan talaga.
Yan
The micro.
Sinabi kanina pindutan. Sabi na, sige, tutuparin natin yung gusto nyo. Ang grabe ni Steve God, no? Ang kunat.
Nakapag-buy and sell. Akala mo nasa Divisoria.
Nako, ang daming pera.
Daming pera. Pingay naman.
Dito. Steve God pumapasok na nga Pinasok na yung tatlo. Sige, pagtulungan nyo ako.
Grabe yung guardian angel ni Steve God, no? Ano bang prayers nito?
Pa-share.
Pa-share naman?
Pa-share naman.
Oo. Pero right now, USC once again with that Lord. Ito na ba kaya yung huling march sa nila? This is a 20-minute mark. Masyadong makunat na dito yung Lord. But UCLM, kompleto sila. Can they defend this one out? And USC as well, they are complete right now.
USC is already going in for the charge, leading. That's gonna be Steve God.
Yes, right now, Zeknas, gusto nilang igilid dito yung Lord para hindi pumasok sa base yung ating Lord. And right now, hinga. Hinga muna, Mike.
Hinga. Inhale. Exhale.
Yung mga crowd natin dyan, inhale, exhale.
Mga kaibigan, inhale.
Exhale. Grabe namang inhale yun.
Ay, grabe. Again, crowd check muna tayo ngayon.
Let's check.
USC, make some noise!
Op!
Oy, replay. Kalma.
Inhale, exhale nga.
Inhale, exhale nga.
Pero right now, meron ba? USC, can you make some noise?
USC na nga hininga kanina. Nako po. UCLM, make some noise! Uy.
Yes! Grabe.
Ikaw na lang dyan.
UCLM, ako na lang.
Ikaw na lang. Sige. Since we're gonna be waiting for a few moments na magpapatuloy yung labanan dito.
Oy, grabe no, Marky with the 1v3.
Yeah, we'll be looking at some recap clips na nangyayari and how really USC gets to...
Pero right now, wag mo na yung recap kasi look TZ, tinatower lock niya na dito. Reggie Sansa pumasok na. Wala na ditong Lord. Pero look at the Mountain Chakra. Kaso nga lang, yung base is exposed right now. Kung pwede na itong tower lock ng ating USC.
I-cleared na tana. Oh! Uy, naku po, game number 1. That's gonna be... Wow.
I-comeback. Grabe yung comeback na pinakita ng ating USC, mga kaibigan. With the luck of Steve God. Wow, just wow, Mike. Just wow.
Wala na yung...
Speechless ka na
Speechless ka na.
Oo.
Ang daming nangyayari doon. And I didn't even get to process everything. That's for sure. And again, yung sinabi mo ang comeback, di ba? We did see a lot of momentum dito sa UCLM. And yung ginawa ng USC, they really respected that. And at the end of the day, disiplina talaga. Disiplina for both of these teams.
Kasi kahit na small margin of error lang siguro yung pinakita ng UCLM, min-maximize talaga ng USC. Eventually, na they managed to turn the things around. Grabe yung USC, yung disiplina nila, yung defense nila. They stood their ground.
As in, and you know, just looking at it, yung sa late game kasi, USC, since they've respected the whole time, okay, we're ready to engage. Si Akaki, di ba? They already tried their best, and doon, again, just yung ending lang talaga, very, very satisfying to watch.
Yes, and also, we just have to commend Digger. The setups coming from the Raging Sandstorm Flicker, and also, Steve God. Ilang beses pa nabuhay yun? Binilang ko
ang dami naman.
Isa, dalawa. Siyam? Oo. Parang pusa si Steve God.
9 lives.
9 lives?
Parang more than pusa kasi parang 10 lives. Pang 10th na yung life niya.
Grabe naman. Yung buy and sell, nabuhay pa. Kahit one hit na lang, nabuhay pa.
Grabe. Yan yung parang highlight during the fights, di ba?
Yep.
And nung napansin ni Steve God, kaya ko pala. Pasok na.
Kaya niya talaga.
So Supremo, yung napapansin ko kay Supremo dun sa late stages of the game. Nakaya nila na ma-isolate si Supremo, and when he's isolated, ang dali lang na ma-clear yung ibang members, di ba?
Yeah, also, ang dami nang naging error ng ating tech charge doon. May mga tech charge na that was very unlikely for the side of UCLM. Pero, grabe, sobrang init nun, Moikey.
Sobrang init.
Game number 1 pa lang yun.
Excited for game number 2.
Yes, and also, ano ba kayang feeling mo, Mikey, anong adjustment yung pwedeng gawin ng UCLM? Yun, hindi naman siguro malaking adjustment kasi kung iisipin mo yung mga small margin of errors lang yun naging opening ng ating USC.
And again, yung talagang it's very exciting to see. No? It's very exciting to see. Pero I do think we can hear something dito sa mall, di ba? We can actually gain some insight dito sa mall. So I think parang may bago tayong kausap natin, di ba? And I think that's gonna be our host. So for now, kalma na muna tayo since we're gonna be processing na yung mga nangyayari. And again, back to our points lang talaga, no?
Hindi ko pa nga ma-process eh. Ba't
Hindi,
nangyari?
gusto kong panoorin ulit yung live.
Yung si Save God. Prayers,
prayers. Pa-share ng prayers doon.
Pa-share ng prayers, Save God.
Ang grabe talaga, no? Like, it's so unbelievable, and especially yung napapansin ko lang talaga kay Supremo, he was doing fine. He was doing fine
in the early phases daw.
Pero
doon lang nag-fall off talaga
sa late stages.
Sa late stage.
Na kaya na nilang ma-isolate. I think it started yung pag when they started to get him once. And it parang nag-snowball na doon, 'di ba? And speaking of which, para malalaman din natin yung insights dito sa mall, then I think we'll be passing this on to our host. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, daghan kayong salamat for still tuning in to CESAFI Esports League Season 4, Day 1. Earlier, we witnessed a very exciting matchup between the UCLM Webmasters and the USC Warriors. But time check, it's already 9:41 in the evening. And unfortunately, as much as we want to continue the fun, to continue the momentum, sadly, we have to end the game at this very moment. But don't worry, because USC Warriors, since they clinched the first game, that is still counted. We're going to continue the games next week at the Cebu Institute of Technology University. Still, ladies and gentlemen, what a legendary first day for everyone. Congratulations to all the winners for the MLBB matchup, both for the women's and men's division. And of course, today we witnessed 6 exciting MLBB matches. And tomorrow, we're going to see another 6 matches. But this time, it's going to be for the Valorant tournament. Catch the action live tomorrow at 10 a.m. only here at SMC side Cube Wing Atrium. And of course, to all our fans, CESAFI fans watching in their respective home, please continue the fun. Stream us live at Puso P, and of course, our CESAFI Esports League Facebook pages. And of course, we are not going to end this day without thanking the people who stayed for this event. Daghan kayong salamat to all our visitors, our guests, our players, supporters of the CESAFI Esports League for still choosing to stay and to empower the lives, of course, of all our CESAFI players. This has been Nashville Ababa for the den of the best esports student athletes in Cebu, saying see you tomorrow and good night. Thank you, everyone.